Hey, chat. Hey. I'm in control. It's me. It's me, Wiz. I'm in control. What's the chat? You can hear me in control. Guys, once the chat is over for Smugbug, and it's over for him, he's not cool. You can't stop me, you can't say anything about it. Once the chat, if it's over for him. I said one's a chat if it's so over for him, dude. For certain that smug guy, he's not gonna be showing his face right here anymore. It's so over for him, dude. So over for him. He's like gone. He's like over. It's like over for him, dude. Yeah, that's what I said. Over for him, dude. When I say Smug's dead and gone, I'm talking about in a video game. In a video game. It's over for that smuggy buggy boy. Guys, look, is that a new Streamlabs link? Wow. I don't know if it's working. I set it up when I was drunk. I was drunk last night when I set it up. There's new little sound. It makes new little sound when people donate. Wait, does that date say January 2024? Why does it say January 2024? That's not when it is, or is it? Winks the camera. Gonna happen when the timer runs out? Oh, fuck, are we supposed to have a show? Fuck, get I'm nervous. I don't know what happens when it counts down. I've never been on this side of it before. Guys, what are we gonna do? Oh god, I think it's ticking down. Is it the green wire or the red wire? Which one do I clip? Which one is it? Oh god. Oh my god, there's 7 seconds left. Oh my god. 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 Ah! The year was January. It was January 2024. Whoa! It's me in my laboratory in the year January 2024, and we don't have a podcast yet. And I'm making a friend. Let's turn on his audio equipment. Is he working? Are the motors receiving? Hello.
Oh.
Whoa.
Well, where am I?
Where are you?
What is this? Where am I?
Don't worry, you're a prototype robot android assistant friend / companion / family member.
Dog brothel?
Yes, that's correct.
Veganism.
I've been very lonely.
I want to debate someone.
I've been very lonely, and I thought, I don't have any family of my own. I'm surrounded by fucking insects all the time. I thought, why don't I invent my own family?
What's a family?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know, buddy guy, cute guy? Look at the calendar. It says January 2024. This is before we started the stream that began in February 2024.
I have an urge. I'm Vosh. I'm gonna be the next Vosh. I'm gonna be the next Vosh. I'm a Vosh guy. I'm gonna be a debate bro.
All these crazy things, all these crazy ideas.
Blood sports, dog brothels, debate.
Oh, that's it. That's it. He's getting it now. He's getting it now. Look at it. You're so excited. You're
I'm
so
ready.
excited. Look at you go. Whoa.
I'm-
Whoa. The motors, the neurons, they're all pumping up. They're ready to go. Oh my god, he's flying. Oh. Whoa. 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 Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
I think I stepped on something.
I think you stepped on something too. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Did you absorb him into your little body? What's happening there?
No, he's pretty much just squished down here. He's flat as a pancake. He's
going
down.
to jump again?
He's
That's
out.
crazy. Whoa.
No, I'm not going to. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh, I did it again.
You can't.
That one just like shattered into smithereens. That was nothing. Like they just. You ever poke a moth and it just like explodes into a million pieces?
Did you ever Pokemon? What?
You
Did you ever poke? Okay, there's clues.
just got over a massive copyright dispute.
Whoa.
Yeah, well the bugs are under my feet now.
Whoa. Well, you know what? You know what I think? I think you need to learn a hard-learned lesson about family and how you should treat them and how you can make your own found family. That's right. This all links into the episode we're doing.
Oh, he did a great job. Hey, why does that calendar say January 2024?
Because January 2020, the current time period of this episode is January 2024. It's before.
What? But my last stream as a cat bug was mere months ago. What happened?
Yeah, I had to redesign your entire face from the ground up. I squished you down. I built you, grew you in a little test tube. And look at you. You're fantabulous looking. You're so beautiful now.
Why'd you make me fatter? Was that to make yourself feel better?
No, you just gained a lot of weight. It happens. Twink that happens, dude. It's normal. It's part of life. Right, come with me. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's
No,
freaking
wait.
Let's freaking go, dude.
What if I don't consent?
Go. I'm just
what
gonna
if I don't
run.
consent?
I'll be too. I just gotta run back. I just gotta run. Are you coming?
No.
You coming?
Yeah. All right. Let's
okay.
go.
Whoa.
I'm so excited about. Why do you? Okay. Yep. Let's see. Let's see. Am I just gonna go straight through these railings? Yep. Probably. Yep. I'm just gonna. Yep. Look at wow. The incredible artistry of this puppet. This is like when Jim Henson died. That's the vibe I'm getting right now. It's like those guys who tried to do Jim Henson after Jim Henson died.
Look at this lovely studio we have. Oh shit! Is that this dead body there?
Jesus! Don't kick him. Christ! He's already down.
How's it going, chat? How's it going, chat?
Hello.
Is everything working?
How's it going?
Does Smug sound like ass? Is he quiet? Is he loud?
I'm probably too loud.
Yeah, probably. This sounds like you, dude. Everything is usual. Right in the world. One's in chat. If he's okay and if he's alive. We also got a video and stuff. Look at this. We're in beautiful Black Mesa. We're doing our best. We're living life. We're having fun over here. We like to have fun here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. By the way, we're late because Wiz doesn't know how to stream. But I taught him very carefully and meticulously. I helped him through because he's a very small brain little frog.
Yeah, I've
been
building
so
a Lego set
it's all better now. Yeah, I've been playing chess. I'm actually obsessed with chess right now.
It's the Galaxy Explorer. How was Christmas, guys? How was Christmas 2023, guys? Did you guys get anything nice?
Christmas is bad. I don't like Christmas. I'm a Grinch. I'm like one of those people who doesn't like Christmas. It's very unique. It's very cool. I'm one of those really cool people who doesn't like Christmas.
Did you get
know
for
those
Christmas?
People, the coolest ones. Me? What did I get for Christmas?
Yeah.
I got like a couple of shirts or something, like maybe some some clothes, little bits and pieces here and there. Nothing crazy.
Whoa! I got you guys chat.
I only know
I got.
All people do.
You can quiet now. It's okay. I got.
Wow.
Oh my god, chat. Let me show you. Because I can show you now. Chat. Whoa!
Oh no!
Look at this.
Oh, I
this
hate that he has control. This is really bad news.
Whoa! Look at this. Oh shit! This is more difficult than I thought. He turns into 3 dinosaurs. He's a big boy. How do I move this over here? I want to show you guys.
Is Wiz about to discover how difficult it is to stream every day? Yep.
There we go.
Oh, look. he's gonna fumble this so hard. It's over.
Look, it's him. I got Magmatron. He's so beautiful. He's so beautiful. Look at there he is in his little anime. There he is in his
this is horrible.
I got this as my Christmas present. It's sat on my desk right now and it's huge. It's like the biggest transformer I own. Huh? How cool is that?
Oh, good. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Can you? I'm gonna go over here now for a minute.
Okay. Well, oh, you're coming towards me? Whoa.
No,
Oh, hello
no, the other
there.
way. Definitely the other way.
Oh.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go see if
What are you,
these windows are sturdy because
what are
whatever
you
killed the
doing
scientist.
to that side? Oh my
No,
God.
what? I can't even
Oh
see what
my
you're doing.
God.
Oh no,
Oh
this is horrible.
Jesus.
This is a nightmare.
Jesus Christ, man. You can't be doing that. That's not
Uh,
okay.
I'll be right back.
Oh my, that's a man. That's a dead man. How we doing, chat? How's it going? How was your Christmas? Tell me about Christmas, babies. How did it go? How did it go, children? Was Santa good to you guys? Were you on the good? Were you on the good good guy, bad guy list? I didn't get any Labubu this year, which is kind of sucks. But other than that, it's not too bad. I'm kind of scared as to what he's doing to that body. I don't like it one bit. Chat. But yeah, Christmas is good. I'm very tired. It's New Year's or was yesterday. The reason you wouldn't give me a Labubu Oscar is because you can't afford it. That's right. I said it. I went there, dude. I went there. It can't be beaten. It can't be defeated. But yeah. Whoa. Even if you could, you wouldn't give me a Labubu? That's so rude. Chat, we got crazy stuff planned today. We're looking at this video that I found with Ed that is probably the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. It's a bit fucked up. And nobody's talking about it either. This video came out like a while ago. And I just like randomly decided to watch it one day because it was just there. Because I used to watch them back in the day. They were like a Half-Life 2 video essayist that they did a bunch of videos. You fucked my blinking? Oscar. Wait, I'll close my blink with my eyes closed. Wait,
why are you so pale? What's going on?
what's wrong with my blinking's fine.
Your colors all cooked as well.
What's wrong with my colors?
I don't know. You look too bright. He's too vibrant. He's filled with
vibrant?
vril and life.
You hate me because I'm happy? Is that what you're saying?
I don't like that the color has returned to your skin. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. It's horrible. All right, get me out of here. I'm done eating.
Man?
But listen, I'm growing. Okay, I've literally just been born. The first thing that happens is they crawl into the carcass of their mother and they eat her from the inside out.
Whoa, interesting.
That's a normal snail thing. These
that
are
was
snail
your mother?
facts.
You saying this guy on the floor is your mum?
Well, no, I mean, clearly I was born in some kind of abomination of scientific madness, so I had to find the nearest substitute to a mother, which I guess is this body.
Whoa. Smug's mic's not okay because he's in an Italian basement, okay? There, I said it.
I am actually in an Italian basement, yeah.
He's in a horrendous
unfortunately.
Italian basement. It's all cooked.
It's really bad. Yeah, it's really bad. There's like, it's knee deep pasta. It's not good.
Yeah, he's tomato sauce. He's walking through, fucking up to the elbows, and fucking.
Yeah, no, this is terrible.
Bone,
all right, can you explain what the hell we're looking at? How's this Half-Life related? I don't understand the conceit of the episode. Mainly because I wasn't here.
Or something. It's all about making family. First of all, though, boys and girls, please, woo! Let's see if this fucking dono bar works. Because I spent hours.
There's no way this works. Slaving over a hot stove.
And if anyone's donated or is nobody's not donating because they hate us or they
incredible.
This is the fun to start the podcast. That's the lore here because it's January 2024. But if they hate us, fucking test the dono bar. Just send a little pound coin.
Yeah, there's no way that he got this working right first time round. It's not happening.
Yeah. And if you donated and you're not sure it fucking worked, what was I saying? Tell us, and then I'll make it work. Thank you, love you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I believe in you. I believe in you.
Love you. Mwah.
I don't believe in him.
Okay. Should we see what we're looking at today then?
Yeah, fine. Let's have a look. Let's see if this sync thing works.
I chose this video specifically for you because I think you need to learn about what family is, dude.
Okay. Is this based on the corpse eating? Is that what prompted you to give me a? Was it that? Was it the devouring the carcass.
The what?
Uh-oh. The body! The science body! God, you've forgotten your own conceit. Play the video.
You eating the video? Oh, you eating the body? Are you what?
The science body! Jesus Christ, dude. Just play the
Science body?
video.
What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about, dude? We're about to watch a video about finding family.
I have no idea.
Family can be found in the strangest of places, and we're gonna learn all about it. You ready?
Okay, alright. Let's see if this works.
Whoopee!
I'm pleased to report that it's not working, dude.
What's not working?
Can you send me a new link to this?
You suck. You suck.
Well, I mean, but clearly you're using the old link or something. I don't know. I'm sitting on SyncTube right now.
Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it, chat. Don't look at the screen right now. Everything's okay.
Please,
okay,
God,
babies.
get it working. Thank you.
It's okay, babies.
Wait, no, that is the correct one. So why is this not playing at the same time?
What do you mean it's not playing at the same time?
I don't know. I'm having issues. Hold on.
You tell me what you're experiencing, baby.
Okay, wait. If I press play, me or whatever, and give me permissions.
When I was a little kid, one of the children's books that my mom kept around for me was The Giving Tree by Shel Silverstein.
Bruh, this is the problem with Italian basements. Their internet sucks.
Yeah, but this isn't an internet issue. It's not playing on my end. I told you this wasn't working before. You didn't listen to me. You didn't listen.
What's the matter?
I don't know what's going on.
What do to make it work for you, huh, baby?
I don't know. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah,
if you
upset.
click on me,
He's depressed in an Italian basement. What?
I am upset. Can you click on ambitious PFAL and add me as like a manager thing?
Promote.
Yeah, on SyncTube. Can you just click on that and add me as like a manager, editor, whatever? I've been promoted? Oh my god, I'm the guy now.
I remember looking the illustrations, and I was a big fan of exploring the woods and climbing the trees around my neighborhood, so I really gravitated towards the book. It's a pretty contentious little poem about a tree that gives and gives and gives until eventually she has nothing left to give.
Oh my god.
I didn't think much of it when I was a little kid, but rereading it as an adult, I'm forced to wonder why my mom gravitated towards that book in particular.
Are you going to explain anything about the concept of what this video is about, or we're just going to
It's about found family, dude.
That's it? It's just found family, nothing else. We're just learning about found family sincerely.
We're
Okay,
about
alright,
the beauties of found family, dude, okay? There's no deeper conceit.
Okay, fine. Okay, alright.
There's no deeper conceit, so stop looking for it, okay? You're not going to have any further opinions on this.
My fiancé and I had a 19 and a 20-year-old pair of kids. Well, it's complicated seeing
it. Were you listening?
What, a 19 and a 20-year-old pair of kids?
Yep.
Wait, sorry, what? Hold on, a 20-year-old pair of kids? Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, they're 19 and the children are 20.
No, so I think she's 26. Right?
Okay.
She's 26.
She's 26 and
they got two kids.
Uh-huh.
One's 19 and one's 20.
I see. And logistically, how did that go that way? How does that make sense?
We're about to find out, right? We're about to find out.
Oh no. This video is called Early Impressions of Motherhood. Oh no.
For the past couple of months, found family has been a pretty prevalent theme in my videos. This idea of people I've met and become friends with taking on the role of family members in my life. This could be something as traditional and familiar as a girlfriend that you live with and see every morning as you wake up and every night as you go to sleep, or a roommate who's like a sister to you. Typically, though, it takes the form of a friend group who you love as if they were a family. Good times, bad times, sickness and health, depressed phases, financial distress, car troubles, drama, it doesn't matter. Most people who find themselves in relationships like these are trying to make up for the dysfunctional families that they grew up in. And
Why would you say that out loud? Why would you say that out loud?
They grow and change.
No, that's a horrible idea.
Found families.
Wait, why would you say I'm doing this in order to repair the disastrous childhood I had? Not only are you highlighting how dysfunctional your childhood was, and therefore that you got taught none of these things, but that you're clearly getting something out of some kind of drive that is definitely going to negatively impact the people around you. This is horrible. Wait, who would say this unironically?
Don't you know you could just make a family to fix your current one?
Oh my god, this is literally like saying I acquired children so that I could resolve my own childhood, which to be fair most parents do. But Jesus Christ, you don't say it out loud. Oh no, this is
That's
horrible.
the impressions of early brotherhood, dude.
What? Okay, all right, go. Christ.
Oh, do you want me to press play?
Oh, sorry. He's
supposed
used
to
to be
stick
managing
together
the
and
video.
support
He
each other
can't
no matter
handle it.
what, in the same way that they wish their biological families had been capable of.
Oh god.
At least, that's how sacredly I view the found family dynamic.
Oh.
Though it's worth clarifying that trauma is not a prerequisite to having a found family, a lot of the time it can be a pretty big motivating factor in seeking that sort of dynamic in your adulthood.
What?
While I think it's pretty uncommon for specific familial roles like mom, grandpa, or uncle to be established within a found family, that isn't unheard of either. Well, one day my fiancé and I, along with the two youngest in the household, were going to the grocery store to pick up what we would need for dinner. My girl and I were both in a pretty bad mood, but these two were just running around all full of energy, grabbing
They're 20!
all the snacks and candy that they could carry to
They're
the
20,
register.
right?
Yep.
They got so distracted
Are they
that they even lost
role-playing
track
as
of us
children?
and had to look all around the grocery store to find...
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna need some more context. Are they role playing as children?
I think you're starting.
Wait, what's happening?
You're starting to catch on to why I fell in love with this video.
Holy shit.
So just,
Okay,
just
hold
for,
on. Oh
There's a
no.
lot to-
Do
there's
you
a
know
lot
what's
to
really
unpack
bad?
here.
So I don't want to immediately go philosophy brain, but I've been reading. I've started reading Deleuze for the first time, and one of the things in Anti-Oedipus is this idea of like deterritorialization and like deconstructing everything and allowing yourself access to, you know, while maintaining some level of morality, literally any drives that you might have are valid and acceptable. And so, on the one hand, I'm reading this book that's like, this is how you deterritorialize all of the ways that capitalism has enforced a nightmare structure on you. And then on the other side, I look at someone like this who is basically doing that, and I want to kill it with fire. This is horrible. Wait, this is a nightmare. What? There are 20-year-olds pretending to be children to a family, to two... her fiance is also two women have just adopted two 20-year-olds. At age 25,
Something I'm gonna tell you
26.
as well, right? The further we
no.
get into this, the weirder it becomes.
Oh no, there's no way. Yeah, my antipsychosis meds are melting in the bottle, yeah.
Once they
Jesus
finally did, the
Christ.
youngest, this 19-year-old boy, called us Mom and Mom. That little joke, bolstered by the obvious aesthetic similarities of two kids running amok while the fiancé and I spent upwards of $50 to feed them and the rest of the family for the night, felt different to me.
Okay, sorry,
Never
what's
in
the
my life have I been
over-under?
called mother to some...
What's the over-under on all four of these people have had sex with each other in varying configurations, right?
Well,
Like, without question. That's going to be bad, right? It's going to be really bad. That has to have happened. That has to have happened,
surely
right? Like,
not.
this is really
the
bad.
impressions of early impressions of motherhood, dude.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna remain pure. I'm gonna hope in my heart of hearts that they are not all fucking as part of this dynamic. Please proceed.
someone unless there was some sort of sexual connotation at play, but that's not what this was. Weirdly enough,
Hold it.
it felt more like it was his way of saying, thank you for cooking for us tonight, and thank you for putting up with my high energy. We both laughed it off, but there was a part in my fiancé and I's minds that really appreciated it. Being in a crappy mood, but going out of our way to take care of these two innocent people, it felt like something new that my fiancé and I could bond over, something we hadn't experienced together before. If we're a family and her and I are the oldest and these two are the youngest, then yeah, I guess we're moms together. It's a cute thing to be able to say about my girlfriend and I. Mind you, this was before I ever proposed to her, so it was a little bit of a step for us, honestly.
Oh, they were bastards.
Well, as the weeks went on...
They adopted kids before they even got proposed, dude.
They literally had bastard children. That's crazy.
The boy was calling us Mom and Mom more often. It got to the point where he felt like he was being disrespectful when he called us by our actual names, and now it's weird when I do hear him say them. I don't think I've actually heard him say Penny in months. Next thing I know, we're giving him all sorts of advice and making sure he doesn't stay up too late when he has work the next day, making sure he eats enough, teaching him all sorts of life lessons about being trans, as he'd only transitioned about a month prior to all of this, and even going into some sexual education stuff when necessary, as...
No. Okay, hold on. I think I can...
Yep.
Okay. I honestly, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor and pause the video for 2 hours now while I deal and process. I can't. Wait, let me think about this for a second. There's too many implications. I don't know what to do here.
So
this
what it
is too
seems
much.
like, we've got someone who's probably at the most young and vulnerable point in their life, right?
Yeah, I mean, okay, hold on. I'm trying. Okay, here's the issue. I've been hit in the face with 4,000 very bad thoughts, and I'm trying to pick out the most interesting one. I think the most interesting one is there's definitely this thing in the trans community of like people having second puberties, or kind of childhoods, right?
Yeah.
I guess this is like a weird way of like simulating that. But then, if you believe that these people are going through a second puberty, a second childhood, a second adolescence, whatever, surely that means that, yeah, as you say, the abuse potential is fucking catastrophic. Like, doesn't this just mean that, like, they're just taking in vulnerable people who need overwhelming amounts of care and support, and are, like, so overwhelmed that they've infantilized themselves, and now they're raping them? That's great. This is great.
Keeping
This is a
them
good
at
family.
that age, right?
Oh, God. Give me nuclear families. I've changed my mind. We're back. We're back to Wes Fuentes. Invite him on the show. It's over. We're going back. Going back to the 50s. This can't work. This is horrible.
Homeschooling has completely robbed him of all sorts of information about how his body works. It's
Yeah, Big
honestly
Sister
scary.
is a much easier...
So,
yeah.
That
you're
sexual
right.
education thing, that really sounds like innuendo, right? Well, I'll be the first to say that when I first met him, I thought we were just going to be friends with benefits or something. After all...
No! Oh, this is a nightmare. I can't. This is too bad. I can't deal with this. Actually,
means what does? Let's unpack that.
Well,
there.
I think that. Oh God, Jesus, I don't know. I think
when I first met him, I assumed we were going to be friends with benefits or something.
Well, yeah, obviously that means that they just hooked up, and that's so they've definitely okay. So it's clear. This has happened. The bad, horrible, worst case scenario has happened, and we're 4 minutes into the video. This is not good.
Yeah. So
yeah, okay.
The first, just be clear,
no.
The first night they met, the mother-son dynamic was there, right?
Wait, they said that the first night the dynamic was in place.
When they first met them, right? They were like running around the shops and calling them mum when they bought them dinner.
That can't be the first day. That wasn't the first day. I thought that's how the dynamic progressed.
I think
she was saying. I think she was giving that as an indication of where the relationship has gone now. That was how it began to become motherly. I think. Yeah. Ed is on the right track. Okay.
So before
I'm not crazy.
that, they were.
So before adopting the child, she had sex with them. Normal, healthy behavior. It's good to screen them, you know?
Hey, child in quotations,
you know what?
Right?
Do you know the part that sucks about grooming is that you put in all this effort on a child, right? And then they hit 18. What if they suck? What if they end up garbage? What if all that time and energy you invested, you should really sleep with the person you're going to groom first and then groom them.
They already are 18. So in order to make this
grooming,
they then had to put them through a period of age regression.
Yeah, they had to infantilize them. This is grooming in reverse. It's actually genius. It's perfectly legal. It's theoretically ethical, right? If 40-year-old Andrew Tate bros can date 18-year-olds, then why can't you date a 20-year-old and slowly mindfuck them back into adolescence?
Yeah,
that is actually the most ethical possible way of doing it. This is genius.
Yeah, there's no
That's why it's important to have a diverse portfolio.
Slowly integrate a power dynamic into this.
Yeah. Yeah, let's take a healthy
my fiancé
relationship
and I are in an open relationship.
It
It definitely wasn't off the table as an option. But as time went on and he came to us for more and more advice, and we started taking more and more of an interest in his well-being and development,
did they stop
that motivation in him and I's relationship pretty quickly vanished from my mind. Suddenly, I completely stopped caring about how I looked around him. I just dressed for comfort exactly as I would if I were home alone. He really did see us as his mothers, and we, with a little bit of time, started to see him as our son. He wasn't just a friend, he was like, well, he was my boy. That's the crazy thing for me. In every relationship I've ever had, I was either focused on being a good partner or being a good friend. And in almost every friendship I've had since my later teens, the possibility of fostering a sexual dynamic has always been floating around somewhere in my mind.
Oh no.
That's interesting as well, isn't it?
Oh god, this sucks, dude. This is awful.
Just for some context on this channel, so this person is a person I used to watch back in the day, Leadhead, and I think she was like a Half-Life 2 video essayist. She had like videos on the Stanley Parable and like BioShock and stuff like that. It was like
so just like Source games,
light, And then over the past couple of years, she's like changed her content to be more about life and living, but the problem is her
sort
life
of philosophical,
is so fucking weird that
that's
that the videos end up.
It's like here's my relatable personal philosophy for a dynamic 14 people in the universe have ever existed in and should never do again. This is insane. Hey, if you find yourselves in this situation, guys, and hey, listen. If you're watching this and you are in that situation, you are probably one of my 2 children because no one else is here.
But that's the whole point.
It's just me.
It's like they're presenting this life they live like it's as common as a playthrough of Half-Life, like moral readings into like a standard experience.
Right. But imagine just being a Half-Life 2 content enjoyer and then you just wake up one morning and you're like, ooh, new Leadhead, I haven't seen them in a while, and then you just see this video. That's amazing. That's actually the best. Oh my god. Okay, this is rough.
This young man, though, he only showed me a new type of love, one that I've never felt before. I've loved as a friend and I've loved as a romantic partner, but I'd never loved as a mother before.
Oh no!
I've never been in a position where I feel like I'm willing to damage a friendship with somebody for the sake of helping them grow as a person. But that's where I am with him. A lot of the time, I'm not his friend. I'm his mother, and he needs to stop getting in fights with his sister and never steal one of my cigarettes again because he's too young and handsome to be doing that to his body.
Oh no! What? Okay. Yes, this is insane. This is an extreme version of a fairly well-known dynamic, though, right? Like the trans community and like the drag community, and to a lesser extent the gay community. They do this kind of shit, right? You have your like sort of, what do you call them, like den mothers or whatever.
Yep.
You have these like,
you bring this up.
There's like drag queen, like on Drag Race, right? They all call each other like their sisters or mothers or whatever. Mm-hmm. What
is this? Just to be clear, is this the sort of defense you're going to do for this person?
No. This is not a defense. I guess what I'm saying is that this is an extreme version of that. I think the difference is that they're trying to okay. Here's the major distinction. Okay. I think those groups. Sorry, there's a heating system down here, and it sounds like it's about to explode.
That's the ideal scenario, dude. It's the laboratory.
Okay, I might die of carbon monoxide poisoning.
Worrying.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. I'm actually surrounded by like pipes and industrial shit. Fuck, what was I saying? So the difference is that generally in the drag queen, trans, whatever community, I think it's usually more communal. Like there'll be like a mother who's the head of like a little village of a group of people, right? It's not these weird, like what they've done is that's where it's fucked up. They've recreated the nuclear family they never really got to have. So they're actually idolizing this like 2-parent, 2-child household that is in many ways incompatible with the deconstructive queer experience. That's why this is so fucked up. It's because they're trying to get the thing they weren't allowed and they shouldn't want, being queer, through this horrible bastardized alien version of the thing. It's like a mutated nuclear family. It's a nuclear family that actually got hit by radiation. This entire dynamic is fucked. Yeah, but whereas with the trans and queer communities, I think obviously there's room for abuse, but it's a little bit more out in the open. It's a little bit larger. It's a bit more communal. It's a bit more villagey. So I think there's probably less scope for like intense weird dynamics like this, as opposed to like a 4-person polycule turned mother-son dynamic. Yeah. That's it. Boom. Analysis done. I'm a genius.
Okay.
I did it again.
Let's see how this goes.
It's the weirdest form of intellectualization.
This is kind of where I started to enter a personally turbulent phase in this whole relationship. There were just so many different fears in my head. Was I taking this too seriously? Was I diminishing his agency as an adult and infantilizing him?
Yes.
Did he just start leaning into the mom thing as a lighthearted goof, but now he felt like he was in too deep for all of this to back out?
Yes.
Oh,
Was I in the wrong for having such a deep emotional stake in him seeing himself as my son?
Oh, because she figured it out. It only took her 6 minutes to figure this out.
That layer of fear diminished with time. Things like me
Oh
fixing...
no! I began to build my Oedipal house of cards, my rationalizations upon rationalizations. Oh no. This is bad. This is really bad. All the bad shit involved. You know
all
what?
those thoughts,
She's
all those very
aware
rational
enough.
thoughts I had, I managed to push deep down and bury.
Now look, the only way... Listen, okay, so every time we watch a video like this, there is, like, a potential multiple universe path of, like, potential futures, where by the end of it, we end up agreeing with her. And the only version of that could exist is one where she acknowledges all of these problems and then cleverly deconstructs and argues about why those things aren't a problem. So, in theory, we should see in the next 30 minutes her bringing these fears back up and deconstructing them one by one. She's definitely not going to never mention them again, right? Right, Wiz? Right?
I think they do.
Please tell me
keep
she's going to
appearing,
mention these.
in my opinion. We'll see.
Oh no. What, appearing, what, like jump scares?
Giving him rides to work while his car was still out of commission, teaching him how to replace a flat tire, or my fiance and I letting him share a bed with us when he was too anxious to sleep alone, or taking...
What? No. I can't, dude, no.
How old were they again? Smug, just to check.
What, 19, 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is infantilizing. This is a nightmare. This is horrible.
Yeah. Oh, you
Nope,
squid!
nope.
Come into mom and mum's bed.
Yeah, come on in.
him out on car
This
rides
feels like
to
a Reddit,
try and talk to him
like,
and get...
fake story.
It does. It feels like it should be an unbelievable scenario, but unfortunately there's several videos on the channel that like.
But also, no one would make this video if this was fake. no one would be able to make this video if this was fake.
Yeah,
it would be like, yeah, it would be like faking your own death by actually killing yourself. That's what making a channel without this without it being real. That's what it would be. It would be blowing your brains out to fake your death.
Oh dear God.
Oh my God.
give him life lessons that his biological parents and youth group upbringing completely failed to give him, and the way he started to trust us in different ways than he trusts the other people in the house. All of it helped to dissuade those initial fears, and those fears were finally killed off when one day, in the name of the full disclosure I preached so hard in my video 2 videos ago, I had a candid conversation about those fears with him, and he told me that he did legitimately see my fiancé and I as his mothers, and that he felt more at home here than he ever did with his biological parents.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. No, it's okay. Guys, listen. No. Whiz. Let me explain, okay? I asked the child I was grooming if I was grooming them, because I was really worried about it, you know. And they said no. So I'm in the clear, right? Legally. I'm in the clear. They can't get me. They got nothing on me. The child said they wanted to be groomed.
They wanted it. They asked for it.
Good. I asked the victim point blank in an extremely emotional conversation, and he said, yeah, of course, no, everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong. Everything's okay.
Yeah. You gonna keep chopping those tomatoes, mummy? Do you wanna step back towards the kitchen with that? Oh, you forgot you were carrying it. Oh, okay, that's good. That's fine. Yeah, no, I was worried for a second. Yes, no, of course, mother.
Yes, I'm going to be too scared later and might need to come into your bed for comfort.
Oh no.
Eternal love that we'd been pouring into him. So, I had all of those fears that I was just overreaching whenever I'd adjust my rearview mirror so I could keep an eye on him in my back seat, but those fears...
What? Okay. So, I'm already... God.
Yeah, there's a lot to...
Why not just have children? Now, okay. The worst part of this is that this is... God, I love queer people, dude. Because the thing about queer people is that, like, all of the insane shit that everyone does by default, they have to reconstruct it all from scratch, and then when they do it, because they're a bit weird, it looks fucking insane.
Yep.
But if you think about it, this has to be what like half of regular heterosexual couples are doing when they have a kid, right? They're trying to rebuild their fantasy for childhood they never really got to have, except they're doing it with a baby from the ground up. The only weird part is this person skipped ahead 20 years. That is a bit strange, but in theory, the way they are doing this is technically, I guess, more ethical than having a baby, because the baby can't consent in any way at all. It is utterly incapable of consenting. Whereas the 20-year-old, in theory, despite the obvious coercive, implications of the power dynamic,
The fact that they
in
went,
theory,
they were
they're consenting.
homeschooled, they went to like a very like private
Oh, God.
community. They're very
Oh, no.
poorly socialized.
You're
they're very
spoiling.
poorly educated.
You're spoiling a lot of bad news here, dude. Don't.
That already came out.
Oh, no.
That was already said.
The homeschooling? I didn't
Yep.
see the homeschooling part. I missed that. Okay, that's
They were
worse.
homeschooled. It is
Okay,
like
so
the
this is-
textbook of like vulnerable person.
Stunted, yeah. This is how like those Christian girls end up in like crazy abusive relationships. Like a lot of the Andrew Tate girls, I think, came from like very, very strict conservative families, and then they got like locked in because there was no way out. Like, what do you do? This is the issue, right? Like, once you've infantilized yourself and you have a trans mother parent nuclear family dynamic or whatever, how do you extricate yourself from that? If someone else is buying you food and like you're living in this household and they're like overbearingly protective of you and they fetishize the overbearingness.
Rear view mirror,
Yeah, that is them. They are literally fetishizing the like unpleasant style of motherhood of like obsession and the constant checking and awareness and hypervigilance. Like, this is horrible. But then why? I'm trying to understand what the driver is for this lady playing this out. Like, why is she? I need to know more about her mother. Maybe she'll talk about it later.
Oh, don't you worry. Do not.
Yay!
Tears
I'm so
eventually
glad. I'm so
subsided,
glad.
and I got comfortable with the fact that we were his mothers, and that was an immutable fact of our dynamic. However, that's when a whole new set of fears clicked into place. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm 26 years old, and considering I only transitioned at the age of 22, I'm basically just a 4-year-old trying to raise a kid, with the
Oh no.
Interesting.
Oh no.
Interesting perspective there. Thank you.
found family member he
Okay, hold
the
on.
found family
Well, actually,
member he
hold on.
calls his sister.
Well, that's a defense mechanism, right? Alerting, like highlighting the fact that you yourself are extremely inexperienced is actually a fairly good defense mechanism for doing insane, atrocious shit. So it makes sense that they would highlight this, right? Because they're saying, "Hey, I'm just trying to figure it out in this wacky world too. Me and this person I'm in a dynamic with are both in a situation where we're just trying to figure shit out and see what works." Yeah, exactly. Yeah, obviously the difference is that one of them is taking an extreme amount of power over the other in that dynamic. You shouldn't be taking that power if you don't have a level of experience and confidence doing it, right? Like in any position anywhere, right? A doctor should know how to be a doctor before being given exclusive control over someone's, medical well-being. This is insane.
Yeah. It's like it's fully recognizing the flaws, but just ignoring them anyway. That's the weird pattern here. It's like she keeps realizing this is bad, but
Well, this is why. Yeah, this is why queer abuse can be like really, really bad. Is because obviously with all the deconstruction of moral norms and all the reconstruction of like having to build your own lifestyle and everything, you can kind of lose tether to things that are in place because it stops the vast majority of the population doing dumb shit, right? Like many of these rules should be broken on occasion, but often the reason they're there is because they're easy ways to control the bulk of the population in terms of preventing them doing something stupid. Basic things like no incest, right? In theory, you could have acceptable incest, but the reason we don't is because obviously the power dynamic would be so fucked in 99% of cases that you can't trust regular people to not have that, and so you create a social disgust associated with it. So queer people are really bad at this sometimes. They will just like it's like vegans who will like go anti-vax because once you think that one giant conspiracy exists, all of them exist, and they just fall down rabbit holes of insanity.
yeah, a tale as old as time.
sister getting more and more comfortable with seeing us as her mothers too, albeit at a slower pace. We're not even halfway through our 20s and we're trying to take care of...
Yeah, it's like apprehensively accepting.
Yeah. Okay. That seems really... The only version of this that would be acceptable would be the young people desperately wanting like mentorship and help and experience. Yeah, and then you begrudgingly giving it to them. But the fact that you're foisting it on them means it's clearly your drive, and that, again, is bad when you're the person in power.
Yeah, let us take care of you is an incredibly creepy sentence.
Yeah, we're going to need to stop making queers until we can figure out what's going wrong. I'm putting a 2-year halt.
Yeah.
on queer production.
Batch, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Next version of the chemtrails will work better, dude.
We're gonna need to. Sorry, girls. We're gonna need to recall this batch of girlies. These dolls are defective.
Old enough to buy alcohol on their own. How the actual fuck do I be a good mother?
Ew.
Well,
why that
it's
noise?
complicated. Time to talk about my mom for a little bit. Well,
yes.
Obviously, I'm dramatizing a little.
Pre-watch.
A quick way to communicate the finer details of my upbringing would be to say that a lot of the time, giving my mom the illusion of a happy Christmas card family was...
Wait, okay, hold on. Chat. I need you guys, okay? One's in chat if the mother was extremely neglectful and ignored her, and this resulted in her needing to be overbearing. Or two's in chat if her mother was extremely overbearing and possessive, which is making her replay the theater. One's for neglect, two's for insanely overbearing. What do we think, chat?
Yeah, three's...
We think neglect?
Three's if it's another option.
Oh, it's pretty even. 3 if it's a secret third thing? Okay, fine. 3 if you think it's not one of those two things. I mean, I feel like that's a decent spectrum. Yeah, right? Like, I feel like, because is she trying to capture something she never had, or is she trying to replay a traumatic upbringing? 1? I feel like it's going to be 1. I feel like it'll be neglect, but I'm seeing a lot of... And also, neglect would, I guess... I think neglect would also drive you to think that because neglect is the worst thing in the world, it justifies you being overbearing and possessive in order to, like, not have other people experience the same childhood you wanted.
That's her idea of...
Yeah, it's like, I know...
like, being really intense.
Yeah. I know neglect was the worst thing ever, and I saw my friends have possessive mothers and they complained, but it looked like everything I ever wanted, and now I'm going to foist this on other people because I know that neglect is so horrible, and I thought I didn't want a mother, but now I realise that's all I've ever wanted. Yes, it's some of that shit. Let's see. I feel confident about the 1s. There's more people saying 2, though.
Much more important than communicating the things that were really going through our minds. If someone says something even the least bit unconventional, like, I think I'll skip breakfast today and just eat a huge lunch, she gives me this look equivalent to spinning her fingers around and calling them cuckoo.
Okay, so, like, very... it doesn't answer the question yet. Very firm adherence to structure, I guess?
Sorry.
But that's so weak.
Okay. This is... She's setting up what her mother is, right? What kind of abuse her mother is. And example number 1 is... Sometimes when I say to my mum, I'm not having breakfast, I'm going to have a big lunch, she gives me a bit of a weird look.
Yeah, it's not even... It's like, she says as if she... Because it's like, she gave me a look as if she was doing an innocuous gesture.
She gave me a look which I projected my personal thoughts and insecurities onto.
But even that gesture wouldn't be abusive. It's almost like they gave me a look like they were going to kill me, right? Like, I can understand that, but they're like, they gave me a look like they said I was a bit weird. Yeah, okay, let's see.
Okay.
God.
That base level of normalcy enforcement cascades further and further the deeper you look into its nuances, until we get to the point where, even as an adult, there are times where it feels like I'm being rude for thanking her for Christmas gifts as opposed to Santa, and where I can't...
What?
Okay, example 2.
What? What? Wait. Sorry. What? No, I got nothing. Dude. Nah.
So, she makes me feel rude
what.
for thanking her for gifts instead of thanking Santa. So
Why?
is this anti-infantilization? Is that what she's saying is bad?
Wait, but she's the one who isn't. Wait, but her mother. No, her mother. Sorry, she thanks her mother instead of Santa, and her mother doesn't like that. So her mother is infantilizing her.
Yes.
But I also, anytime anyone describes a story like this to me, all I can imagine is there are like 4,000 5-year-old children, snotty, standing around this woman as she stands and goes, "Thank you for the present, mother, who bought it for me, rather than Santa, who does not exist." And then they like stare down all of the little children. I just assume there's always some additional context like that. Like it's at a family table, and there's like a couple of kids around, and they're just like, you know, they're just ruining the magic, you know. But even, okay, so their mother is pro-infantilization, even if you take their story in the most charitable way. Okay, interesting.
Okay.
Marry a
that's
girl
one
from
point for the
Detroit without
replicators.
being constantly asked if I feel safe. My biological family, one full of queers, pornographers, addicts, and pushers, has had to seriously bend reality over the years in order to preserve the illusion that any of us give a fuck about traditionalist values. It's not like we keep all of these divergent personality traits of ours a secret from her, but we grew up in a house where you were expected to be neighborly to somebody who sexually assaulted you, just because they live next door. It's better to just ignore who your family is, because what matters more than the people are the postcards. Maybe it's a little cruel to say it out loud like that, but that's basically the vibe. I never really understood how somebody could end up like that. How somebody could trade a 20s scored by Black Flag and Hunter S. Thompson for this traditionalist posturing and erasure of human nuances.
What?
I was right. It's replication. She's gonna talk about the fact that she values it now. No way. The normalcy, the value of. So it is. I was right. Ones in chat. You win. Okay. I'm calling it here. I'm calling. I'm calling the finish line. I'm calling it. It's in sight.
Until the round.
I'm gonna reserve judgment. I think what it'll turn out to be is she thinks she's doing one.
What do you mean she think? Yes. Yeah, but what? Okay, but what would? Okay, I would take that as a win.
I'd say she thinks she's doing one, but in reality, her idea of her mother is completely incorrect.
So she thinks her mother is like very heavy-handed, structured, possessive, whatever. She doesn't really have any evidence of that, other than the worst thing she mentioned was the having to act normal around someone who sexually assaulted you, but that was so vague. It could have been anyone in the family, it could have been any time period, it could have been like
had
that's
sexually assaulted
a neighbor.
Someone.
Yeah, that's so vague. There's so little we can do with that. I mean, at worst, I guess you could say, you know, the family was like more concerned with keeping up like appearances, not making a huge fuss when something bad happened. But like that's kind of normal. Like, you know, a mother probably is you know, traumatized by their kid getting sexually assaulted if that is what happened. So like it's not, you know, you would expect parents to struggle to come to terms with those situations as well. This is very weird.
There's still too many things going on. We still need to get through
okay, let's go.
My most recent birthday, when I was first getting deep into this new experience of motherhood. The kids were both having a pretty horrible day on my birthday. I'm talking panic attacks. However, I've always liked making the people I care about watch a movie of my choosing on my birthday. And all of the love and all the lack of traditionalism in this family had my eyes set on the Royal Tenenbaums. I figured it'd be a cute movie that everybody in the house could relate to in one way or the other.
I love when you get clues, like they were both having panic attacks on my birthday. You know? I used to have panic attacks on my dad's birthday, and that motherfucker threw me down the stairs. Like, I wonder why they were having panic attacks on... Like, this sounds terrible.
In one way or the other. I highly recommend it if you haven't seen it.
Yeah, you've seen the Royal Tenenbaums.
Well, it didn't go over super well.
You've seen the Royal Tenenbaums.
We wound up having to stop the movie about halfway through and have a...
No! There we go.
You've seen the
I haven't, actually. No.
Okay. It is a Wes Anderson...
Is it just like a massively...
It's a Wes Anderson
like
kind
a
of
massively
comedy
dysfunctional
about
family,
a
right?
family that were all... It's like 3 prodigal children or whatever, but as adults, one way or another, they've sort of failed. But it's a comedy, you know?
Right.
Like, for example,
Sounds good.
one was like a child screenplay writer, whatever, but she's has like a creative block now. The other's like a child prodigy tennis player, but now he's just like super depressed because it's completely unfulfilling because he was in love with his sister. They're all adopted. And the third is like a very like well-doing accountant who was like a genius at maths and stuff like that, but his wife died in an airplane crash, and ever since then he's been like super paranoid about people getting like hurt irrationally, you know. But it's a comedy, right? It's like like kind of like all over the place, but like they eventually like sort of settle the differences. They reunite because the dad is like claimed he's dying, you know.
Right.
But yeah, so it's like a,
but I
it's
guess
like a
he's
comedy.
not.
It's a situation comedy as a movie, right?
Okay.
Big talk with the kids about why everything was going to be alright and why they'll live to see that day. Talks like that come up a lot in this house, but my fiance and I work through it with everybody. This family had my eyes set on the Royal Tenenbaums. I figured it'd be a cute movie that everybody in the house could relate to in one way or the other. I highly recommend it if you haven't seen it. Well, it didn't go over super well. We wound up having to stop the movie about halfway through and have a big talk with the kids about why everything was going to be alright and why they'll live to see that day.
What?
Talks like that come up a lot in this house, but my fiance and I work through it with everybody bit by bit. And to be honest, we are making...
Just to be clear, I have no idea why you would stop the Royal Tenenbaums halfway through and have to have a conversation about why everything's alright.
Well, I mean, obviously they're all trans, so they're all suicidal, right? Is the implication, I guess? Like the kid, well, because right, they're gonna live to see that day or whatever.
And they were like, "I'm not gonna get old. I'm gonna die."
I think maybe the kids the halfway. God, I hate that.
They saw Owen Wilson. They saw Owen Wilson and Ben Stiller, and were like, "I'm never gonna be as old as Owen Wilson and Ben Stiller."
What? Like what? Surely there has to be like maybe there's some kind of like dramatic thing in the middle of the in the movie, like some God, like I definitely know people who are so fragile that they cannot survive the second act, like difficult.
Whoa.
Like I've definitely known people that embarrassingly fragile, like they just cannot deal with the emotional stress of like a movie having a moment halfway through the midpoint where it's like, wow, everything really is going to be terrible forever. And because they can't survive that, they stop the movie, and so they only ever experience the worst part of a movie, and then they never see it through to catharsis, and it reinforces the insane problem that they have. So like, it must be this thing. I've definitely known people this insane. They suck. These people do suck. Unfortunately, I'm oh god. I was roommates with some of these people. It was rough, dude. It's not good.
Just objectively awful.
Jesus.
Objectively awful.
Yeah, it's insane.
Making great progress in our training to be impromptu therapists. It's kind of just our mutual calling in life. However, on this particular night, it was my birthday, and all I wanted was to be surrounded by a happy, loving family. All I wanted was to feel like these people were as wholly devoted to keeping the family together as I was. Seeing them so on edge being around each other just broke my heart. Of course, I didn't say any of this. I insisted that...
Why are they on edge around each other?
Yeah, there's this. It's crazy. How do you have that level of self-awareness and you don't? Because like I would watch before I post a video to YouTube. I would, especially about something important, I would absolutely watch it back and go, can this be interpreted as me being a genuine psychopath who's missing like alarming cues that something horrible is happening here? It's like I just watched that episode of House where like they cured a guy and it turned out he was a serial killer who ate people and he just runs at the end of the episode. It's a very funny episode, and I feel like I'm watching that right now. I feel like I'm just watching this. I'm like, you can see all the clues, right? Like she's sitting in a park on a blanket with what appears to be a foot peeking out on the right-hand side. Yeah. Is that a foot? Right? Like, she has killed her family, eaten them, and is now, like, having a picnic on their bodies. It is all I'm getting. It's all the vibe. The music doesn't help either.
Yeah, the music's very sinister. It's absolutely
sinister music.
Hellish vibes.
Yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer glasses. Like, what are we doing here? Can we pick an aesthetic that isn't,
nose,
like...
please?
Can we not do like a weird American suburb with like an empty playground, is sitting in the leaves under a tree, having just completed my third kill of the week? Like, can we do a different thing, please?
Oh dear.
Oh fuck.
We stopped the movie and go outside to talk through things the second I saw tears, but God, that night I understood it. I understood my mom for the first time. I understood how somebody could reach this point of caring about the sensation of a happy family more than the actual engaging with the reality that we all had some pretty deep-seated mental health issues. That night, it became my number one goal to not let myself be corrupted in the same way. I would never let myself put family fun time over the family's mental health, no matter how badly I felt like just 5 minutes of family fun time would completely turn my week around. So with that first fear thoroughly philosophized in my head,
I had a mother like
new set of fears set in. Would I just be eternally sacrificing my happiness, my comfort, my dream of a happy family for their sake? I'll do it if I have to, but God, now I know why so many moms wound up on Valium in the 70s. Eternal...
Jesus! What the fuck? Yeah, as Deleuze would say, the mothering machine is malfunctioning. This is not good. This is a bad machine. Where the drivers whatever's in this engine needs to be dismantled.
Don't have a family. It's even more of that. It's like she doesn't have a family. She just got two friends who pretend to be her kids. Like
she's just forced a couple of people who need cheap rent to agree to call her mother in exchange for like occasional groceries. This is insane.
It's bizarre.
If I have to, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, this is insane.
There's no if I have to. There's no begrudging this. Life is that can't exist in this scenario.
Yeah, I guess the good news is that she's speed running it. I mean, this dynamic cannot last more than 2 years, right? Like those children are going to leave. They're going to get other relationships. You know what? As soon as those children, oh no, the kids are fucking each other, aren't they? Oh, I'm going to kill myself. Oh no, it's queer incest. It's queer incest. Oh god, alright, let's see. Christ, I hate this.
Eternal, thankless sacrifice. Is that what motherhood is really all about? I wound up staring at this painting for about a half hour that night, thinking of how my mother must have felt, always chasing this dream that she could never have, feeling forced to project nothing but unwavering comfort and security in a home where she'd always be afraid of what deviant shit her kids were going to get into next. The Giving Tree, that poem I mentioned in the beginning, is about a tree who loves a boy like her own son. And over the boy's life, she gives and gives and gives, compromising her body, her happiness, and her very self to this boy who endlessly asks her for more, until she's nothing but a stump for him to sit on as he waits to die. The book insists that the tree is happy over and over and over again, until eventually it's stated outright that she wasn't really happy. The cynic in me finds it really easy to imagine that my mom simply tuned out that one line, but not really, and engaged with the book as a thank you to all the mothers in the world who so selflessly sacrifice everything to take care of their loved ones. But there's a very loud voice in my head that wonders if she knew, even when my siblings and I were that young, that motherhood was going to be this unshakable dedication to fulfilling a thankless role, and it was never going to bring her happiness.
So, she's saying here...
Oh god, sorry, we're both... Yeah.
She's saying here that... What? Like, she on purpose read a book to them when they were like babies, being like, I'm gonna have a really shit life going forward.
Yeah, that is weird. So, I mean, the martyrdom thing is a pretty common dynamic. And I guess that book fetishizes it to like the maximum possible extent. It's a very Protestant Christian thing, right? It's like I'm gonna destroy my entire life to be good, and then at the very, very end, you know what I'll have? Smugness. I'll be smug that I wasted my entire life. That's it. I will feel slightly superior about 5 minutes before my lungs collapse and I go into respiratory arrest. Oh god. I think Am I crazy? I don't think motherhood should be that insane of a sacrifice, right? Like,
I mean,
is it? Am I man
every
talking?
day your kids are having mental breakdowns watching the fucking Grand Budapest Hotel.
You're doing something really wrong. If motherhood is a purely thankless sacrifice where you just like rip the skin off of your body until you die, I think you're probably doing it incorrectly. I feel like I'm looking at those mothers and I'm like, they're like, do you know what the hardest thing in the world is? Is breaking down a brick wall. You know, your hands are bloody. You grind them down to stumps. You're left with that. I'm like, motherfucker, use a hammer. Like, just, there are things you can do that don't have to be just pure brute force. Brute forcing motherhood will surely make you and the children miserable. I am manning right now, but like you know, there's the tiger momming, whatever, like just insanely overbearing, and then there's like creating a good environment for people and encouraging them, and you know, but giving them discipline and structure because kids are idiots and they need it. But Christ, like, just some of the way that people destroy themselves to like make children is just, I don't know. And half of them end up drug addicts anyway. The people who survive that, the 5 to 10% of people who survive that kind of abuse, which by the way I didn't have. I know I didn't have insanely overbearing parents. They weren't like super. I didn't have to be like high performing or whatever. They were just, you know, my dad was just insane. But God, there's just like. There's something in that where like you just killed 90% of your kids. You do that. Just 90% of them are going to be disasters, drug addicts, like catastrophes, and then like the 10% will be exceptional, and that survivorship bias will lead to the next generation of people being insane to their kids. That's the only explanation I have for it.
Dear God. Dear God.
Imagine being pregnant alone.
Reinforcing
single
herself.
mom, yeah.
That little wink to the invisible audience in her head that satirized her entire journey of motherhood. Maybe she wanted to become a parable too, just like the tree. Maybe that was all she thought life would allow her to get out of her motherhood. A few months ago, I had taken the liberty of defining what family was for myself. If eternal sacrifice is the traditional definition of motherhood, then I guess I should take the liberty of defining motherhood for myself too. So that I wouldn't become a parable. I didn't want my children to be philosophizing about me the same way that I do so often with my mother. I had to retrain my brain for this one. I had to rethink what I was getting out of motherhood and what I wanted to get out of it. Just feeling that new kind of love was enough at first. Frankly, I found all too much relatability in how the Giving Tree portrays the mother as being happy. But I needed to figure out how to make this dynamic into anything but a never-ending compromise on my part. That would be how I did better than my mother. That would be the small, but significant step I would take in transcending from the mother.
Wait, this is about to get really bad, isn't it? Because doesn't this mean... isn't this someone who's saying, oh no, okay, I see what you meant. Okay, hold on. I get what you mean now. What you were saying is that she thought she was doing one, but she's going to improve on the previous situation by instead doing a new version where she's more selfish about her needs and more demanding about what she gets back from the relationship, having already enforced an insane relationship where she's at the top of the power dynamic. She thinks she was suffering as the person on top, and now she will need to take more. This is narcissism. This is straight up. This is literally a very, very common narcissism dynamic. You create a narrative where you have this like fake reality, this facsimile, this thing that you thought you were doing of sacrifice, and then you reach a break point where this is why, you know, girls will date a narcissistic guy, and then like a second they get married, he goes insane. He becomes like an abusive maniac, and he was perfect for like the year up to that point. And it's because they reach a break threshold. Motherfucker, I see that Lego instruction manual. What are you doing?
What?
Yeah, exactly.
What's he doing in chat? I didn't see any Lego.
Yeah, I'm hallucinating. Yeah, and they reach a break point, and then they decide to like take what they deserve, and that's when like the abuse starts. This is horrible. This is a nightmare. Wait, what's she gonna? Okay, I need to know what she thinks she's doing.
Sending from the mother that came before me.
No.
That would be how I made sure that I was really, actually happy.
Okay. What did she do? What did she start doing to them? Oh god, she's gonna run them down.
Well, we used that sound effect before. Take that off.
Oh yeah! We're cool and clear too.
Crikey.
Hey kiddo, what's up?
Whoa!
Guys,
Oh, no.
pay ons help. Die Timeline is being messed up. It's like te plagies of ek hy bakker.
What?
What
You're
evil
right.
jy bring bacteria?
Whoa! The plagues of
I
Egypt
think I
back
lost you.
here? Could you not hear the dono? You bad at that?
No, I in fact, that donation crashed me. I was briefly kicked out.
Of what?
I don't know, the call. I mean, the psychic, the telepathic, but just play the video.
Thanks for the donation. Thanks for the $10. Love you. Big kisses.
Yeah, I
big
can't see
kisses.
anything.
Yeah, no, I'm pulling up to the parts store now.
Voice is kind of fucked up in that.
Uh-huh.
Yep, we can just give Spencer his oil change right when I get home if you want. I'm gonna be back in like an hour.
This is the weird LARP section.
Spencer, the car.
Okay, love you, kiddo. Oh, wait. What was your mileage on Spencer?
Oh god.
Okay, word. Yeah, we're probably gonna want to use high mileage oil then. Okay. Well, I will tell you how much it costs, but honestly, you don't gotta worry about it. Okay, love you, sweetie. See you soon.
This is horrible. Oh my god. What the fuck? They literally just did a whole speech about how they're not martyring themselves? How do they not realize that little LARP was them just demonstrating 4 different ways that they are, like, constantly sacrificing and looking out for this person? Like, what? You just did a whole speech about how you're not doing this anymore, and then you do a little... what? Did this... You know what? I'm going to be charitable. They probably meant to put this part of the video in before they did the whole speech about how this was all insane, right? Right? They're not that delusional. Wiz? Wiz, help me out here. Wiz? This was a mistake. This is a simple editing error, surely. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Okay, I'm gonna... Ungrateful little bastard. Little sack of shit. Gotta do everything around here myself. Oh.
A few days later, my biological parents came to my house for a belated birthday dinner,
this is
and
bad.
it was my first chance to show off my new family to them.
Oh no.
It was my chance to finally tell my mother, oh shit, I get it now. I'm so sorry you've had to feel so conflicted
Oh
and
my
compromised for so long.
God! Imagine
Mum's
bringing
really gonna
this
appreciate
simulacra
that,
to your...
right?
Yeah. Imagine bringing this, like, fucking horribly disturbed mental illness simulacra to your mother and then go, hey, these are my children. I've just invented them. I understand you now. Mother, I figured it out. I figured out what you went through. Thank you for understanding me. Oh, this is fucking horrible. What's happening?
It's so awesome. I knew you'd love this video, dude.
This is incredible. If I came home to my kids and this is what I saw, yeah, shotgun. There's no way. You put those kids down and you start again. Mummy, you have grandchildren now.
Yeah. Grandmother now.
This is
you can't say that because then she'll go
Liliandra.
like, I need to go out and find grandchildren so I can understand the grandmother experience my mother's going through.
True. Yeah. The moment I realized this was all okay is when my mother begrudgingly with gritted teeth said called one of them her grandchild. Her grandson. That was it. That was the moment I knew that all of this was okay, and then the video ends. That's my guess. That's my guess. That's where this goes.
This time, she looked at my dad and made her little cuckoo face. I guess this new family of mine is anything but traditional.
Oh my
I even
god.
showed her the dog painting, but
That's
she
all that
just
happened?
couldn't acknowledge that what I was experiencing was real.
Oh no.
Anyways, my mommy issues aren't exactly the point of this video.
I think they are.
Really?
Let's talk about why these two adults need mother figures so badly.
Oh, this is going to be so much worse than I could have possibly imagined.
You buckled in?
Let me guess. Let me guess. if they didn't have a strong and stable family unit, they would kill themselves. They wouldn't know how to be trans. They wouldn't get access to life-saving, gender-affirming care. They wouldn't know how to present their genders correctly without the guidance of someone who's been through it all before. I don't want them to go through the same things as me. How close am I? Let's find out.
It's actually a pretty
Too
old
easy. This
tradition
one's too
for
easy.
intentional living spaces occupied by trans women to quote-unquote
nailed it.
adopt young queer folks.
Nailed
like
it.
the Transy
Easy,
House operated
easy.
in Brooklyn from 1995 to 2008
Skip 10 minutes,
by the
dude.
married
I know
couple
this
Rusty
one.
Mae Moore
You gotta listen to
and
the
Chelsea Goodwin.
justification.
If you, as a queer person, were kicked out by your family or couldn't find a place to live, places like the Transy House or the Street Transvestite Action Revolutionaries House would take you in, and in some cases,
Yes, communities, not nuclear families, groups of people, so that no one can rape each other. These are groups that required supervision and accountability. Two people cannot just decide to adopt two people and turn them into infantile adults you can rape at leisure. This makes no sense. This is horrific. This is a nightmare. She does not understand the basics of how this shit works.
Yeah, look.
Oh, God.
And so
Ma, Sylvia.
she's comparing herself to someone who looked after homeless children.
Insane.
in some
Insane.
cases,
Pure
even help to raise you. While the two I'm writing about are a bit older than a lot of the residents of intentional living spaces like these, they are absolutely
Okay, I don't want to be that guy, but can we diagnostically, chat, I'm going to need another medical opinion here. Is this a case of too much trans or not enough trans not soon enough? If
What does that mean?
if she had got her shit sorted before the age of 22, maybe she wouldn't have had whatever psychotic childhood she went through that required her to re-emulate it in this nightmare facade. Like, is this too much? Is this too much transness or not enough?
This is my hot take.
It is
I don't
unrelated.
think she had a nightmare childhood. I think she had a very normal one.
I don't. No. I think the childhood was fine. I'm saying this nightmare facsimile of a childhood that she's creating now. I think the childhood sounds like it was fairly normal. Bit of sexual assault, a bit of your mom saying you're a bit cuckoo, like that kind of thing. That's pretty chill as far as things go.
Dear God.
All these people who had better childhoods than me doing insane shit. I don't know. I'm about to. I might become a capitalist. Dude. I don't know.
Says the
Maybe-
cartoon snail.
True. Never mind. Let's carry on.
absolutely folk whose queerness has served as
Forgot
a
where I
major
was for a
obstacle
second
in their
there. My
development
bad.
when they were younger.
I thought I was at
Whether
work
the
for a
issues
second
came
there.
from being homeschooled or from being forced to repress their
Oh,
queerness
God.
by religious groups or having biological families who shun them around every turn, these two have a bit of catching up to do with a few adult things that any decent parents would have helped them with years ago. Like I said, the boy wasn't able to work up the nerve to transition until about 3
Huh?
months ago,
Oh.
so he still has all sorts of lessons to learn. Talks about genital preferences and his validity as a man, or the effects of testosterone. Those
Sorry,
are
hold on. I need
religious
to.
groups or having biological children. If a
Wait,
bit
sorry, I need
older
to-
than a lot of the
There we go.
residents of intentional living spaces like these, they are absolutely folk whose queerness has served as a major obstacle in their development when they were younger. Whether the issues came from being homeschooled or from being forced to repress their queerness by religious
It's a pretty normal experience to come out as queer, trans, etc., past the age of 20. That doesn't mean your entire life is fucked or you're developmentally disabled because you suddenly realized you're queer at 20. That's a crazy.
I also. So what's even crazier is that there is no way for her to make this argument without completely admitting that she raped this person based on her own worldview, right?
Yeah.
Because if they had sex at the start, but this person is developmentally stunted in such a way as to be absolutely unable to do adulthood, to in fact be a child, even at the age of 19 or 20 or whatever, then she's admitting that she raped them on first contact, right? Based on her worldview. She accidentally did it, right? Are we... There's no way around this. There's no way around this.
Jesus.
God.
Jesus. It's
I came out at 26 and I was pretty annoying for a year or two, but it wasn't that incredibly serious. Yeah, like you don't regress into like a teenager. Like you get a bit you know what? Okay, so there's this like identity play is like a really like people go through it all the time. In fact, my mum is going through it right now because she's a fucking sorry. because I've just spent Christmas with my family, so it's fresh on the brain. My mum maybe has Alzheimer's. Yeah, her brain is degenerating. Maybe she has on early onset Alzheimer's. Is the only medical conclusion that me and my family have been able to come to based on her behavior. Like, I think her brain is genuinely degenerating. Very sad, very tragic. I'm sure I'll come back and apologize later when we find out it is biological and she's not just insane. But Christ, like, when you're playing around with identity, like, you just have the only way that identity exists is in relation to other people. So you have to go around and you have to throw it in people's faces all the time. And this is why teenagers, in large part, are obnoxious. Is because you can't just develop and create yourself. You have to do that in relation to something. And the way the internet has influenced teenage identity play is that now you can kind of freely do that identity play without as much backlash and, pushback. And so you never really have to overcome any obstacles to acquire new sets of identity. I'm sure some philosopher has written about this, and this is not an original idea. I'm just paraphrasing some shit that I've read at some point. But so it can give you when someone is like going through that identity crisis, it can look like they're a teenager, but that doesn't mean that all of the other parts of their development have changed or stunted or whatever, right? All it means is that they are doing something that teenagers also do. And queer people obviously go through the experience of, like, rebuilding their identity, whatever, and it can kind of look very similar to a 15-year-old doing that same shit, all of the same behaviors and tantrums and bullshit. It doesn't mean that they're developmentally stunted. They're just doing a thing that teenagers are infamous and well known for. Yeah, exactly. Jesus Christ. Oh no, this is real bad. Okay, and so then you just assume that they're a teenager, and then rape them, I guess, and then become their mother. Great, this is the queer experience. I love it. I don't know how else to put it, dude. I don't know how. What am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to say? Like, it's a. What do I do here? What do I do here? I don't know. Awesome, oh no, it's over. Awesome. No, it's not awesome. It's not so awesome, dude.
Groups or having biological families who shun them around every turn, these two have a bit of catching up to do with a few adult things that any decent parents would have helped them with years ago. Like I said, the boy wasn't able to work up the nerve to transition until about 3 months ago, so he still has all sorts of lessons to learn. Talks about genital preference.
3 months ago?
Yeah.
When did this relationship start?
A year ago.
Oh my god, is the trans grooming thing real? Oh no, oh no.
No.
Oh no. No, dude. No.
No.
Okay.
No ways, I think it's less.
I'm sorry.
It might be less, but I thought they were 18 when they met and 19 now.
Okay, well, a year is worst case scenario, because that's plenty of time to, like, okay. So look, obviously it's possible that this. Can I say the conservative meme, Wiz? Am I gonna get? Are you gonna disavow me? Look, we have to admit that there has to have been at least one case of trans grooming, right? Like, if all gender is a social phenomenon that's enforced on people against their will, then
I raise you this. Yes, but it all happened on Tumblr.
And then stopped forever as soon as Tumblr was bought by Yahoo. Yeah, as soon as porn was taken off of Tumblr, it ceased to be an issue. I like this. Let's thread this needle. I like this. This is good. This is good. I appreciate it. And I know this because both Wiz and Ed have been trying to groom me into becoming a trans girl, and that is only a side. That's a side note of me and Ed trying to groom Wiz. So it's just one big grooming circle in this Discord. We're all trying to Discord kitten each other. Okay, and that's why the show's so good. It's in perfect balance, perfect tension. None of us will go trans because we are all fighting each other at the same level of transness. I'm a chronic Tumblrite. That explains everything about your personality, Ed. That even explains your Christianity, honestly, Ed. I'm pretty sure Christian Tumblr. Oh god, you really are a Tumblr Christian, aren't you? Huh?
Whoa.
I'm a chronic Tumblrite. I thought Tumblr was dead. Yeah, Ed, you're so trans. We're gonna trans you into the next gender. You've already done this one. We're gonna retrans you. The manliest thing you can do is finally come to terms with the fact that you're trans. Does comp het count too? What the fuck is comp het? Because people push comp het. Because people push people into being cis het really hard.
The idea that you're like heterosexual by default.
Oh yeah, obviously that's the main thing. Like, obviously, if you're looking at the global problem, 99% of the issue is people being forced into monogamous heterosexual relationships that don't suit them, right? Because that is the norm. What I'm saying is that, given that that is possible, it has to be possible in the other direction, right? It just seems it's so. And obviously, on the left, no one likes to talk about it because it's a very, very small problem. It's not something that we all have to panic about. But when we're literally looking at a case like this, it is something that probably we should think about as part of the issue. Post-trans is the real endpoint, yeah.
Genital preferences and his validity as a man, or the effects of testosterone. Those hard-hitting lessons about the types of guys who will happily prey on a trans man's yearning for affirmation just to score some ass.
What?
It's a scary world for a young trans person with nobody to help prepare them for the hardships.
And yet, again,
did she do it?
And yet, you literally, well, but she said only men do that. So obviously, surely a woman would never be able to manipulate a trans man into that situation. Could never happen. Not in a million years. Oh, this is so cooked. What's great about this is that on the surface, this is excellent, actually, because this is a good video.
Yeah, it's so good.
On the surface, it's so good. On the surface, you have literally all of the perfect, like, explanation of, like, queer ideology, trans ideology, like, the whole, everything is there on the surface level, and all of the subtext suggests all of the exact same nightmarish dynamics that would occur in any basic abusive heterosexual dynamic. Like, they've just recreated all of the worst aspects of, like, the nuclear family, coercive mothering, self-sacrifice, rape, I guess. And they've just recreated all of the problems so that they can live out this, like, weird fantasy facsimile of the worst traits, but from the other gender. They're all gender swapping.
It's a perfect distilled flaw of the nuclear family.
Yeah, it's amazing. This is brilliant. Like, you cannot do the nuclear family in a queer way. Yeah, this is a very good video. Jesus Christ.
It's crazy.
What happens when you try and do the nuclear family?
Yeah.
as a queer polycule? Yeah. Let's find out. We took 4 trans people and put them in a suburban neighborhood for 4 years to see what would happen if they tried to be a nuclear family. We should make that show. We should pitch that show. That's a great reality show. What concept?
Fish Tank, dude.
I have, yeah. And then we take a bunch of heterosexuals and
Whoa.
Oh god, that'd be great.
Being able to be that for them has felt like such an honor. I've, of course, gone out of my way to find a few trans-mask-specific resources for him, Discord servers and all of that, but
No!
I've been surprised to learn how many of the lessons of a male-to-female
I've begun outsourcing the grooming to Discord servers.
Yeah.
God, I couldn't do enough of it myself.
Servers, Jesus.
Yeah. Oh my god, I hate...
transition apply to the life of a trans man as well. Things like that, and the constant affirmations of consent on their parts are what make it feel okay for my fiancé and I to take these parental roles so seriously, in spite of the relatively small age gap. Yeah, it does get a little bit infantilizing at times, and that side of it is still a bit uncomfortable for me from time to time, but quite frankly, if somebody has trouble with leaving food out, or talking to romantic interests, or living peacefully with their new family, or expressing themselves, and is consented to us helping them, sitting them down and talking them through it, using motherhood as a framing device, that discomfort really quickly gives way to some of the most beautiful relationships I've ever shared with people. Relationships that I wouldn't trade for the world. I'm sorry for that little aside. It's just that I know how weird some of this stuff sounds. I know that in the hands of a less responsible pair of parents, this dynamic could be extremely toxic for these two.
Oh no.
So
Interesting.
Oh man.
There's too much self-awareness.
And yet the subtext so obviously...
Iets meer. De gas
Like-
op de calculate.
Like, if we came into this neutral, we would have... which I guess I did.
Sorry, shut up, Smug. Spot, you're a ghost. You can't speak anymore. You can't... You got squished. You got squished real bad.
Oh, Spot is canonically dead? That's crazy.
By your big fat bottom.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
You
That's
sat on
terrible.
Spud to death. He died of being sat
I
on.
did.
I think you got
He
eaten
died
by
of
his
death,
ass
it's
as well. I
over.
think you're inside Smugbug now.
We're not. Why did you make it a vor thing? What is wrong with you?
I don't think it's vor if it's ass first, dude.
I'm pretty sure. No, that is literally. Yeah, just shut up.
I don't think that's how.
I felt the need to justify this role to you all before I move forward into some of the nuances of my fiance and I's parenting technique.
Oh no. Okay, so these parenting techniques are gonna sound really bad unless you buy into the framing already. She's about to critique her own. She's about to critique her own parenting style in a way that, if you don't accept the basic premise, is insane. Oh no. God. Is there? Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna spend the next 3 minutes, okay, accepting the premise and seeing if I can find some understanding here. I've talked about this before. I've had very like deep mentorship relationships with people that felt a little bit parental. You know, like you are taking care of people and helping them through problems and giving them guidance that they clearly haven't had access to before. And I've had that myself from people who weren't, my parents. Like I didn't really have much of a dad, so I had, a couple of people at various points who were able to serve that role. But
You didn't have much of your dad? Was it
You
top down
can-
or bottom up?
ha ha ha. But that's just mentorship. Like they're just craving mentors. They're just craving like community and like, right. Like you don't have to. It's such a misunderstanding of
There's
the
no
dynamic.
need for it to be framed as mother-child.
Yeah, which is it's so weird to see a queer person making this mistake, because in theory they should be deconstructive. They should understand that these are dynamics that are not necessarily. This person is not a leftist. They're not really even queer, right? They are genuinely just trying to be a woman with all of the negative baggage that comes with, in a way that is like in the worst reinforcing way possible. Like this is horrible. This is the mistake. This is doing trans wrong.
How
Unfortunately,
much do you think
I hate to say it.
the idea of motherhood is linked with her identity as a woman? How much do you think it is?
Yeah.
She's using these, in quotations, kids as like gender euphoria.
God, yeah, you're right. God, yes. I didn't even think of the gender euphoria angle.
Like it's
Fuck,
gender
that's so
affirming
dark,
to be a mother,
dude.
you know?
How do you? But oh god, this is what sucks about conservatism, is that like there will be a nugget of truth in a critique that they levy, and then because they wrap it in so much insanity, they actually just completely mask the problem in a way that makes it impossible to ever deal with ever again. Like this is a genuine and expected. Any queer theorist would probably agree. Like this is an expected thing, right? Like people are performing the gender that they transition into in a way that reinforces negative aspects of the dynamic. This is all very basic shit. But you can't say that without a million conservatives going, yeah, that's right, AGP, they're all crazy, they're just doing the blah, 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 rather than them, misunderstanding or not having the safety and space to do things in a way that doesn't require them to, like, excessively perform it. Like, this is fucked, dude. Oh my god, this is so bad. How do you unravel this?
I can't wait.
I don't think you can.
Afterwards.
Oh no. Okay. All right. That's gonna. That's the one. That's gonna be the black pill. I'm gonna become a grouper. Oh god. Yeah. That's real. Fuck gender. Honestly.
And how they've developed. Now is also a good time to mention that
Thumbs up in
both
private?
of them
Yeah.
have read this script and given me their blessing to go forward with it.
Sorry, I need to read this. Hold on. Here's the script about parenting. I'd really appreciate it if y'all could give it a read at some point and let me know if I have your blessing to go ahead with it. That's beautiful. I teared up a little bit. I completely approve. Thank you, sweetie. It made me tear up a bit too. Sorry, is this the family Discord chat? I'm gonna kill myself. If your family is all on Discord,
Also,
That's not-
that guy. How did they read it in 13 minutes?
oh, huh. I guess you could read a 30-minute script in 15 minutes. But you skimmed it?
Would you believe me if I said my
Thank you,
fiance and I
sweetie.
had a 19 and 20-year-old pair of kids? Well, it's complicated, see, I'm only 26, but we do. For the last couple of months, my family have been pretty prevalent in my theme of videos.
Can you get to the link? It's probably needs sharing.
Well, we're
Ugh,
fucking
God.
watching the link, dude.
I know. I just wondered if maybe it differs from the video in some aspects. Maybe she added some shit that they wouldn't have approved of, or embellished on the script as she was performing it. Ugh.
With it. So, initially, my fiance and I kind of gravitated to a good cop, bad cop style of parenting. Only, unlike actual
hold on.
cops,
Sorry.
we were using the style
There you
to keep them feeling both safe and motivated, rather than trying to
Wait.
coerce them
You're
into
killing me, you're killing
responsible
me.
pair
Okay.
of parents. This dynamic could be extremely toxic for these two to keep them feeling both safe and
I'm gonna pause.
God damn it.
What are you doing?
Okay, pause it. Hold on. Let's get back to it. Hold on. There we go.
I felt the need to justify
through
this
this
role
bit
to you
again.
all before I move forward into some of the nuances of my fiance
Good
and
cop,
I's
bad cop. Sounds bad.
Remember Milo Yiannopoulos getting caught by the right years ago for saying older experienced gay men should take young gay men under their wing? Are we closing into that?
I mean,
The problem with what Milo said
yeah.
is he was like, it's a good thing that happens. You know? That was the problem with what Milo said.
but then, yeah, but the problem is that, okay, obviously the way Milo meant it is obviously he wanted some, like, Greek towel boys to rape, but, you know, unfortunately this is a dynamic that, like, exists, and you can't really rip away the whole, like, trans family thing from queer people. Like, this is it's a reaction to society being in a place where these people get fucked over, and as soon as you have a reaction to a systemic issue, those areas are rife with abuse, right? Because you're putting a lot of damaged people in the same space because they're all being oppressed in the same way, or you know, all being impressed in some way, and two, they're going to have less accountability because society. You know, look at prostitution, right? Like, prostitutes get killed and sexually assaulted and all kinds of crazy shit because they are out of the light, and so they have to create their own support networks. But those support networks come with obvious abuses like pimps, who are absolutely there to protect them, but also own them and coerce them and manipulate them and abuse them, right? So it's honestly the exact same. It's the exact same situation where you have to build these, like, new hierarchies, and very, very few people can build a brand new kind of hierarchy from whole cloth out of nothing and not have it emulate a lot of the worst excesses of the default hierarchy. So they're just going to end up in the same bad situations, emulating the same toxic dynamics and causing the same problems, just on a smaller scale and with less accountability and therefore less access to help when things go wrong. So you can't, no one would say, you know, oh yeah, we need to remove absolutely all interactions between prostitutes. You know, we have to, like, completely sever them and atomize them so that they can't abuse each other, because they need that community, but that community ends up being abusive. It's the same for trans people as well. It sucks. There's no way around it. Like, you can only solve the issue at the system level. You can't actually, there is no prescription that prevents queer people from abusing each other in these communities. Oh god. Fuck, that's dooming. That's horrible.
Yay!
No, this is awful, dude. This is awful, dude. Can we take a moment to appreciate that their family group chat is in Discord? Ed, I was way ahead of you. Please.
Yeah, horrendous vibes.
Yeah.
As if it couldn't get
I like it.
encoded.
Yeah, me and Ed have the same brain. God damn it. Which is how I know I'm the man.
Dude, Ed's dad left a voicemail on his phone, and I could have sworn it was recorded by you.
Wait, really? You need to
It was
send
like
me
a
this. That
voice.
sounds
It was
good.
like a voicemail of, like, his dad going like, "Hello, hello, hello, hee hee hee," and then
Oh, no.
exactly that laugh, and I was like, "Oh my god, your dad is just smug."
It's not impossible for us to be related. That does. I still have that fear.
Genuinely, it's like something. It was like a voice note you'd send me.
Yeah, that's bad. That's not good.
Terrifying. Completely terrifying.
Sophie of Mars. Wait, what about Sophie of Mars? Also insane. Also an insane
they got
person.
cancelled
Yeah,
for putting cigarettes out on their partner.
But consensually, right?
No.
Oh, I think it was consensual. That's what Sophie said. But that's the thing. Like,
Don't
how
you
can
know
you
that
consent
you
in these
can't?
dynamics?
under the power dynamics of being a famous YouTuber, you can't consent to having cigarettes put out on you.
Oh yeah. Didn't you know that all trans people are so dumb that they're physically incapable of consent? Did you not know that?
No, I don't think they're part of trans.
Got him. Wait,
That was
really?
that was the
Oh,
worst
they were
part.
putting
Sophie from Mars did it to a cis woman.
Sorry. Trans. Oh no, that's terrible. That was a cis woman, but now
Yeah.
I suddenly can.
Yeah, it's rough as hell.
Oh god, that's success though, right? Like a trans woman abusing a cis woman. That's how you know you've made it in YouTube. That's good. That's the highest status
We got woke.
abuse victim.
Finally.
Yeah, that's the highest status abuse victim. Great trophy wife.
End skill woke.
parenting techniques
Incredible.
and how they've developed. Now is also a good time to mention that
This
both of
music
them have
makes
read
me
the
very
script
uncomfortable.
and given me their blessing to go forward with it.
Nice, nice.
So, initially, my fiance and I kind of gravitated to a good cop, bad cop style of parenting. Only, unlike actual cops, we were using...
I'm sorry.
You're forgiven, buddy. Don't
Why
worry.
would
You can press play.
Why would you need a bad cop for 20-year-olds?
Well,
why would you need a good cop, bad cop dynamic for 20-year-olds?
well, you see, Wiz,
what is the punishment?
the
What are they
point of
doing? How are they punishing them? Why are they punishing them?
Wiz, the point of the good cop, bad cop is to psychologically ravage you until you are broken down, and then can be built back up into a way that is very useful to the interrogator.
Classic. He's lagging out, chat.
Continue.
He's lagging out.
Oh, I'm lagging. Oh no, that's not good.
He's lagging out.
Oh no.
We're still
I hope
recording
the
it,
part where I
guys.
said rapist got through fine.
Yeah.
I hope rapist got through. At least rapist got
yeah,
through.
definitely
That's
did.
important. That's the important part. That was the important one.
Let's play a video.
Oh,
the
I'm
style
trying. There
to
we go.
keep them feeling both safe and motivated rather than trying to coerce them into dubiously consensual testimony. I'd be the emotional support
no.
for one of them
Oh,
while
no.
she'd be the
That's
one
how it is.
pushing them to grow and calling them out
incredible.
when it seemed like they were stagnating. And she'd be the emotional support for the other while I pushed them to grow, and we'd switch out who had which.
I guarantee a solid 70% of this woman's rationalizations are, well, if I'm self-aware that this dynamic exists, or I'm self-aware
Then
if
you
I'm
can avoid
worried
it.
about being abusive. No, it's worse. It's if I'm someone who was abusive wouldn't worry about being abusive. That would be it. It's like that. You're not crazy if you don't think you're crazy. If you think you might be crazy, it's literally that. That's literally half
It's
of
only
the
abusive
fucking
because you're not aware
rationalization.
it's abusive.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. They're consenting to the abuse, so it's fine.
Had which duty with which kid every few weeks to not create a situation where the kids were ever too anxious of confrontation with one of us or too comfortable stagnating with the other. We
What?
figured switching it up on them
Stagnating?
from time to time would be a good way to make sure that they're
Switching it up?
honest and open with both of us.
What?
My fiance and I are really good at conflict resolution and confrontation,
Oh,
so
no.
we kind of just silently fell into these roles before we ever started to actually discuss any sort of conscious strategy for handling certain problems. But when we did start planning out how all these big talks would start going, we stuck with the good cop, bad cop thing, as it had been working well enough so far. There was only one issue, though. What if one of the kids was going through something big that would take a long time to get through, like a really problematic behavior finally being addressed after they'd been doing it their whole
Problematic
life?
behavior?
Suddenly, whoever was the bad cop at the time just had to feel like an asshole, having practically daily talks with them for weeks at a time, constantly
Weeks?
talking about how they're acting unfairly
What?
or being dishonest or something. It got pretty emotionally tiring for both of us.
Oh my
You know,
god.
A little bit before the
Weeks,
time of the
dude.
hurricane hit, we sort of started to fall into a more dynamic approach to our parenting. I had been the bad cop for a couple of weeks to one of the kids who was having the
Weeks?
most problems at the time, and I just
Dude, it is in fact exhausting perpetrating crimes against people. Yeah, it's very tiring.
so much
So like
effort.
you
Spending weeks breaking
interrogators.
someone down mentally.
Yeah, interrogators take shifts. You know, like those guys. You know those people in torture chambers, and they get gassed after like 2 hours, dude. It's a lot of work. You need like 12 of those motherfuckers taking rotating shifts to break someone down
Unfortunately, unlike
completely.
Guantanamo Bay, we had to keep the children alive the whole time.
Yeah, true. Oh my god.
my fiance, I needed a break. I could feel my tact starting to slip with the stress. I was
Oh, no!
more likely to approach parental situations from a biased perspective and handle them in ways that, while far from being bad parenting, weren't the top-tier parenting that our kids deserve.
Of course. I dropped from an A tier to a B tier parent. Yeah, of course. You never, ever made a single mistake once. Seriously, like, oh my god. It's horrible when all of the implications, all the subtext points to some nightmare shit going down at least a few times.
Yep.
And they have the self-awareness to understand all of the meta-dynamics, but they are not able to demonstrate one example of them having a genuine fuck-up in this extremely delicate dynamic. Like,
We're very lucky. We've just been so good. Well, the only fuck up they identified was they played the fucking Grand Budapest Hotel or whatever the fuck it was, and it made them cry.
Oh yeah, I played the wrong movie and they tried to kill themselves. Yeah, that's
But it's like, imagine what's going on with the tensions that fucking high.
Yeah, they're having panic attacks on her birthday. Like, there's clearly something horribly wrong.
For putting so much trust in us.
Oh, no.
So I took a little break and stopped pushing the kids to improve and stopped calling them out for toxic and immature behavior. And my fiance took over in those duties for a bit.
Oh, God.
Until she suddenly had an extra load of occupational stress tacked on to her typical work week.
Oh, no.
And I didn't want her to be stuck with being
she's
the
in the
bad cop
IVF.
on top of all of
This
that.
was right before October 7th.
In a matter of a week or two, we wound up switching from good cop,
she's
bad
a
cop
West Bank settler.
Don't worry, baby, I'll take care of this one. Her and I would use a lot of our alone time to discuss things that we thought needed to be addressed with.
Sorry, what scenario was happening where it's like, sorry baby, I'll take care of this one? Like the fucking child's waking up in the middle of the night? What's going on here?
yeah. Okay, hold on. Like, what's
Why
the
are they taking shit?
Okay, so she said dishonesty. There's been panic attacks. There's been. I mean, they must both be drug abusers, right? The kids are on drugs. This is all of this.
Because that would be the fucking headline of this whole piece.
I don't think so. I think that their willingness to share it that would. Okay, hold on, because there's clearly a big hole in this entire story. I think the easiest way you could justify a lot of this stuff is if they're like heroin or meth addicts or something, right? Like, if they've got a drug abuse problem, that explains a lot of the heavy-handed parenting. It explains how that dynamic emerged, and but then it wouldn't be very interesting as a story. And she wouldn't be able to reframe it as motherhood. It would just be, yeah, I'm a sponsor for a heroin addict, right? Like, what if this is just a reinterpretation of a...
was like, I am literally this person's mother, that's incredibly abusive and would not be a sponsor.
Absolutely, no, I fully agree. This is what's her name? Leadhead.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna look up. I'm sure. My guess would be.
They've got some other whoppers on their channel, by the way.
Oh god, okay, Jesus. I'm just wondering if I find like a subreddit thing where someone goes, yeah, she discussed her issues with drug abuse when she was, in her early 20s or whatever, right? Maybe she's a...
Wait. So you're saying Leadhead is a drug abuser, not the kids?
Which would explain the sort of weird sponsorship dynamic, yeah.
What? Right?
So
do you think the kids are addicted to drugs, or Leadhead is?
Yes, I think no. I think Leadhead used to be addicted to drugs, overcame it, and has taken a couple of addicts under her wing, and is now in an incredibly abusive sponsorship relationship. I'm not saying this is a guess. What I'm now looking for is evidence that she's got had drug abuse problems in the past herself, which would reinforce my narrative. And I do see a video called
I think she has
drug abuse.
had drug abuse problems.
Oh,
it's
dude, I've got
vague as this video, and with her mum.
Two videos: drugs and sobriety from a year ago, and how my transition saved my life from 2 years ago. I think I fucking nailed it. Drugs and sobriety. Maybe we should watch a little bit of that after this.
Yeah.
I think I've cooked. I'm pretty sure I've caught the dynamic. Because all this dishonesty stuff, none of this behavior is justifiable unless you think that you're saving their life. Is there drug abuse in the Royal Tenenbaums?
Is there drug abuse? I don't think in a bad way.
No, it's not about. It's not.
Yes, there is.
Eli,
there is, but only
Eli
at the
Cash.
end, right? With Owen Wilson's character.
Okay. Eli
But it's
Cash
right
admits
at
he
the
has a
end.
drug problem and checks himself into a rehab facility. Yeah, but presumably that didn't come out of nowhere. Probably it's been
But they
hinted at
left
throughout the
crying
movie, right?
halfway through the movie.
Yeah, okay, so maybe it was because of the drug abuse scenes of Eli Cash.
No, that only happens at the end.
Yeah, but he doesn't become a drug addict at the end. I presume it's a
no, he hides
thread.
it the entire movie, and then it is revealed at the end. When
so you have no idea he's a drug abuser until the very end.
The front door of the house.
Okay, there's no evidence he's taking any drugs for the entire movie until the end.
Yes, it's like a secret.
That seems unlikely.
Like, so his whole thing is like he's the one successful one.
I see. Okay.
And then it's like all reframed when he crashes out big time at the end. And it's like,
I would be surprised. I would be surprised if it sounds like I would guess that the movie frames him as like a functioning addict or whatever, or like he's just a party guy having fun. Or anyway, it would maybe also explain some of the Royal Tenenbaum problems.
It's like a.
That'd be a trigger. I know, but that doesn't matter. These are retarded trans people who are all suicidal, insane, and drug addicted. That would be that. This is a good. I feel like this is reinforcing my theory. I think I have a theory.
I don't know.
It doesn't need to be serious for them to be stupid.
One of the kids, like our girls' overuse of the internet as a dissociation tool, or our boys.
The movie family was about the bio. The movie story is about the bio family.
What?
That makes no sense. The biological family was the one. No, she put on the movie for her kids. The Royal Tenenbaums.
She's like,
no,
I like this funny movie.
You've missed it.
That was the context.
The
context was,
she was
I like
forcing-
this funny movie. Let's all watch this funny movie together. And they were all.
And then the kids have a panic attack. Yeah, no, that's definitely not the bio family. Yeah, no. That's fine. This is all very confusing.
Be calling it out when something someone does or says bothers him because he's just such a people pleaser. Then we would just have those talks with the kids whenever the opportunity arose, and anytime there's something we didn't see coming up, like a sudden panic attack or bad news bringing them down, one of us just volunteers to be the one to comfort them, or we both go, or whatever.
Wait, do you want me to flip this whole story on its head, Wiz?
Okay, go on. What's the theory?
The drug addicts have taken two people who are desperate for motherhood and turned them into an endless source of emotional support, financial support, and enablement. Yeah,
I
what if
think
it's that? What if
incredibly wishful thinking.
But it's incredibly wishful thinking. That would be the twist in my movie about this at the end, though.
Yeah.
I would go the whole film. Yes, I am M. Night Shyamalan. Yeah, the whole movie, you think that these people are crazy abusers, and then it turns out the heroin addicts are just like, you finally, if the camera pulls away, they leave. Yeah, and then, like, the two kids are left alone, and they're like, oh god, they're gone, and they just pull out the heroin kits and shoot up, and like, man, I thought they'd never fucking leave, you know? And then credits roll, M. Night Shyamalan. Oh god. It would be called the Nuclear family. There you go.
Oh,
yes, I'm a visionary. Yeah, thank you. I am as visionary as he is in his most recent films.
That's awesome.
Could easily be a post-happening M. Night Shyamalan movie.
A lot less strategy involved now, and a lot more of my fiance and I just trusting each other's ability to handle any situation the kids present us with, and us just working together to make sure neither of us gets overwhelmed with the constant conflict resolution.
Yeah, what is the constant conflict?
There used to be a part of my mind that would get jealous whenever my fiance would have a
Pause. Why is there constant conflict resolution going on?
Because they're drug addicts. It's the only thing that makes sense, dude. You have to adopt my frame. There's none of this makes sense without why do you need to be dishonest to other adults so commonly? Why do you have to be so like obsessed? Why is there constant conflict? Why are there panic attacks? What is happening? Like it has to be addiction. There's no other way.
Are you sure it's not? I mean, that might make sense. Are you sure it's not just like incredibly weirdly socialized, like behavior? You know.
I think you've got the wishful thinking now, because that's the more interesting story. That is the more interesting story. I would like it to be that, but I think it might just be a tale as old as time. It's just
the homeschooled loser does not to druggy pipeline does not exist.
That super exists. What are you talking about?
No, it doesn't.
Is your experience with the outside world escape your overbearing parents, shoot up, and then fall into a
how do they meet?
Fall into a drug haze.
They made no friends when they were kids.
They just get drunk at a bar and then fall in with the wrong crowd because they're the only people who give a weirdo any attention.
Somebody's
when they crash out, they're crashing out. Is it not just weird Tumblr kids having panic attacks over Bluey episodes? Look, I hope it's that, because that's very funny. But based on all this conflict stuff, like, how much conflict would they be having about a Bluey episode?
No, but that's what I'm thinking. I think it's the most minor, smallest thing gets blown up to let's go have a conversation about this. Let's go have a conversation.
I think it's abuse, dude. I think it's drug abuse.
I know.
I think it's
I was
abuse.
part of a friendship group briefly that was like in high school. That was like everything was like let's have. The term was DMC, deep meaningful conversation. You know, let's can I take it to the side for a second, and I get sat down and be talked about. I'm pathologized about why my behavior is X, Y, or Z.
I have to agree
because I'm feeling X, Y, or Z. And I'm like, no, I'm just saying things in my head.
Yeah. I don't have any feelings. Why do you keep asking me about my feelings? I'm just saying stuff.
Dynamic. I think that happens a lot in queer groups where it's like it's being cancelled by the anarchist polycule. That's what this is.
Look, I agree that these are all real things. I'm just saying in this situation, I feel like I've seen enough subtext to suggest that drug abuse would make a lot of sense. I think that theory makes sense.
If drug abuse was
it slots in. It's a good jigsaw
it'd be the
piece.
first thing she'd speak about because she makes YouTube videos.
She wouldn't mention it because they wouldn't want to. She wouldn't mention it because they wouldn't want to talk about it in public. It's clear that there's a big hole in the story, and I think the most exciting one is that she's completely fucking insane and abusive. And I think the more realistic, slightly less exciting one is that they are drug addicts who are going through the same shit she did. And she's trying to do a very, very horrible sponsorship job. Because the controlling stuff makes sense with the drug. Yeah, violent smokers, sure, but the weird controlling stuff is easily justifiable by the drug stuff, right? They will die. Also, why would they think I'm not going to see another day, right? They broke down in the middle of the Royal Tenenbaums because they thought they were going to die.
Gay people think they're going to kill themselves all the time.
I know, but it makes so much more sense if they think they're going to die because of the drug abuse as well, right? Like,
I don't think
it's
I'm
going to OD
that way.
They definitely do. All drug abusers say, "I'm not going to make it to 30, man. I'm just taking what I can."
Drug users, or are they in rehab? Are they like trying to like get clean?
They're recovering. They're recovering and repeatedly relapsing. Hence the dishonesty.
And
then she's like, and then also, why would they start living with them before they were trans? Right? She brought in that trans man who was not trans
because she was trying to fuck them. That's already been established. The motive was
okay,
there
but then
from the start.
Right, but
why was she trying to fuck them then? The way
no, dude, I've got it, dude. They weren't. No, Ed. This is it. This is my smoking gun. They weren't trans in the beginning, which means they needed some other mechanism for there being this weird coercive relationship. And drug abuse makes perfect sense. They hook up randomly, then they talk about their drug history, or she sees that this person is still using drugs, and then she talks about her experience and how she overcame it. She talks about becoming trans and that saving her life and all this shit. And then they start going to her for advice more and more as they continue to cope and struggle with the drug addiction, eventually realizing that they are also trans, and then they transition as they live with them. This makes so much sense. This makes so much sense.
Here's the counter.
This is perfect.
Evidence from
there was no trans.
Here's the evidence from the video, right? Why else would she make that comment about adjusting her rearview mirror and getting mad when he smokes because it ruins his beautiful skin?
That is a good point, because you would accept cigarettes if they're like a heroin.
Yep.
Right, it's pretty normal to just accept smoking in exchange for...
I think that's an insane person thing.
Or, yes, but maybe, but again, we've established that they're a horrible sponsor, so maybe the smoking is part of the addictive tendencies that they're trying to curb in totality. You think the drug in question is probably weed? I mean, if it's weed, that would be funny. Weed would be the funniest. If it's like... If it's this level of like heroin level, you're gonna die, and it's just weed.
I think this particular, as someone who's watched quite a bit of this particular YouTuber's stuff, if there was drugs involved, she'd abso-fucking-lutely mention it and milk it.
Yeah, but maybe she wasn't. Maybe her earnest attempts at motherhood don't allow her to use her children as that level, or at that level of like, transparency. But okay, look, we'll keep watching, and maybe we'll have a little look at the drug. Maybe we'll look at the little drug video as well and see if there's more clues.
Of course you do it.
Well, yeah, they need someone to stay while they're fucking crashed out on heroin, bro. This all makes total sense now. I'm convinced. I think my theory is very strong. It's not proven, but I think it's a strong theory.
You think they're
I'm quite happy with it. I think
everyone's just fucking stupid in this dynamic. I'm so sorry.
I think addiction was the trigger for this fucked dynamic. I think that's my guess. I think it started. This is how they bonded before the trans stuff.
I think
right, because why would they transition so late into the journey?
I'm gonna try and have sex with this 18-year-old, and in the process of trying to fuck them or whatever, they said one or two things about being trans. I latched onto the idea because it's a very easy way to control.
But why would it take so long?
Spiraled into
Why did it take 9 months? Why did it take like 6 to 9 months? Given that they were together for a year and they only transitioned 3 months ago.
They only can't transition if the testosterone's involved.
I think that sounds. I don't know. What I'm saying is that sounds like narratively. It sounds like drug abuse fits like a nice jigsaw puzzle. I think the whole thing makes sense.
Okay.
Do you think she introduced them to the drugs? No. I think they probably met and bonded through. Would be my guess. But we don't even know what she was on, so we should watch her video and understand it.
Yeah, I think you'll be probably disappointed.
Maybe.
Talk with one of
I still like my theory. I
kids
think it's a good
and
theory.
instantly get them to understand our perspective after me saying basically the same thing to them for months straight. But now there's so much trust built up between the kids and us that it really feels like there's practically no jealousy on either of our parts. And phrases like, you were the one who had to deal with something like this growing up, you should handle this one, are exchanged all the time between the two of us. We never have to worry about one of the kids not being receptive to one of us about a particular topic because my fiance and I shore up each other's weaknesses and gaps in relevant experience. And suddenly it feels like we can handle any situation.
Yeah, she was on heroin and he was on meth, so it's all. Oh no, wait, they're both women. Damn it.
Nice.
Okay, well we had a meth girly and a heroin girly. That's it. Yeah, that makes more sense.
We can handle any so long as we work together. And at the end of the day, it's better for us, and more importantly, it's better for the kids. So, to give an example of how this actualizes, I'm really familiar with how it feels to date somebody who tends to shut people out and seek isolation when they're in a bad mood. So, I'm really good at comforting our son when his girlfriend is doing that. However, I'm fortunate enough to have practically zero experience with genital dysphoria outside of yoga pants, and so I'm not super good at being relatable when one of the kids is struggling with that. That's just one example, but my fiance and I both have our strengths and weaknesses when it comes to the kids. Just dropping our pride and
horribly depressing in that house.
Yeah, like also it sounds like every day is like conflict resolution with the fear of panic attacks.
Conflicts. It's things like that. It's not like, oh, she's back on the smack. It's like it's like that. It's like what she described. She tells us what it is.
It's like, I guess, to be fair, she has also overblown things as basic as her mum giving her a funny look.
Yeah.
So, you know, from her perspective, that could be intense enough to be like a valid and interesting enough like story of conflict and drama and dynamics. But like, it's not the same. Oh,
I think to these people, their worlds end every single day over the most minutiae detail, you know?
You think so?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, maybe.
It's like, it's that boring. Because they need drama. Their lives
I still like.
They have a weird dynamic to create drama and interest in their lives.
I still like my heroin theory, but I'm you've knocked me down like 5 basis points. Okay, all right, I'm down. I'm clinging.
Learning how to is better equipped to handle a situation than the other has been.
It's bad when the video is so terrible that your best hope for the dynamic making any amount of ethical sense is that everyone in it is a massive heroin addict. That's your best case scenario, is that everyone has lost their fucking minds on drugs and not just on transness. Yeah. Like, this is horrible. Oh god, fuck me.
Has been such a huge load off of my mind, and as I said, it's better for the kids too.
That's it. Oh no. I fucked something up. Oh.
What'd you do?
Did it pause? There you go. That's fine. Go ahead. I think it's working now.
I suppose I'm kind of repeating myself for explaining.
Why are we doing this?
Again, I understand just how bad some of this will sound to the cynical viewer, so as I write this, I feel this constant need to explain how we operate as parents, just so that you guys will hopefully know that it isn't taking the form of us just yelling at them until they clean up the house for us. The whole appeal of these relationships is to give two massively neglected people the love that they were so dearly deprived of by their biological families, and to give our...
But you can't have the level of self-awareness to understand all of the potential coercive dynamics and highlight them, and then also straw man the criticism as you've turned them into house elves. Like, that's clearly he's like, here are all the nuanced ways that this could be toxic. Anyway, I'm just explaining myself so that you don't think that I have literal slaves. Like, Jesus Christ, you know that they're doing something wrong, and they know deep down there's something wrong with the dynamic. Yes, when they're avoiding the critique in such a blatant way. Fucking hell.
I wonder how much of this, because they'll have like probably a super tight-knit Discord community. I wonder how much of this video is created in a response to critiques that people might have heard about.
But didn't you say their community was chill with it?
Well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Okay, we'll have a look.
I'll play then. You scared?
I got you, sweetie. No, you fucking...
assurance that we're a healthy influence on the people we care about. The line between being someone's guiding light in life and being a manipulator is admittedly a thin one, but I never, ever let my gaze drift from that line.
Well, hold on. I that is vaguely true. I mean, like...
Not in this scenario!
No, in this scenario, obviously, they're insane. But, like, you know, my partner has downtimes, and I'll manipulate her into better situations for herself, you know, and I make her aware of that. You know, like if she's you know, she does fine, but like if she's spiraling or whatever, I will do things that break the pattern. Like, you know,
hey, I made a spaghetti.
Exactly. Yeah, I'll do pattern breaks and stuff that are like deliberately in order to break the pattern, which is technically manipulation. But then, you know, later, outside of the instance, I think it's okay to manipulate people in the like in the present tense, but not in like the past and future tense, if that makes sense. Like, if someone's going through a
long term,
it's like if someone's having a psychotic break immediately, you do what you can to kind of ease that, and maybe you're a little bit manipulative in the short term to make them feel better. Or, you know, let's say your friend's having a bad breakup or whatever, you know, you say there's plenty of fish in the sea, even if they're a fucking awful person who's garbage, right? Yeah. But like what you don't do is you don't like gas them up over the course of months and years and make them reliant on your affection. You know what I mean? Like these dynamics become abusive when they are structured, long-term, intentional. It doesn't have to be intentional, but structured and long-term and beneficial to the person managing the dynamic. Whereas, you know, in a present moment, it's okay to be a little bit manipulative in the way that all humans, all non-autistic humans manage to be with each other. To the autists, just ignore this entire part. None of this is real. Everyone is just saying what they mean. There is no manipulation. Don't worry about it, sweeties.
Yeah.
Okay.
No one's ever lied.
No one's ever lied, don't worry.
Lying's a myth, don't worry about it.
That line. I've been a manipulator in the past, and I know myself and cherish my personal growth too much to ever
because of the drug addiction?
That person again. If I felt, even for a moment, like I was using the trust they place upon me and calling me their mother to my own benefit, instead of keeping their best interest in mind, I don't think I could live with myself. Anyways, as I've already detailed in my previous videos about the family's experience with the hurricane that destroyed our town, the kids have gotten so much better about not just saying, I'm fine, when it's clear that they aren't. They're a lot more willing to tell us when they have a problem, even if it's a problem that they know will make us sad, like all of that business with my biological sister I discussed in the last video.
Oh god, wait, there's some context I'm missing here. What? What happened with her biological sister? I need to know. Dude, I'm hooked. I
haven't seen that video.
I'm fully hooked, dude. I will do the whole stream about this, and we're going to release a 3-hour video on it, honestly. I'm hooked, dude. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's great.
How has no one done this story? This is insane. What a find.
Because they're quite a big YouTube channel. They're not as big as they used to be. They used to be like millions of views per video.
Yeah, but fuck, this is insane.
Yeah.
This is incredible.
Yep. I literally just me and Ed watched this randomly the other night because I put on a video to annoy him, and it was in my subscription feed.
I kind of want to watch some of the Half-Life 2 videos.
I think a lot of them are pre-transition.
Yeah. No. I mean, on myself, like not on stream. Yeah. I'm just curious, like what their good content was.
Not great.
Really? Okay,
Very
yeah.
basic bitch analysis or reading too much into things.
Okay, right. It's okay. So it's the lamest kind of right.
Yeah, video
fine.
essayist, yeah. But it was like
Okay,
I
I'll just
I
keep
used to
watching.
watch
I'll
it
just
when I
keep
was, like, a
watching Jacob
teenager
Geller's back
doing-
catalog.
Yeah,
There is one video essayist,
it was
and it is
always
Jacob
good
Geller.
background content during lockdown or whatever, or before that even.
Right.
I don't know how
Okay.
long ago they made videos like that.
Oh, whoops. There we go.
This mutual trust is building between us. We trust them more to tell us when something is wrong, and as a result, they trust us more to not have secret grudges that we're holding.
Okay, no, actually, we need to incorporate this obsession with demonstrating how good she is with, like, being a mechanic into the overall model. It's clear that it is so important to her that you know that she's good with cars. What is this? What is this part of the fixation? What I need to understand. She has such a
Competency.
specific...
My shit's together. I'm a mother.
can't-
I can make cars.
Okay, I have a darker and sadder version of this, okay?
Oh, no.
So, you
Oh,
know what
no.
I was saying earlier about how... you know what I was saying earlier about how trans people can, often, or queer people or trans people, whatever, can often fall into the trap of, like, emulating the worst negative excesses of the gender that they're representing?
Uh-huh.
Well, the way that this woman rationalizes all of her behavior, I have to imagine that the mechanic thing is really important to her as a clear demonstration and rationalization that she never does that. Right?
What?
She's added a masculine hobby to her gender identity as a protection against the potential thought that she is just performing some of the worst excesses of, like, femininity, like this motherhood thing. Now that you have this isolated thing of, like, being a mechanic that you can point to and say, well, no, I'm not just being a regular woman. Look, I do man stuff as part of my performance of, gender norms. Right? Like, it's a way to... No, I think I got it, dude. I think this is... No, I think she's just compartmentalized this into an expression of her gender performance that proves that she's not just doing all of the worst excesses of gender conspiracy. She might just like cars. No, nothing this woman does isn't part of my theorizing, okay?
Everything has to be pathological.
Everything's pathological. No, but I believe that. Everything is pathological. Absolutely. Deleuze would immediately be reading into this. I'm sorry, but I've been reading Anti-Oedipus, okay? I'm not gonna... Everything is pathological. Alright? Lacan and Guattari have proven to me that everyone is psychotic and schizophrenic, okay?
Oh, dear.
Oh my god. What if she's doing the hyper-performing femininity thing, but the femininity questions lesbian femininity? I mean, sure, but what I liked about my theory is that it makes her immune to critiques, including self-critique, that she is just doing the worst kind of female gender performance, right? Because then you can easily have this nice rationalization of, like... It's like someone who's not vegan, who believes all the vegan things, but then goes, yeah, but I buy, like, the good, fresh, fresh, local... happy meat, right? Like, it's that kind of thing. It's like a thought-terminating cliche. Exactly. Yeah. They get little head rubs before the bolt goes in through their fucking skull. Exactly. Maybe she's just autistic. Well, she is trans.
Yeah, absolutely. Autism's involved.
Yeah, for sure. A trans video essayist, autistic? No.
It can't be
No,
true.
on my
It's
YouTube?
never happened.
Can't be true.
against them. And to be
Not
honest,
once.
if we have a problem of some kind,
That did not look smooth.
okay, now we just gotta wait for the oil to drain. Hey, can you hand me my mic, kiddo?
Sorry, it's an oil change? Oh god. Oh, we don't see the... Was that actually the kiddo, or is this a LARP?
I
'Cause we
think
didn't
this
even
is
see
a
a hand.
LARP. When I watched this the first time, I was
I
like,
think the
"There's
microphone-
nobody off screen."
There's no one there. She's alone. Yeah, she's alone.
I'll be real. It kind of breaks my heart to say it, but I feel more like these people care about me, the real me, than almost anybody in my biological family does anymore.
Uh-huh.
Why do you think I'm not afraid to say things like that in these videos? It's not like any of them will ever watch this.
But that's because
Well,
you feel comfortable saying that.
This list keeps on growing longer and longer, forcing me to revise this section of the script over and over and over again, but let's settle on 3. There were these 3 particular moments, each with my son,
Okay.
that really affirmed for me
I
that
hate every time she
this
says
is
son or
where I'm
kiddo.
supposed to be in life.
Sex.
That being a mother is just
Yeah. I think back to I think back to the first time we fucked, son.
Son of mine.
Oh god. Oh.
who I am. It's my place in the world.
Why is she doing an oil
The
change
first
in the
was just
field?
a few days
Yeah, that's
ago
horrible
when
for the environment.
My son told me that me saying that he taught me a new kind of love I've never felt before was one of the reasons that he felt like he could never take his life. Then you've got the time that he gave me the spare key to his car without me asking for it or anything.
No!
After going on a whole tangent the day before about how he thought it was really toxic and controlling that his biological father kept trying to get it from him. The last was just a few weeks prior to that, when he said something that nearly made me instantly burst into tears. This 19-year-old boy, neglected by his family and rejected by his church-going community. This 19-year-old boy who is easily the most sensitive and one of the most easily hurt people that I've ever met. This
19-year-old boy that I fucked.
Who's the perfect victim?
This 19-year-old boy who spent his whole life feeling so incredibly alone in this world told me, some random girl who happens to really, really care about him, that I was everything he wished his biological mother had been.
Oh no.
That's how I know that this whole experience has been the next step of my discovery of my place in the world.
No! She almost said my womanhood. She almost said it.
That's probably going to be done draining in just a minute, and then all we gotta do
LARPing
is clean it up and put in the rest of the oil, and we are good. And Spencer can drive again. So,
Also, I hate that she called the car Spencer. That really grossed me out.
Yeah, after Our Lady. The People's Princess.
Oh my god. Yeah, you know what, actually? This video really did.
Before,
oh, really? Okay. I want to... Actually, this is good vibes to contemplate. God, you know what, actually? This channel has done its job. I do want to put lead in my head. I have achieved the goal. It's happened. I absolutely do want Leadhead right now. Please end it. Mercy killed me immediately.
It's bizarre. Look at how...
Fuck, that was horrible.
She's not trying to chop the tree down.
Yeah, there's no cutting happening. That's not how you swing an axe. That's actually not how you swing an axe. Not even close.
The tree cutting is pushing me.
First of all, you don't cut sideways. You cut down diagonally, and then you make a wedge. You wedge into the tree.
So
how does she not know this?
Open blue and cherry.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Hey, trans community, I'm sorry. And if you think I'm not talking about you, I'm definitely talking about you. Pick better names. Holy fuck. OP, Blue, and Cherry. I'm sorry. Guys, girls, all of you, I'm really sorry. You have really bad taste in names. I don't know why. This is why we don't let children name themselves, because they're retarded. I'm sorry. Like, you cannot let you take your 5-year-old son and you say, what do you want to be called? That dumbass is going to say Batman. You cannot let people name themselves. It's not good. They're wrong. They're wrong every time. There are very, very few exceptions. Just take a regular name. Ed, you're safe because you picked a regular name.
No.
But Christ, don't talk to me like that. Ed, what's your middle name? You got your dad to rename you when you came out? That's cool. That's a great idea. The problem is that the number of trans people who have like parents that respect them is like single digits. So that's probably not going to happen. That's probably not going to happen. Tell you what, here's the new plan. Everyone who is on... well, okay, here are your... Step 1, go to your parents and ask them to rename you. If they are unable to, or they refuse. Step 2, come to me. I'll do it. I'll give you a regular name that isn't insane, that won't make you won't people look at you like you've got 3 heads. I will just give you a regular name. Okay? They will probably have been in the Bible. They will probably feature somewhere on the top 100 most popular baby names list. Okay, and not any list that's older, that's more recent than 2018, because that's when shit started to get wacky. All right, no Quithandlins or whatever the fuck people in California are naming their kids. I will give you a real name, okay?
Did you see?
Give me a name. My middle name is Gabriel. That's awesome. That's good. I like it.
Bro called himself Gay Boy Real.
Gay boy real. Oh my god, a real gay boy. That's amazing. That's good. That's really good. That's good. That works. Ed Gabriel is a rock star. Yeah, he is, and he's a moderator in the Pondscum chat.
Let's go.
Holy fuck, that's so bad, dude. Okay, I need to go. I need to go get a drink. I'll be right back because I need to decompress for a second. That was really bad. That was difficult.
An afterward.
Oh god, we have to watch more. Okay, fine.
I feel like it's important content.
So, this would be my first.
I'm sorry. Why does she look like incredibly shitty? What happened? What happened?
It's hard, dude. Come on.
Okay.
Video that was shot entirely on the new lens. It created a lot of work for me. That lens is not easy to use, but more to the point, it was just inspiring me creatively so much. I mean, like, I've always tried to have a little bit of little symbolism, visual storytelling type stuff in my
Did you know it was any of this? Because I
videos,
didn't.
but I've always been pretty limited.
Oh, she's chopping down the giving tree
Yeah.
badly, which is actually really funny. She doesn't know how to do it. That's incredible. That is incredible visual. Dude, that is actually a beautiful metaphor for how horribly she's done this. She doesn't know how to cut down the tree. She's struggling. She can barely hold the axe. She's doing it objectively wrong. And she clearly needs someone to help her understand this and do it properly. And she doesn't. So she can't do it. She cannot cut down the giving tree. Holy fuck. That is beautiful. I love unintentional art so much.
Yep.
That was incredible. That was incredible. Holy fuck! It's an intentional symbolism that accidentally became unintentional symbolism. Genius. Trans people are the worst
So
trans
powerful.
allies. That is so true. I think the apple was supposed to be a parenthood symbol. Apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna kill myself. Yeah, no, that's
The car
there
for,
are guns
the
here.
car
I
was
could actually.
fucking.
I'm gonna look for
symbol
it.
for
You know,
the
they
fucking car crash that is her life, dude. Fucking deep. Fucking...
Oh god. Oh, the cough is back. Oh god. The oil change is like, I don't know, bottom surgery or something.
Changing gender, transgender.
Yeah, it's bottom surgery
like
for sure.
pissing on
Basically
her.
the same. Yeah.
The fact that I don't normally leave my green screen set. This time though, I mean, shit, there's a lot of subtext going on in this video. Stuff
Oh
that
god, I'm so
isn't
glad
even
that you can
necessarily
explain it to
related
us.
the motherhood thing. At least not directly. Kind of, there's two stories in this video. One
Oh
is,
no! Why would you explain the subtext of the thing you just... This is incredible. Wait, this is incredible. Okay, anyone who does this is so autistic that if they have had sex, they have probably raped someone accidentally. Do you understand?
No.
Like, there's no way. I'm sorry, but there's no way that this person has not done incredible moral crimes through sheer obliviousness. This is incredible. Holy crap.
It's powerful. It's so powerful. It's a powerful aura.
me taking my life experiences and using them to
Talk
try to
about
figure out a way to be
blackmailing.
a good mother. And the other story in this video is kind of, I guess, a final send-off to what
I'd love
the story
to,
of this whole year has been for me.
I'd love to re-edit this video with this interview at the end dispersed throughout it every time, like, what she talks about happens. Like a director's commentary.
Oh, that would be good. Yeah. That would be great, actually. You just pause. You know what? Wait, hold on. She's a Half-Life 2 streamer. You could literally use the little commentary bubbles
Yeah.
from the developer commentary in Half-Life. Oh my god, that would be so cool. Hi, Gabe Newell here. And then you just have her, like, commentary read out in, like, Gabe's voice. That'd be amazing. we thought we thought the viewer of the video would be unable to understand the subtextual elements, so we added an afterword just to make sure that all of the players could enjoy the full nuance of the media that we've created for them.
Oh dear.
At least on the channel.
Stop
You go,
pausing.
you go, you go,
Pausing.
idiots, idiots,
At
idiots.
least on the channel. The Honesty Saga series, whatever the hell I ended up calling it. This is kind of like, I guess, a stronger look, both these previous videos, this and the Hurricane one, kind of a more focused look on where the character development I've been describing over the course of this year and in the Honesty video has led me.
She developed characters?
She's
Oh,
Not
by
just
herself, dude.
the trust that my family puts in me, but my relationship with sex in general.
Oh
My
no!
character
Oh,
has changed.
that can't be good.
A lot of that being, I guess, hinted at in this video. That's neither here nor there, though. Well, I mean, I guess
I
it is
need to
here.
see more of this, dude. I'm hooked. I'm so
Not
hooked.
spend as much time talking about. I think my videos from now on, not
A Lost
all of
Town
them,
and
of
the
course,
Found
'cause I
Family.
can't
Oh, that's the
work
Hurricane.
that hard on every single video. But I think
God,
that
these
they
videos are so
are
long.
going to, in general, be a lot prettier, a lot more deliberate in their visuals, rather than the visuals just being a product of circumstance, as they often are. I think I'm going to try and go a lot harder on making my videos like movies. And, you know, and as much as a video essay can be with the format. As for what form that's going to take, I still don't know. I think I'm going to try and get one more video out in 2024.
Yeah,
and
that's a
it's
dark
just gonna
vibe.
be a little meta video, an examination of what this year was for me, and some creative goals I have for next year. I aim to make my channel really, really, really bloom next year, and I think
Oh yes.
this video
Yes.
today...
Okay, I believe. You know what, dude? 2025. It sounds like it's going to be a good year for us.
Yeah. We'll be there for it.
Oh yes.
It's on the
Yeah,
road.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Should we just do this? Let's just be a Leadhead commentary channel. A single focus. Just absolutely. We just turn this one person.
Dial in.
Oh, that's lolcow. Damn it. You
Yeah.
gotta be careful. It's so easy to fall in the trap, isn't it? Damn. So easy to just become commentary. We've got to be careful, dude. That's right. We'll do like I don't know. We'll do like a politics thing at some point, just to keep plausible deniability.
Hey,
you
this
know?
was political.
It's just true, I guess. I talked about queer theory. See, this is you're right. We can watch whatever slop we want because I'll go on some kind of rant at some point, and they'll justify the whole thing, and then you can make your funny jokes. That's why this works. This dynamic right here.
You're
We got big things.
You're so cancelled, dude.
I-
So cancelled, dude.
the script that much, but I thought it was okay. But what I did with that script, if this is a sign of like things to come, I think I'm going to feel very, very, very good about my creative output, and just how good I'm doing at my job
Why does it sound like a threat?
by this time next year. So
sign of things to
I will
come.
see you probably soon.
Did she just
for
stop that out
video.
on the car seat? Where's that
I had to put a
gone?
lot of thought
Where's that
into
gone? Where did that go?
Try to get it out
Where did that
before
go?
New Year's. If not, oh well.
Explain to me, someone. Where did that go?
I guess in the meantime, that's all I have to say, other than that I would like to give an
Huh?
extra special thanks to the patrons, especially those who donate $10 or more monthly, such as Stormy, Mintius Miranda,
Oh,
Kylis,
God.
Chloe
Okay.
R,
We're done.
Lada
Absolutely not.
Aurelia.
No, stop it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Okay, that's a good
Right,
freeze
what I
frame.
want to go through, oh my god, shut up, is some of the comments. Why is it in
Oh,
day
no.
mode?
Oh.
How do I get night mode?
You suck at this, dude.
Oh, whatever.
Also, if you want me to see this, like, even a little bit, you're gonna have to move chat.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're looking at that. Boo 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 boo. Yeah.
You know what, I'm just gonna scroll the comments with you, because I'm not gonna be able to read this. My eyes are fucking shitty.
I ate 3 bugs today.
That's the top one, yeah.
Someone said, I don't think I can emotionally handle this today or anytime soon, but commenting for engagement. My heart goes to you.
no.
All reading in good and bad times. God knows what that means. This hits home
trans
so
people-
hard, especially the parts about parents looking for postcard moments. more than really caring about your health. I wish you were my mother.
Oh no! And of course, these are the ones that get hearted as well. That's brutal.
As a
19-year-old trans woman who's had a
emotionally neglected, like abusive upbringing, this video brought forth a lot of envy, but also hope and happiness. There are queer people who are finding their place in the world, finding people they can sit around and genuinely love and feel loved. God, it's
this one's only got 8 likes compared to the hundreds of.
Yeah.
Let's see. You can have relationships where you mentor people a generation younger than you and trying to help them overcome some of the challenges. Yeah, mentorship. If you really want to help these people, you need to treat them like adults. Allowing them to act like adult children isn't healthy. I hope you one day do experience being a parent as one of the most rewarding and challenging things you will ever do. When you brought your mum over and told her you were also a mother and you get it now, how did you expect her to react? Okay, but that's very much against the 8 likes compared to the hundreds. Yeah, this is not good.
Look at this.
I hope I find my own family someday. Oh no.
I've wanted to be a mother my entire life. At least like then I like to say I don't care about it. I would end up being a mother that just happens to me, but I do care. I want the ability to give birth.
I mean that's a fairly normal trans experience, right?
But it's like
there's no feasible way for that to happen.
This video genuinely helped me come to terms with it.
I don't know, man. I get with
having children. She didn't have children.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's like what's horrible about this comment is it's like a genuine pain of the trans experience.
Yeah.
Followed by them saying, "But you know what? Your horrific warped facsimile of the thing I could never have made me feel a little better."
Yeah, right.
Your terrifying simulacra has made me realize I cannot have this ever. But maybe I can eke out some tiny nugget of a facade of the thing that I crave most.
I find my own family someday. The thing is, right? This sort of why is it not? I hope I start my own family someday.
Yeah, well, because
find my family. God, it's the idea of found family. I get it, but
the overlap with Vosh's community here has to be immense.
Yeah,
I feel like this is exactly the kind of like infantilized queer space that Vosh has spent the last few years cultivating. Yeah. This feels like right on point.
God, watching this makes me realize how scared and lost I feel and how happy I am to have friends. When you mentioned finally being able to connect with your mother about motherhood and being stonewalled by her normativity, my heart sank. Not for only how sad it is, because it's so similar to the total full spectral denial my parents presented me over the years. But now you have a family you can call your own more than your biological and you have really cling to, and I have a group of people who care for you much the same. It's an antidote for the sort of hopelessness I've been feeling recently, and showing you there's more to an exploring change going in the narrow space of 4 years. And again, this is a sentiment that's understandable, but in relation to this video, it's insane. No? Like, it's weird to connect this very normal want, to the very toxic and weird dynamic outlined in the video.
Yeah, but I think they... Oh, man.
Right.
I'm trying to get my head around, like, okay, so do the queer people in these communities have so little of an understanding of what... I guess when you... You know what? I don't really know what a great family looks like. I guess, like, you grow up, it's very easy to not, and if you had, like, a shitty family dynamic, you don't even know what the fuck that could look like. And I think few people are able to answer that question, because people just kind of end up the way they end up, and then they might look back post hoc and wonder whether the things that they went through, good or bad, were what made them turn out okay. Yeah. But that doesn't help you understand what the model you should be creating for, like, a family dynamic is. Like, I think it's as complicated as life. But I think they're almost looking for some, like, distilled, easy, kind of bite-sized system of motherhood and family that they think that they can idolize through their existing parasocial relationship with someone like this insane YouTuber. Like, they have no way of understanding what good looks like. So you can basically present any story, and they'll probably that need for some kind of catharsis there is so deep that they'll just latch onto it regardless.
This kind of makes me green with envy, but also full of hope that I can find people who will care about me.
Oh, yeah, it's not good. I hate how many people are saying, I wish you were my mother. That's a really dark
Could be the fact
vibe.
you openly admit to seeing most friends as potential partner options right before this person then filled the role of your offspring's lives, between issues with boundaries. I don't think some issues special to you, seeing options in your friends is actually a widespread thing, but I think you really care about having a... What the fuck? Just gave up.
Oh no.
Just gave up.
Yeah, just got killed. The queer hit squad got him.
Yeah. Weird.
The seeing most friends as potential partner options thing is a normal like, no, sorry, but it's like a normal non-monogamoid thing. So that didn't scream as weird. I think it's definitely weird to turn someone you fucked into your child. That I think is objective. I don't think you can pull your way out of that one quite so easily.
This is such an incredible video to watch. I've been struggling with my own relationship to motherhood in general, and it's so cathartic to hear that someone like me was able to experience being a mother like this. Thank you.
Oh no.
No, it's bad. It's bad. No.
These motherfuckers, you know what? These motherfuckers need community. Like all queer idiots. These motherfuckers need community, not queer community, not weird fucking online communities. They need to have this. They need the same community that all people need. They need to just be in a fucking village and be an interesting part of the village and not be surrounded by other queer people who are all pushing the boundaries in ways that untether them from reality. I think actually you need some mainstream people in your community. You need something. You need some recognition of what the real world looks like. Because, you know, you can transgress boundaries, that's cool, but I think if you have no idea what the real world looks like, how do you know the boundaries well enough to transgress them? This video is about someone constructing back from the ground up all of the worst excesses of like a nuclear family toxic power dynamic. Is it because they don't understand what a family dynamic is? To the extent that they've just rebuilt it accidentally without realizing, and they think they're doing something like progressive and interesting and boundary pushing, and they just ended up doing like a weird theatrical play of motherhood. Like, oh god, you need to know what the world looks like before you can transgress it and do art or weird boundary pushing queer shit. Yeah, I do need lead in my head. Yeah,
it's just so strange.
You know, as some autistic people will assume all neurotypicals are NPCs with perfect lives and no problems. I think some queer people do that to cis-hets. That's really weird. I mostly only encounter the queers who are like, you know, bash the fash, like break down the whatever, but I guess there must be some queer people who as a coping mechanism are just like, I'm just going to be as cis as possible. You know, like they end up recreating everything except like a queer flavor of regular cis-het lives.
I want to change video essays in 2025.
I want to change video essays now, dude. Right now, I want to change the video essay immediately. Whatever. I want to change the video essays in 2024. That's my video.
But see, like all their top videos is like my Combine's raid, does Grand Theft Auto 5.
Yeah, I don't care about any of this.
All 3 years ago, Portal cracks in the system. You know,
millions of views. Jesus Christ!
I rebuilt my room in VR. You know?
I get really bummed out every time I see a mid-sized YouTuber, you know, 200k views, and I look at their channel and they've got like 10 videos from 4 years ago that have 10 million views, and then everything else has just been like dead slop, you know,
yeah,
like they just never recapture the same thing. Oh god, okay. I think we should look at that drugs and sobriety video here. Let me send it to you. Well, I'm gonna put it in sync for you.
It's 5 years old. She's probably not talking about her own kids. Don't worry.
How do we skip to the next video? Aha. Yo, okay, this is from 2 years ago. I want to see if this gives us a little bit more insight into Deathloop video. I want to see if this gives us a little bit more insight into also, the drug stuff.
Not to jangle the coins. Woo! I can fly because I got my wand out. Guys.
Oh, look at that.
Please donate to keep the show running. Please, 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 please. We're going into the new year. We've got plans to scale up. There might be extra bonus sorry.
Ow. Stop poking me in the eye.
Extra
Stop
bonus streams, guys, in the future. But in order to do that, we need money to keep the show going. We
Stop
need a
it.
little,
Stop.
we need a little extra. We need to keep. You gotta keep the show
Stop.
running.
Stop. Get off.
Because otherwise,
Get off,
we
get off,
can't
get
keep
off.
doing this.
Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Yeah, no,
And if we
the
don't-
stream
we
will
don't keep
die
doing
if you
this,
don't give us money.
then,
Stop.
Without money, we die or something in real life. And of
Yeah. Well, the show
hungriness.
The show must go on, but can
The
only
show
go
must go
on
on.
with vast quantities of capital. Stop poking me in the eyeball! Just because I can't blink right now. You've made me a horrible body. I hate it. I hate it.
Stop me. You can't even stop me.
I can't even stop him. I can't even stop him. Stop. Stop.
Like, I
Stop.
shrink him down.
No. Stop. No. Stop.
Look, he's like cute size now. He's cute. He's like cute size now. Look, what are you gonna do about it, huh? You got boy. Oh look, you're up on the table. You with little cheat ant? You a little cheat ant? Ooh.
I'm somebody who doesn't let herself.
Stop playing the videos. You can go up on the table, you know. But guys, please donate. Please keep streamlining. Streamlabs.com/Pondscum. Click the link, please. There's TTS. Come say hi. Oscar, if you're telling me about sound issues now, this far into the show, I will kill you.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him, dude. I was pretending. That's
If
not my
you're
real
daring
voice.
to tell me about sound issues now.
I'm gonna kill him, dude. I'm gonna kill him.
No, you didn't tell me at
dude.
the beginning, Oscar. Otherwise, I'd know. If I don't know, that means you didn't tell me.
Like Chelsea Cheetah, yeah. Alright.
Oh, I'm gonna
Jesus
kill
Christ.
him. I'm gonna kill him. Where? Where's the DM,
Okay.
Oscar? Where's the fucking goddamn
I'll be right
DM?
back.
Last
You
thing Oscar
do
said
your
to
thing.
me.
I'm gonna sit on the table. I'm gonna sit on the table for a minute.
Nothing.
Give me a minute.
There's no DMs. It was on the chat. You're trying to communicate to me via chat? Oscar. Please, why? How? How am I supposed to read every message in chat? What am I? Some sort of magical god creature, huh? That can fucking grow his size whenever he wants? A fucking god creature that can become massive and huge and massive, huh? Is that what you think I am, Oscar? Huh? Because I'm not. I'm not, okay? I'm just a little frog. I'm just a little frog that can only do certain things, okay? I can only do certain things and only when I want to. And if I have to do something else, then I'm sorry. What do you want from me, huh? Reading chat like some sort of... I eat too much McDonald's burger. I haven't even had McDonald's burger. I had KFC yesterday for lunch and it was delicious. I had a Zinger Stacker and it was very nice. But yeah, please donate. Please donate. Send us a little magic. It's my birthday. Is next stream my birthday? No. 2 streams from now is my birthday, so... Ah! 2 streams from now is my birthday, so you better start saying happy birthday to me now by donating money so the stream can keep running. That'd be very nice. It'd be very nice. New stream link, new stream dono sounds, TTS. You bought me a birthday card today? Why? Did you buy me a birthday present as well? Or just a card? Because I'd like to know, please. Someone got me a Lego voucher for Christmas, and they were like, "Why didn't you get me anything for Christmas?" And now I have to go get them something for Christmas. So I was like bribed. I was basically bribed, and I have to get them a Christmas present now, and I feel bad. Because they spent a Lego voucher's great, but it also means I have to spend money in getting them like a replacement thing, which is why I need donations so I could give people fucking guilt Christmas presents back. You know, I might get the Lego, but Legos. Are you saying I'd use the 15 quid to buy a Lego set? What? You don't have to get her a gift, but I do. That's I think it's because what she got me was more expensive than what she got you, Ed.
Oh,
Smug alive? I think he's still like a little tiny on the table. Smug, you there?
let me out.
You are out. You know.
I was doing. Let me. Let my people go.
What do you mean? Let me. I'll
then-
check. Don't ask her if she wants a present. Because then I
What?
definitely have to get her a present. Ed's being dumb.
Wait, is that Mina?
Ed's getting me in trouble. What's Mina?
Mina in the corner.
Yeah, Mina's over there.
I thought Mina had cancer.
Well, yeah, I mean, she's not dead yet, dude.
Oh, she's dying. Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, she's still looking to be a bit peely-wally, ain't you, Mina? She's still a little bit...
Crikey.
Whoa, shit!
Sit my little toe.
Whoa!
Jesus Christ.
Thank you. I could be sucking on that toe for a million years.
No. Oh, no.
I got
Thank you, Lignum.
I hope that's not
I
a reference
was
to anything
genuinely-
or any streamer in this space. Thank
So
you so
I was
much.
really I was hey, listen, Smugbug fans, people who hate Wiz and love Smugbug, listen up, okay? I need you to not spend any money on this stream because I really want Wiz to know that without me he has no show at all. Like he will die. He's trying to start his own stream, okay? He wants more money and he thinks that if we make money on the stream it means that he could probably start a stream. And I don't want him to realize that he could ever have any kind of potential without me. So I'm going to need you guys to not give any money, show that he is worthless without me, and that I should be the only one who's streaming. Thank you. I've completed
a
my
nice
speech
thing to
now,
say
but I
to
will
me,
continue
dude.
to do victory laps. I don't like you. Have you, in the last 45 episodes, have you had any evidence that I like you? Make me big.
You're getting fat.
No, my brat summer,
You're gonna break the desk, dude.
No.
Come down for
Don't,
that.
no, Cheeto, look out! Cheeto,
Look,
watch
you're
out, buddy.
small now. You're all cute and small. Look.
Can you make me normal size? Make me normal size and
You are
stop
normal
poking me in the
size.
eyeball. Make me normal size.
You're normal
But
size.
no, make me bigger. I'm meant to be as tall as your hat. Dip
As
ass.
tall as my hat? That doesn't make any sense. I'm wearing boots. You want to be as tall as my hat? There you go.
No, you know.
tall.
I hate you. I hate
You need to be a little bit taller.
Die.
There you go.
Make me bigger.
There you go. You
Make
go
me bigger
up to
now.
the
Make me
desk.
bigger now.
Boop.
Make me bigger. Make me
Let's watch the video.
bigger. I'll die. I'll scream. No, I can't do it like this, dude. I will actually go insane. I can't.
What's the matter? You're just
Smashing.
like the size
I
of the
knocked
butt
o-
chatters, like you should be.
I knocked
Actually,
over
I know what to do.
I knocked over the canvas again.
I know what you do. Ooh.
No,
Right?
no,
And then
do
we
not
can,
side.
You can hang out over there. Look.
Do
you
not
look
side
so
character
pretty
me.
With all of them.
Do
Doesn't
not
look
side
great, chat?
character me. I will leave.
Look.
Do not side character me. If you side character me, I will scream.
Does it look good?
Stop
chat?
it. Stop poking me.
Isn't this
Stop
the
poking
ideal
my
set?
tummy.
I'll just walk over here and I'll hang
Stop
out.
poking my tummy.
That's good.
Stop
that's
stop
good.
poking my tummy.
It's good stuff.
Stop it. Stop it.
Come on, down you come. Boom. And I'll make you big.
Stop
again.
it.
Whoa. Big slug boy.
I'm actually just gonna yell over everything. Okay. A little bit bigger. A little bit bigger.
Little bit bigger than. Do you know how big you are right now? Look.
Tiny
look,
bit.
Look.
Tiny bit. Yeah, I'm meant to be slightly taller than you. That's it. No, too big.
No, you said that's slightly taller.
Oh my god, you don't even know what the ratios are. You're insane.
There you go.
Yep, yep. That's fine. Just so that my eye line's a little bit above
Ooh.
yours. It's a dominance thing.
Ooh.
Oi!
Ooh. Why?
Stop!
Oh,
He can puppet. He can.
He's so cute. He's so
can
cute.
puppet.
Oh, he's a
can
big
puppet. Stop
flatterer.
Stop controlling me. Stop controlling me. I don't like it. He's puppeting. He's a bad man. He's a bad man.
Okay, we're gonna watch
All right,
Drugs
so, like-
and Sobriety.
This will confirm or deny some of the evidence I will need to determine whether my drug theory is correct. Unless you got something else you want to do.
No, fuck no. I'm all in on this now, dude.
Alright, let's go.
I mean, I did, but I'm
We're
all
going
in
deep,
on
dude.
this.
Yeah, no, this is too good.
Drink or do drugs of any kind.
Okay.
Personally, I can't stand the idea of having a break in my stream of consciousness.
Oh,
I've reached a point where I'm confident enough in myself that I want to have complete control over my mind and body at all times.
oh,
However, that wasn't always the case.
oh. Okay.
About 4 years ago, I
Thank God.
decided to sober up. I had a pretty serious problem with drinking, and almost all of my money went straight to pot. Now, this video isn't going to be a
No.
lecture about how
Ed was right. Ed
No.
Ed blocked in. Ed
Fuck's
was
sake,
right.
man. That's so lame, dude. Weed and alcohol, really? That's your addiction? Not even needles?
Waarvoor kilet met
Oh.
een wijsmig dit.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Sputnik.
can you imagine going up someone's butthole? That's how he killed you, dude? That's so messed up. Whoa.
Finally
finally
so
Thank you,
met-
Spore.
Yay!
What do you mean, finally some content?
Yay!
What do you mean? What are you implying about the last 45 episodes I ran, huh? What the hell? What the hell, dude? What the hell? Why have you been sticking it out so
But
long?
never forget, Smug shoved you up his butthole. That's so disrespectful, dude.
You've been squished, yeah. Why?
You've been squished by. You've been shoved by a snail's butthole.
Why is Sput donating to the stream ad hoc while canonically dead? This makes no sense to me.
Because he's Spud's from the future. Spud's from the future, dude.
Oh, okay.
We're in the past.
2024 thing. Okay, I see. Right. Okay, makes sense.
Don't ask how he died in the past, but is alive in the future. Don't think about it too much.
It's like that film, Looper.
What? Hooper?
Where like if someone cuts off your legs in the past, then you can't play basketball anymore. I'm pretty sure is how that movie went.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was cool. It was like they'd be like midway through like a sick dunk, and then their legs would disappear, and they'd be like, "Oh no, someone went back in the past."
They go too high over the top of the net because
they go too high. They lose the weight. Yeah, they lose like 15 kilos of leg, and they just go fucking flying. Yeah. Someone lets air out of the ball. No, I don't watch that shit. No.
Are you fucking insane?
I was watching. Dude, I've been busy. I've been watching Muppets.
Are you? You need to watch Wallace and fucking Gromit. Do you know how Wallace and Gromit we are?
Wait, really?
It's insane how Wallace and Gromit we are.
It's really annoying that like I genuinely don't have these influences, and then I'll go watch something that Wiz likes, and I'll be like, "Oh, this is Wiz's entire personality. He's just been copying this media," and I had no idea that he was just
forcing it into the show this whole time.
He's been
the entire creative direction of the show is his inspirations because I'm a hack.
Crazy. I watched Craig. No, seriously, I watched Craig Ferguson like a year, like 6 months ago. Like, he showed it to me, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? This is just Wiz's entire show personality. He's just doing an impression of this guy. And I realized that he's actually just a soulless fraud with no artistic talent whatsoever. Whereas I, of course, arrived at all of my talent spontaneously, with no influences. Oh, God. Alright, let's see. Well, this is going to be boring, then.
Nope. Don't be silly.
Alright.
Was the last one boring?
I want to see the hurricane. I think the hurricane video will be more interesting if this one sucks. We'll see.
Probably. I'm scrolling through.
It's still about the schizo family. All right, let's go.
The fake ContraPoints thing. We'll see. We'll give it.
Drugs are bad. In fact, I've had some extremely positive experiences with drugs and alcohol. They played a huge part in making me the person that I am today, and I'm thankful for that. This video is instead going to be a little retrospective on the good and the bad of that phase in my life. Really, it's a video that I'm just making for me.
Also, another thing, queer
this
person
was my
obsessed
whole
with
life
cars.
for about 4 years.
Really?
Ago, so I've
car-based
got a lot of
infrastructure?
memories to try
Yeah.
and piece together today.
Okay.
However, since I can already see myself getting very nostalgic and rose-tinted in this video, I feel like I should go ahead and put out a little disclaimer. All of this stuff was very, very dangerous. Alcohol in particular came close to claiming my life on so many occasions that I can't even remember them all. Things that happened to me while I was drunk have been affecting...
Well, if you can't remember them, they probably didn't happen, really. It's probably exaggerating. If you can't even remember killing yourself, did you even really try?
Whoa.
I'm just saying.
Have been affecting me ever since. I watched
the soy who cried wolf
fall off the deep end when it all started with the exact same behavior that I was exhibiting. Some of them died.
Crikey.
Had I just decided to try Xanax as so many of my friends did...
Oh! She was abusing Xanax? Oh, what? Evan D! I never got to have a fun debate with Smug. Oh, I missed it. What did it
say? He's in an abusive relationship with a frog.
What? I mean, yes, but only because...
I never had the time to have a debate with Smug, but now we learned, he's in an abusive relationship with a frog.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's true. Where can I read
Who's
those
Evan
after
D?
they come through, Smug? How do I do that?
It's in tipping in Streamlabs. If you just click on tipping or tip history. Tipping, then tip history, you'll find it. Okay. Evan D! Oh, I do remember Evan D! Evan D, aren't you, that's a spicy chatter guy. I was meant to have a debate with that guy one day. Patreon content? Hello?
Is it
Patreon content?
Goal?
Who knows?
No,
it's under tipping.
Okay, don't worry.
Tipping?
Yeah?
and then tip history.
Whoa. I never got to have a fun debate with Smug, but instead, now I learned he's in a constant domestic dispute with a frog. It's like a fucked up version
Yeah.
of Barbie. What the fuck happened?
Yeah, right? Yeah, it went real bad, dude. It went real bad. This has been, to be clear, the Pondscum podcast is a decline arc for me personally. And everyone should know
Please.
that. Like, this has very much been a decline
Decline from
in
what?
all ways.
You fall 1 centimeter?
I'm a snail, dude. Okay, I can't fall that far. I will shatter into a million pieces.
You
Birds
declined
dropped
1
me from great
centimeter,
heights. Yeah. Hey, listen, I was a big deal back in the debate Bloodsport days. All right, people feared me. I beat Destiny. I made more money. I didn't have to split it between you and. Well, no, because I filled up more of the screen because I was the main guy. So I was That was over there. No, I was this was pre-diet, pre-cease and desist.
Whoa. Nice.
Very sad.
Why did you see?
What the fuck are you talking about? You weren't even streaming before the Pondscum? You were retired?
exactly.
Shut up, Ice
Exactly,
Beans!
Ice Beams.
Shut up! I was a big deal. I was
Thank
so
you,
big
Ice
that the
Beams.
entire that I was so huge that lawyers were trying to take me down. The man was trying to get me.
You're so huge.
He was in the
McDonald's
cocoon. I was in the
tried to
cocoon.
sponsor.
I was cocooning. I was cocooning. Not a race thing. Not a race thing.
It's the
I
one
was
he calls his
cocooning.
big belly.
Yeah.
But he
What?
lost the
No,
weight.
shut up.
And that's why he's got all the flab wrinkles. It's like, you know when
I would
guys lose all the weight and they
you
get
know
big
what?
fucking parachute skin?
Why are you so obsessed with Great? I'm not even gonna. You know what? Do you know the best way to lose the weight is for us to stop waiting around and play the
exercise?
fucking video, dipshit.
Oh.
No.
I don't
Right,
I can
Tubby.
Stop
guarantee that I
waiting.
want to be here right now talking
Just
to you
stop.
all about it. I am
Tee.
genuinely incredibly lucky to
Tee.
have made it out of those groups and those habits. Not a lot of my friends from that time can say the same thing. But I guess the
friends
best place to
died?
start with this video would be the place where so many
Yeah.
other people got started with drugs. School.
I told you she
I
was a serial killer, dude.
extremely unhappy in school. I've genuinely had people tell me that they thought I was gonna, make headlines. I don't think I was ever at risk for that, but I had dissociated so hard from everything around me. I remember every day I'd get dirty looks from teachers who could smell the cigarettes on my breath. I'd sleep through my classes, I'd ditch school and walk to the coffee shops, I'd give endless shit to my teachers. I'd intentionally get myself in school suspension so that I could sleep through the day and hang out with the other bad kids. I flunked out of my first high school, which was specifically for gifted kids, and eventually I dropped out for a year, winding up in online school after a bit. So, that's kind of the headspace I was in that led to me becoming basically a
also
loser for a
homeschooled,
few years.
basically.
I used to be
I
genuinely
guess so.
enthusiastic about education and being a normal member of society. I did my best in school and got good grades, right up to a certain point where something just...
Is there a more compelling chapter heading later in this video, or are we grinding this out,
This is
dude?
the chapter called Drugs, by the way.
Dude,
something just came to me. Maybe my young, impressionable
tricked us,
mind heard
man.
the wrong
It's
Pink
over.
Floyd album at the wrong time. Maybe my depression started to kick in. Maybe I was just tired. But
oh my
at
god,
a certain point, I
such a
seemingly
default
just
story.
decided that nothing mattered.
have a
My
different
wasn't
life,
taken
experience a
hold of me.
different life.
My
please.
stupid
Well, that's why
16-year-old
the
self
the
decided that
content
she
needed
knew
to ramp
everything
up,
and
you know?
that all of
She
these
just
adults
abducts
were
a
trying to do
couple
nothing but
teenagers.
indoctrinate her into a world that she wanted no part in. I wasn't just depressed, I had made myself an enemy. The system, or whatever. I didn't really know what I was fighting against, but the
Oh,
way to
no.
win the fight was to just
No.
withdraw from it all and
She's
become the
the
person that
Joker.
literally
Fuck
nobody
me.
wanted me to be. It started out as sleeping through class and smoking cigarettes, and it quickly turned into
Smoking
getting
cigarettes,
drunk
such a
and high
big
as
deal.
often as I could. This isn't anything special either. Basically,
Okay.
everyone who got into drugs in high school has an extremely similar story. Still,
Okay.
that's how these things start. All I wanted was some control over the type of person that I was, and as somebody
This bitch wasn't raging against the machine. This bitch was green daying. Okay, this was not. This was not rage against the machine, dude. This was. Oh god. This was my chemical. This was the killers.
You can't rustle our sheep, Spot. Stop trying to rustle our sheep.
What?
Spot says
We got
he's
a
gonna steal
cattle
Oscar.
rustler out there. No, leave Oscar alone.
You can't rustle our sheep, Spot. Okay, get your own sheep. That you
Goes to
steal.
Oscar,
What
and
are
when
you
you-
doing with Oscar?
You realize that when you donate on the Patreon, it goes to Oscar, and when you donate to Wiz, it goes to Wiz, right? You know that, right?
That's not even true. That's not even true.
That is actually true. I'm making that true. It's happening. You're actually you are failing. Oh no!
What?
Oh, I was playing with a bottle lid and I just slashed my finger open. I'm spraying blood.
Why is this happening to you every stream? Why do you die?
I don't die. What? I'm just bleeding. It's fine. It's not that bad. I'm just squeezing blood out. That's a lot of blood.
Like week, you die horribly.
I was fiddling with something because I don't have my Rubik's cube and I slashed myself on the sharp metal. I didn't forget. Well, yeah, I left it upstairs. I'm in the Italian basement.
Guys,
right
don't
now.
forget.
I'm like in the mafia basement.
About the Pondscum.
Forgor. Why are you the one? Why are you the one who sounds woozy from blood loss? Like I should be woozy from blood loss. I'm feeling woozy
because I put my vril into you to make you. You're still the prototype. You got blood all over the floor.
Ew.
Was that here at the start? I can't really remember.
No. I've been dripping. I've been dripping this whole time. I just realized.
Put you in the blood. There you go.
Thank you. I'm bleeding out, guys. I'm bleeding out. We should.
Whoa,
this reminds me that we should play more.
In this room.
Oh yeah, I only ate half of it. The legs.
Was that what you did? I knew you were throwing something down there.
Oh my god! What's right? Play the video. Ow.
Yet learned the important life skills.
I was about to say this makes me want to play a Bartic Factor, but then I remember that I have to do it with you.
Who I was to simply dismantle myself entirely, and there's no faster way to do that than by drinking excessively. Somehow,
hell yeah!
I had a girlfriend at the time. We'd been dating for about a year, and I had already dropped out. And much to her concern, I started drinking and smoking pot and all of that. And this particular moment happened with me and her that I still remember vividly through the haze. It didn't seem like anything big at the time, but as it turns out, it was huge.
Yeah.
I lied to her. This one night, she was texting me while I was hanging out with some friends, and I lied about being high. I told her that I was completely sober, and I got angry at her for assuming that I would be smoking, and said that I was tired of her always being on my back. Doesn't seem like a big deal, right? A 16-year-old kid tells her girlfriend to quit being such a nag. Who cares? Well, I had always been somebody who really valued honesty. One of my sources of pride back then was that I would always own up to my mistakes and do what I could to make things right when I messed up. But this particular night was the first time that I decided to trade my honesty for drugs. Even my parents knew about my pot smoking, but there I was,
I'm gonna
to the girl who.
I'm gonna trade my life for stopping this video, dude. Nah, I'm done. This has no value. Can we do the hurricane video? That was it. That was my jump the shark. This is a void, dude. Holy fuck.
Dude, she traded her honesty for drugs, dude.
That's so the darkest story I've ever heard. And I watched what's the most 7 Years a Slave. Got it. Got him.
Jesus.
It's fine. There was like light skin discourse about that movie or something. I'm already racist. Yeah, of course. But at least the trains run on time. And by trains, I mean...
Crocky.
I don't know, racism.
No,
not that. Okay, I am much more excited about this video, and I'm going to tell you why.
Why?
Because this shit is in 4x3.
Ooh.
Hell yeah, dude.
Can you move further back from the camera,
please? What then? Okay, fine. I'll back away.
That's what I like to hear.
I'm still bleeding, though.
Boom.
You can't stop me bleeding. Okay.
I'm just going to stand up here to watch it.
Oh, no.
4x3.
Alright, my notifications turned off, which means that if someone has yelled at me for being too loud, I am in trouble.
What? Oh.
Could you bring me a snacky if you are awake?
Yeah, please bring me food. Please bring me food.
I love you. Do not be mad. Sorry. Love you. Brackets. Quite hungry, though.
Yay.
Love you. Sorry. Wiz says hi.
Yeah, tell her
Stream
she looks like an
hi.
angel. And her skin.
She says you look like an angel.
I want you to know
I told him to kill himself.
I'm not around. You're so very special.
You know what's really annoying is getting 9 WhatsApp messages in a row. Actually, I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh well.
So very special.
All right. 4x3 moment.
So, local news estimates that Hurricane Helene was the worst storm that my county has experienced since the 1910s. That means that it's been over a century since we've had flooding and wind like this. I
don't know if I can watch a video where someone explains a couple of things and then goes in between every single sentence. Yeah, you immediately noticed it as well, didn't you? Sometimes I will watch my own videos and I'm too close to the microphone, and then in between every sentence I'm like, and I just want to kill myself. It's like the worst content ever. I can't deal with it. I just can't deal with someone just going in between every single sentence. It's horrible. Just gasping and wheezing. Oh my god, dude! You know what? I think the love of my life is in fact to sleep, and I will not be getting snackies. So I think we're just gonna have to tough through it.
We have never seen anything like the destruction I saw last week. Nothing even close. When we eventually did have to go out again, I spent about 4 hours on a drive that would normally take me about 45 minutes, almost all spent trying to find any route through the city that hadn't been blocked by gigantic trees or fallen power lines or flooding.
What is her obsession with cars,
that were
dude?
submerged up to their windows, ambulances from halfway across the state towing emergency rescue boats, sinkholes that looked like something out of a superhero movie, houses and businesses that had been utterly destroyed.
Houses that have a thin veneer of mud on the floor. Devastation. That pristine white chair. Look how high the mud up is on the legs.
It's disgraceful.
It was like a puddle. It's like someone spilled a glass of water.
Dirty, dude. That's not okay.
Fallen trees and wind and floodwater. Tons and tons and tons of people moving on foot through horrible conditions trying to get to one of the couple convenience stores that had been opened up again. And, of course, undercover cop cars that were still trying to catch people speeding in spite of the emergency. Even as I write this, I hear FEMA helicopters in the distance delivering supplies and
Dude, I actually, you know what? I've decided. I hate this woman. I hate her. I fucking hate her, dude. Okay? I'm sorry. She is literally the worst kind of queer. She is the kind of queer that gives everyone else a bad rap. Oh, God. This is one of the bad ones, dude. I can't, dude. I can't. It's like, it's a joke, right? Like, just tell your story. You don't have to do the performative, and also the cops were bad, ACAB. Like, I get it. I agree, but shut the fuck up. Like, hone in on what you want to say, because it takes you so fucking long to get there already. I need you to... Oh, Jesus. 2 times speed, please.
Waiting people.
Please.
Luckily, our house is on a hill, so we've mostly been safe,
These
but all
details
around
are
us
so
there's
dull.
just destruction. I've never had a storm that knocked out my cell service before, but as near as I can tell, everybody in town's been relying on word of mouth and radio to communicate any of these conditions to one another.
It's the same thing. It's like
I have no idea if my biological family is safe right now, though.
Yes, we definitely need normative folk, gatekeeping queer folk. What could go wrong? OMG, not a token equals cancelled. First of all, did you just call me normative folk? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's very sweet.
A huge big gay guy. I'm sorry.
I'm not. I am
Melanie. He's
cis, straight, het, whatever the other, whatever. Every phrase that is banned on Twitter, I'm that cis, het, straight, whatever. Like all of the slurs that you people use against me and my people. Okay. All right. I am all of them.
Okay?
Yeah, true. Oh my god, dude. I can't. I'm sorry. Mel, you probably fit into the same category of people that I'm complaining about.
It's entirely normative. Yes, that's right. You left that loophole. Very good.
Thank you. Thank you for leaving some wiggle room. I will say you're entirely in the category that I'm complaining about.
We misunderstood.
Normative, that's true. It wasn't entirely normative, it was missing an M. Oh god. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay. You probably fit into the group of people who are better gatekeepers than allies. I am a fantastic gatekeeper. Yes, absolutely. Mel, you did not see the first video. You must not have seen the first video.
You've come in.
Did you see
something that you'll deeply regret?
Mel sees me abusing a trans person as if I'm not smart enough to have established 3 hours of strong causation on allowing me to abuse this trans person. Who do you think I am? Chud Logic? I have built the necessary logistical groundwork required for me to be a bigot. Okay, Mel. This doesn't just happen overnight. All right. I took time and effort building this. Okay. I have a system for abuse.
He's got a discrimination portfolio.
Exactly. I've got rationalizations.
Very robust.
I kept my gate the other day for $10. I still haven't seen a penny of it. You gave it to Wiz, you fucking freak.
Whoa.
What the hell? I got scammed. You gave it to the frog. Again, let trans people decide who represents us. Absolutely not. No.
Actually, Ed, I'm calling in our trans person. Ed?
I call upon the power. Well, Ed is a man and therefore part of an oppressive structure.
Can you decide
Ed is a
if this
patriarch.
person represents you?
Yeah. What happens when two trans people disagree in your worldview, Mel?
Yeah, we got
This isn't
two
what
trans
allyship looks
people
like.
in chat fighting against you, man.
Yeah. Let's pit them against each other. As
We don't need to gatekeep. We got people who'll do that for us.
Do we get a sock puppet? Yeah. We should. Oh my god, Ed would be such a funny sock puppet. That is so Ed. Just like a sock.
Oh, dude, we
That'd be
watched
great.
Wallace and Gromit today, and Ed just is Gromit. It's so weird.
Really?
It's so
That's funny.
weird.
Yeah. Anyway, if two trans people disagree, then your thing falls apart. Okay. If you want to debate Ed, you can, but I don't think you're going to win that debate because this woman is insane. Like, this woman she's lost her fucking mind. You must not have seen the first video. Anyway, trans people shouldn't decide who represents you. No, that's not how representation works. It's not a democracy, okay? You are represented by what you're represented by, and you can do your best to fight against it or not, and your attempts to fight against it are fine, but you just morally asserting that these people can't represent your interests is insane.
Gerald Butler to be our representative? No way, dude.
Cis people should decide who represents us. Good argument. Didn't make a prescriptive argument. I'm saying cis people do decide who represents you. Cis people mostly just decide your fate. Unless you buy the conservative propaganda that you are a social contagion that's going to control 50% of children, right? You are like 1% of the fucking population. Of course the majority decides your fate. You live in our world, okay? We decide what happens to you, and you advocate for your interests and try to acquire allies who will do the same. Is this the first you're hearing of this? Black people didn't decide who represented them in the civil rights movement. The civil rights movement was defined by the structure oppressing it.
Yeah, well, wasn't there a whole thing as well, like the woman before?
So the outside
Rosa
oppressive
Parks,
structure.
The first one that didn't want to sit in the bus or whatever, she wasn't chosen because she was pregnant and she was like a single pregnant mother, and that would have been good in the eyes of white people, so they binned her for Rosa Parks.
Oh, see, exactly. It also, yeah, literally, the entire civil rights movement was about appealing to white cis people. Like, what the fuck are you on? We wouldn't be talking about how cis people were better at gatekeeping than lifting up respectable trans people. We talk about respectable trans people all the time.
Yeah,
right,
SpongeBob.
Exactly.
That's
Wait,
one.
what? Sponge is trans?
Well, SpongeBob's definitely a trans man. Are you kidding me?
He's got... God, you're right. Wow, that's crazy. How did I never catch that? That's insane.
It's like the most obvious one ever.
Oh my god, you're so right. What? But why is that so obvious?
What do you mean? Because he's a trans man.
Yeah, but why does that fit so well?
That's who represents your community, Mel.
Am I bigoted, or is that absolutely bang on?
No, it's just a fact.
What? But why is that so correct? That makes no sense. That's insane. Is it because all trans men are dorks?
They're
Yeah,
bigoted, dude.
a little bit. Okay, I'm pretty sure a little
bigoted,
bit.
Dude. Now it's over.
All sponges are hermaphroditic, so he's non-binary. Melanie Loki. If Smug doesn't call this out, nobody will apparently. Unironically, yes. No one has talked about this particular creator grooming
everyone knows. Everyone knows.
faux
Smug
children.
is the representative of trans people. You're right, Melanie.
Yeah, I'm literally on the front lines. You want me on the front lines, right? I'll die first. There you go. I will. You can hide under my body. Get behind my shell, Mel. Oh my god. Trans people are incapable of noticing bad people, and we need Smug to gatekeep for us. Well, to be clear, one, no one is talking about this particular decent-sized creator, and two, all of the comments agreed with her and were begging her to be their
Their mothers.
Thank you. Unironically, what you said, yes. Your sarcasm is just making the point. Find a real threat? This woman is coercing...
No. Smug. Melanie...
But also, who do you think we
I'm
are?
a frog, he's a snail, we're in Half-Life 1. What are you expecting? Where do you think you are? Find the real
For you, because it isn't so close to home.
Where do you think
listen,
dude?
Listen, we're like a military cell, okay? You know what? The last time we were a military cell, we got demonetized. So blame capitalism. Actually blame capitalism. I need to gatekeep trans people, or else my dopamine will vanish. Well, yeah, a little bit.
That's us, dude.
That's us. We're just dopamine fiends.
You got
we
it.
just look for the next.
We gotta run. It wasn't supposed to be guesses.
Huh?
So now we can end the show. Someone got it. Someone got the joke. It's over.
Wait, what?
It's over.
Oh, did we get caught?
Yeah, someone finally worked out the premise of the show.
Nice.
It is just to bully trans people. Someone finally got it.
That's
so
it.
over for us.
Congrats, guys. You did it. Well done.
Apparently
Alright, well,
what it's about.
my work here is done. I'm gonna. I guess I'm going home. Nice, we did it. Nice.
Actually,
Wait, but we got
it'd
caught,
be
so
more
it's over.
transphobic if we didn't also make fun of trans people.
We should treat trans people with kid gloves in the same way this trans person treats adults with kid gloves before, doing
Well,
other
they're
things
also
with them.
trans people, so.
Yes. Cis people carelessly reinforce tokenization. I'm not tokenizing her, okay? I don't even know if she has a coin.
Yeah.
Yeah, her trans identity
the whole
was
point of today's stream is
tangential.
that she's definitely representative and we should all be listening to her.
Yep.
That was the
I
point
think
of
all
today's
trans
stream, and
people
I'm
are
glad
like
you got
this.
it. Well done.
Well,
Though,
we were making it
I have
making
reason
it
to assume
implicit.
that they are, and they have no idea if I'm safe, although they have reason to assume that I'm not. A couple of things need to be established before we move forward. So, my fiance
What the
and
fuck
I
was
have
what joke?
basically taken in these two kids, a 19-year-old boy and a 20-year-old girl, and have
Yeah,
started
wait, Mel, is
raising
this
them
your
as our
mother?
own, basically. Everything from helping them with doctor's appointments to teaching them how to fix a car to giving them the kinds of life lessons that their biological families really should have been teaching them. While tomorrow's video is going to be exploring this dynamic in a bit more detail, for now you should just take it as read that my fiance and I are mothers in all but an official legal capacity. Anyway,
Oh no, okay, so this is just background.
the Found family
for
and I
this
have
hurricane video.
been really scared for a couple days now, with the three eldest, which includes myself, kind of taking charge and trying to make sure that everything is handled, leaving buckets out to collect rain so that we can use it to flush the toilets, making sure the kids know that they should be eating perishable foods first, things like that. To be honest, times like this actually kind of remind me of Star Trek, specifically the idea of the captain.
Star Trek? Ed, you're so cooked. You're so cooked, Ed. It's so over for you, dude. Sorry.
Fuck. Is this Minecraft music? Wait, there's no way that you clocked that instantly. What? There's no way.
That'd be awesome. Minecraft has
Look,
great
if you
music.
need easy targets because the right wing... I want to keep arguing with Mel.
Yeah, but
if you
Mel's
need
not
easy
very
targets
brain cell
because-
to rub against. And it's because she's trans.
You can't... yeah, that'll do it. If you need easy targets because the right wing is winning too much, that's your own self-report. We're right wing. Mel, where do you think you... I'm a Fuentes fan. What do you mean?
We pivoted.
I am
We pivoted
literally...
for money.
We pivoted.
for money.
We do it for money. Let me call in. Oh no.
Actually,
The
I'm
call-ins
tempted.
are starting.
I'm tempted. I think the answer is yes. I think
Yeah?
the answer is
Really?
yes.
Okay.
If you're here quick enough, the answer is yes.
Fine.
10 seconds.
Fine.
10, 9, 8,
Get your ass
7,
in. Let's go.
6, 5,
Wiz, you're the one who has to
4,
drag. I can't do anything.
3,
My shit's
2,
booked. My shit's clapped.
1. You took too long.
Oh no, did they
You
all...
took too long.
They all failed? They can't
You took
all have
too
failed. They
long.
can't all have failed. Did they
You took
all
too
fail?
long. You took
What
too
a
long.
disaster, dude. There's no call-ins? Wow, that's crazy. Well,
What's
do
going
you know
on
what?
here?
It's probably because... You know what? Trans people are notoriously slow on the track. That's why. They're too slow. They have Yeah, they have extreme deficiencies when it comes to athletics compared to women. They couldn't make it. I know, crazy.
I didn't want
So
to
just
call
like-
in. I wanted Mel to call in. Oh, I thought you were trying to type. Let me call in. Okay, never mind.
I think
Captain needing to
Femcel's so
protect
bad at
confidence,
spelling.
no
that
matter
I
how
really
scared or
assumed that
hopeless
too.
they are, so that their crew can be at their best. Believe me when I say that I have been scared out of my mind.
Mel, if you want to call in,
I
you
spent
can call
like
in.
5 hours
some
straight
real
on day 2,
advocacy,
just
alright?
out here in the wind, just
Fight the
staring
power.
at that tree,
Us, me,
listening
I'm
to
the
the
power.
echoes of all the other trees falling around all over the neyborhood, hoping to God that my home wasn't about to be destroyed.
Mel, when have
This-
we ever? When was the last time we covered Trump? It was when he fucking fought Logan Paul over Prime Energy drinks. You need. Why does nobody watch us?
Mel. GGL me. We're not looking for a win, Mel. Mel, I want you to take a moment. I want you to click on our channel and look at our last 10 videos and then come back and wonder what the fuck we do. Why must you boil her down to her gender?
True.
I'll
true.
boil her down all the way to nothing if she calls in. I'm just going surface level right now.
Dear God.
I'll boil her down into a fine broth
Hey, no boiling talk. I'm right here, dude.
for my stew.
Stew.
This tree
flashing
very
me.
well could have fallen and
Bionicle
just
propaganda.
crushed all of our dreams. I saw a ton of larger trees that had been knocked down. But when my son woke me up in the middle of the night with a panic attack after his ceiling started leaking water, you can bet that I was swallowing
What?
all of that fear
We got it.
and telling
That
him
was.
that
Remember in the previous video, you were like, "Why do they constantly get panic attacks?"
It's definitely. I still think it's heroin addiction, dude. What's your evidence that she said it was leaky water? I think it's heroin. Still,
She goes.
I'm down another.
Her son got
I'm
a
not
panic
gonna lie, my
attack
stop-
because there was water leaking into his bedroom. That's what was causing it. Not fucking drug-induced
Look,
psychosis.
Look, I know you haven't played the crypto game for very long, okay? But there's a concept called averaging down. All right, just because my stocks are going down doesn't mean I'm not going to buy more and more and more to try and average down my cost. All right, they'll come back up. We'll get something.
That'd be awesome, dude. That'd be awesome.
it was going to be okay and that the bamboo was eating up all the wind, only to just return to flinching at every single noise and shaking like a
Wait,
puppy
sorry,
on
hold
the
on.
4th of July. This
What?
Mel, last time. No, it's not the last time. I'm lying. I'm lying to you. I'm lying to Wiz mainly. Mel, like
Mel, if
a
you're dying
solid
of seasonal
30
affective disorder, take ultra strength vitamin D. No sympathy. I'm sorry. You get no sympathy. Seasonal affective disorder
What?
has a cure, and it's vitamin D. You just need more vitamin D. If you take in vitamin
my
D,
God.
you don't have seasonal affective disorder. That's all it is. It's a vitamin D deficiency. Just take vitamin D. Get a vitamin D lamp. Just get a supplement. Go to your local pharmacy. Get the ultra strength. What is it?
Take a pill.
3000 UQ, wherever the fuck the measurement is. If you know you have seasonal affective disorder,
Yet I still
take
hibernate.
more then.
What does this
Take
mean?
more. If your dose is too
It's
low,
OD.
take more. Get the extra strength stuff. Buy a second lamp.
Don't take vitamin D. Don't take vitamin D. Take vitamin OD. Go crazy.
You literally cannot overdose on vitamin D supplements. I take
I can't believe
3000
this was
You're
where this
just
is.
weak.
Oh my god. It's
Vitamin
so
D
funny.
Ultra
I'm just
3000
weak.
IU.
He's insane.
It's
I
vitamin
like
D
how this is the
Ultra,
first time
okay?
he's been animated.
I live in the
the
north.
first time he's
I live
animated.
in
This is
Scotland. I know about vitamin D.
It's food poisoning without the oh shut Jesus Christ. Anyway. Also, statistically speaking, you're more likely to find a cis person who does everything she does. That was literally a third of the discourse when we were looking at that video. That we were literally constantly talking about how she's emulating heterosexual relationships. I'm not offended by it because she's trans. Actually, I am more offended by it because she's queer, because she should know better,
Who's even
right?
accusing you of that?
Mel, obviously.
Oh.
Like literally.
Well, Mel's talking
the
from a
whole
place of
point is
ignorance.
that-
Why are you reading things?
I don't know. She's literally complaining about things I actually literally
When
did.
you know Mel hasn't watched it. What are you doing, dude?
All right, yeah, you're right. Mel is not a watcher. What do you mean should know better? You should.
See that's look. Don't
You know what?
don't sink
Yeah,
to her level.
you're
She
right.
hasn't seen it. She's got nothing. She's got nothing.
She hasn't watched. She hasn't watched. She hasn't watched. She doesn't even know what we're critiquing. She just saw. You know what's crazy? She just saw a cis man complaining about a trans woman, and she assumed the trans woman was innocent and the cis man was a demon. How interesting!
What if the
Doing
trans
the
woman
exact
was a
same
freaking
thing.
murderer, dude?
Yeah. What if she was a serial killer? What if she was literally doing a little
What if she
picnic,
was
sitting on top
Dexter?
of dead
What if she
body?
was Dexter, New Blood.
Except she killed people who kill serial killers instead of serial
You know,
killers.
Dexter's back. Do you know what he's doing this time? He's killing people again.
He's just killing regular
Why they don't
people.
call
That's
him?
crazy. Yeah, but didn't he? Isn't he like kill someone?
He killed a lot of people, and then he ran away to become a cabin in the woods man, I think.
You're all too what? Smug literally draws from his polycule experience and weird. Yeah, I am the expert in degeneracy. Okay, fuck you.
Yeah.
Anyway, speaking of degeneracy,
lie the second I got out of his sight. It's funny how parts of your mind, like fear, can just go completely dormant when you have to take action in extreme circumstances like a
God, I
panic
hate
attack.
how she ups herself like
My
this
station
every
amongst all
time.
of this has been to pretend
Like,
like
yeah,
I
I'm
know
like a
what I'm doing.
hardcore hero.
I know
big
a little
deal.
bit about emergency situations, but most of my job here has just been improvising measures, like filling up the fridge with all our drinks so that it takes longer for everything to warm up once the power goes out. All while
What?
forgetting basic
Imagine-
steps
a
like
hurricane's
filling up
just
the
fucking
sinks and
blowing through, and
bathtubs
this
so
is
that
what
we
you
don't have to
complain
rely on
about?
rainwater to flush toilets.
It's like, yeah, I need to make sure. Listen, I'm the mother of the family. I need to make sure that the Coca-Cola and the Mountain Dew is all nice and frosty for the kiddos. That's it. That's the most important thing. Make sure the drinks are frosty.
Stay frosty.
Oh god.
It's all done with the intent of making the kids feel like I
Polycule,
thought of
don't worry
everything,
about it.
so that they'll hopefully trust me when I tell them to not try to go to work.
It's like a
and to
Destiny
make sure all
thing.
their
It's
devices
cool. It's
are
cool.
at 100% battery power until the second the power goes out. I don't really know what I'm
Yeah,
doing in a
that's right.
situation like this, but I need the kids to think I do, because however scared I am, they're going to be twice as scared if I show it. Luckily for me,
They're a year
I have my
and a
fiance,
half
and
younger
she's
than
someone
you.
that I can be scared around without worrying about
Yeah.
having a panic attack. On the night of day 2, when the power was out, we finally went to bed only to realize that the small amount of moonlight coming through the window wasn't enough to penetrate that pure, uncanny blackness filling our bedroom. I'm not someone who's really afraid of the dark whatsoever, but when it's pure blackness to where I can't even see my hands an inch away from my face like that, I just get extremely uncomfortable. That level of darkness
Means you're
just
scared of
does
the
not
dark.
exist
I'm
in
sorry.
nature, at least not above ground. Frankly, it's way too freaky for me, and it makes me feel like I'm tripping balls, and makes me incredibly claustrophobic to boot. So, as anxious and on edge as she was, my fiancé fashioned a little nightlight for me out of a solo cup and a flashlight, and it was the first time since I started work on that previous video, Honesty, that I slept without any nightmares. Found family has been a pretty
She needs a
prevalent theme in a lot of my videos this year, and while
But also, she's been having nightmares every single night since her video on honesty, which came out 2 months ago. That's the first time I've slept without nightmares.
No, the idea
Since
of
the
making
honesty
a
video.
about honesty gave her nightmares.
Should we watch the honesty video? This is the fourth reference she's made to it. I'm sorry. I hate to keep pivoting, but clearly some shit went down, right? Clearly some shit went down, dude. I'm pivoting. We're pivoting. Once in chat, if you want to pivot, doesn't matter. I'm doing it anyway. But you can, pretend that you have
saying off, dude.
agency.
I'm turning my key.
Okay.
What does this say? You're not alone. Free
This-
confidential. Oh, has it got suicide ideation?
Oh no. Oh, this is the one, dude. This is the one. This is it. This is her magnum opus. She knows.
Are those fake
Thank you, chat.
packages?
Love you.
Is that
Oh, she's doing art. She's doing art.
inflation porn?
Oh god, the cigarette in the hand. Why? Oh, we're doing a thing. What? Disco Elysium. Oh, is it gonna be a? Huh? Okay.
do you feel alone? Do you, whether you're talking with somebody,
Oh, these are bad video essays, huh?
fucking them, or even looking directly into their eyes, feel like you're still alone? Have you spent your life trying?
What are we doing? Is this like when an artist tries to deconstruct their art, but the art was never really good enough to deconstruct it in the first
I
place?
got a pretty big night ahead of me. I've got to pick up my girlfriend from work around 8 a.m., but I just can't sleep, and
Why do all her videos just start with her
Mundane tasks.
constantly servicing other people? It's crazy. It's so clear that she absolutely needs to be seen this way, which really calls, more concerning questions about the whole motherhood thing. Fucking hell. It's so important that we all know that she's like such a helper, such a martyr. Like she's just constantly doing things for other people.
Because this is the birth of the adopting the 20-year-old's children.
Yeah. Oh god. I've seen worse student films be nice. All right. We'll give it a go.
Vertigo hasn't been super bad lately, though, so I kind of figured I'd just try.
How does she have How does she have a new symptom or mental illness every 17 minutes of footage comes with a new diagnostic symptom? This is incredible. We should. I can't believe I wasn't keeping track. Damn, she's got vertigo as well. That's crazy.
It's a shame, dude.
You know what?
It's a shame.
I was super ill right before I was taking those antibiotics, and I started getting vertigo. And it is. Have you ever had it? It's crazy.
It's disorienting.
It's like you'll be standing, and then suddenly the whole world just fucking sweeps around your head, and you're like, whoa, that's crazy. I never had vertigo in my life. It was mad. Had it for like 3 days. I think my inner ear was a bit fucked. I had like I think I had like the medical vertigo because for a few days my inner ear I think was fucked.
Oh,
and
that's
like,
what it is.
oh
It's
my god!
equilibrium, isn't it?
Oh really? It's just your equilibrium
It's
freaks
like
out. It was mad. I was like,
your ears that determines your balance.
yeah. I used to, you know that Liza Minnelli from Arrested Development. You know, she's got vertigo in that show.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, I used to think it was a very funny illness, but it literally you do just look like Liza Minnelli every single time you have vertigo. You just stop and do the wide-eyed like, whoa, like she did such a good job. That was exactly what it's like, and it is that funny.
For the rest of the night,
Oh
sort
man,
of clear my head and wait for her to get off.
just
There's
lay
a
on the floor
reason
the whole time. It's so
this
weird.
Particular parking spot. Little over a year ago, I had an affair. This might sound like the introduction to an apology
huge.
video, but
That's awesome.
really isn't.
Finally, I knew
This
this
is a
was the
video
video.
about how I got my soul back.
Oh,
This is a video
yes.
about how I rebuilt myself after nearly losing everything.
Yes.
This is a video about every single
God,
one of
she
my
doesn't
friends coming to
disappoint,
hate
does
me, and how they
Oh my god.
slowly came
Well,
to
she's
trust me
disappointed
again.
twice, so far she's got
This is a
50-50
video
hit
about
rate.
hating myself, and this is a video about loving myself.
This is going to be a banger.
This is a
I'm so
video about
excited.
how I used to be evil, but became good again.
Awesome.
This is a video about honesty. For
How I
years
used to
now,
be
I've
evil.
prided myself on my communication skills and my willingness to
God, and I know this is gonna be good. We're gonna understand her moral framework because already her moral framework is fucked. How I used to be evil and how I became good
when
again.
She's like fixed
Insane.
herself, and her morals are
Yeah.
bad when she's like fixed.
Oh
her
my God.
morals.
I used to be evil. Who says that? No one. The only people who say that are people like my mother. Like genuinely, people who just genuinely have like none of the
usually
understanding or language
narcissists
to
are people
articulate.
using to manipulate people. You know, it's like abusive.
Yeah.
language. I used to be evil, but I'm not anymore. I promise.
Oh God, I used to be evil. That's so
say
funny.
anything about my life on this channel. I'm an open book, and I always have been. But there was a caveat to that.
This is
For
the most classic
my entire life, I
manipulation
was
tactic as
a
well.
strong believer in the idea of
So transparent.
what they don't know won't hurt them. I was of the opinion that lying to people was okay if it spared someone some pain.
Yes.
This perspective created a
It
wall
is.
between myself and everyone else in the world. A lead head that my brain was always going to be isolated within. Nobody could get in, and nothing
we got the
real
origin
could
of
get
the
out.
of the name.
I was permanently divided from everyone else, all alone in my head, holding on to my secrets as the sole protector of these ugly, heartbreaking truths about a person that the people in my life cared a lot about. Weirdly enough, before the affair showed me just how dangerous this perspective was, it was something that I took pride in.
Wait, affair? But she's in an open relationship. Is this an old relationship? I don't know how this. Maybe. Oh no, you don't think,
What were you suggesting here?
Wiz?
What?
I'm suggesting. Do you think this might be a monogamous relationship, affair, open relationship pipeline situation?
What would you?
Is this going to be I realized I had
opened
needs
it?
that couldn't be met in monogamy?
Becoming
know,
out
and
as
then I talk to my.
Polly? Is that what you're saying?
I'm
It's a
coming out.
coming out video.
Yes, yeah. This is the thing. This is a known thing, right? Like you're in a relationship. Maybe the terms aren't perfectly set, or maybe you're just like default monogamous. You cheat on someone, and then you go, "I didn't cheat on you because I'm like whatever.
actually
I
a
cheated
Paul-
on
I'm
you
actually
because
Polly."
actually monogamy is a constraint. Yeah, I didn't realize this is me. This is my coming out.
And
This is,
but
and then they
framing
treat
that
it
as,
like a
like,
sexuality.
Honesty is
Amazing. Well, that's it. That's it, right? The honesty is I denied my truth self. I was lying to
Yeah,
you.
the honesty
I was
wasn't
never
me
monogamous.
being open about my affair. It was me coming out as Polly.
Oh god, this is also there was a whole plot in House about it. Really? Oh, I don't remember. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. I vaguely. I don't know if it was in the last. I'm on the second to last season. No spoilers.
I was
no spoilers.
burdening myself with secrets in order to protect the people who cared about me. I was
By
fully
cheating
intent
on
on carrying.
Oh yeah, the Jewish doctor asks his wife for an open relationship because he can't stop cheating on her. But that was different because he does that to try and satisfy a need. But then he realizes he can't handle her dating other people, and he doesn't actually want an open relationship. He just wants to cheat on her, which is kind of a cool. I like House. House had nuanced. House had nuanced stories. The characters were all like crazy.
That particular
Also, one of the guys in House literally murders someone, and the show thinks it's based. Oh, it's such cool. So cool.
secret to
murder.
the grave. After we called it off, myself and the girl I was secretly involved with.
You can still cheat in an open relationship. I know, but when you say had an affair, the implication is usually not that you broke some tertiary open relationship rule. Like when you break a rule in an open relationship, because the boundaries are a lot more wibbly wobbly, like those are more like disputes that you resolve. You know, if you've got a rule like we used to have a rule where we wouldn't stay over, but obviously like we both fucked that up occasionally because sometimes you just fucking fall asleep. You know, like and then you go, hey, you fucked that up, and then they go, yeah, sorry, my bad, and then it's over. Yeah, and then it's over. It was actually when I stayed over at yours, Wiz. That was the big one.
I can't believe you bring this in the street.
I know. I'm sorry.
Let's
you
call her
crazy?
Ashley. We're deleting messages
But, like, that's
for
not really an
hours,
affair.
discussing all these plans for how we'd keep
Yeah,
what
you-
we
At
did
least that's
a
how I
secret.
manipulated my my
We would
wife.
never
Yeah,
speak to us
exactly.
again. Well, one day I broke down.
House is brilliant. Yeah.
See, the issue with designing my entire life philosophy on the fact that nobody would ever be able to bridge the gap I created between my mind and theirs is that eventually
This is what she would call it, though.
Whoa.
Is this going to be like an incredibly mild transgression that's gonna? It was like just like a minor rule break. It wasn't even anything. It wasn't like a monogamous relationship that she.
It's not going to be it's not going to be like an emotional affair.
I don't know. I don't know if I could emotionally handle her pulling this trick on me 3 times in one day. I don't think I could. I don't think I've got the moral. I don't think I've got the strength.
She
I don't
has to
think I
have
can do it.
something actually happen to her at least once.
It has to. It has to have been. I'm hoping for the poly pipeline. I'm
someone
hopeful.
does find a way to genuinely
It's a
connect
good-
with
it's
you.
good. Lock that
in a way
in.
that you
Lock that in,
didn't
help
think
up. Yeah, I like
could
it.
ever
It's a
be
good
possible.
prediction.
If you spend your entire life building a wall around yourself, the idea that someone else could ever tear it down doesn't even occur to you until it's already happened.
Oh no.
This is what happened with my girlfriend and I.
Okay.
I was, and still am, deeply in love with her. That
Uh-huh.
never stopped being the case over the entire duration of the affair. You
Uh-huh.
I was just
might be wondering how that could possibly be true. I'll be examining that particular mystery later, but
Oh my
at
god.
the time, the fact of the matter was that I was being
She
dishonest.
does
with the
occasionally have good
person
hooks, but
I
it's
was
only
in
when
love
it's
with.
about her
The
insanely
person
terrible
who,
life.
to this day, I cannot even conceptualize a future without. The person who I know I'm going to marry and die with.
So, the open.
Her and I were picking up Ashley from work after driving around all day, looking at the different apartments that we'd seen online. And something hit me.
This has to
Something
be the same
happened that had never
relationship.
happened to me before. I thought to myself, I respect this person too much to let her sign another lease with me before she knows the truth, before she knows what I'm capable of. She was fully intent on spending her whole life.
But by the way, I'm very much in the category of person that would highly recommend that you never tell them. If you can live with the deceit forever, you probably should. I'm serious. If it was a one-time fuck up, you should eat that little grain of sand and let it just like burn a hole through your body. Why would you tell them? You're only easing your own guilt and burden. I'm serious. Am I crazy? This is so true. It's so... The modern answer to this is absolutely that because you are the one who fucked up, you should eat the pain of it forever. So long as you know it's not like a dynamic that's going to reoccur, right? This is for one-time fuck-ups only. If you have a drive and you are like, you know, you've done it multiple times, then it's something to talk about because it's a problem that will have an ongoing impact. But assuming single instance, you should die with it. There is no excuse. You are just easing your own burden. I fully believe that. I think I agree, but I have to think about it. I've had this debate a lot of times. I think I would definitely die with it, for sure. If I did the fuck up, I would...
What a green flag, huh?
Yeah, true.
It's
It's because we understand relationships better than you, Wiz. Okay, we're not just about easing our own burdens. Sometimes you have to lie. I think it can be true, but at a certain point, it violates informed consent. I'm going to be unpopular, but I don't think I respect that informed consent enough. You know what I mean? Like, I think if you have the perfect partner, I think if you have I think if you have a partner who would dump you over one fuck up, like let's say this happened like 10 years ago. Like imagine you're 20 years into a relationship, this thing happened 10 years ago, and then you're like, yeah, by the way, 10 years ago I did something stupid. You should probably die with that. Like, why would you fuck up a perfect relationship? That makes no sense. Please tell me Ladybug isn't hearing you. She probably agrees with me. She does agree with me. I've had this argument with her.
Another poly person, another green flag.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Just date the monogamoids. Leave us to each other, okay? We're all in the same kind of insane. Angry Knees, another non-monogamoid. I think it's just a serial liar and insane. Possible. Yes, don't burden your partner with your knowledge. Yeah, I think so. If they would dump you over one fuck up, you're probably going to do the same and end up in the same situation again. Well, this is... You did not listen to the premise, which is that you're not going to do it again. Whatever. You guys are idiots. I'm a genius.
She had no idea that I could do something like this.
I think you should follow your own advice
The
and not discuss this with her. I've had this argument with her. If one of us does that, we should never tell the other. Easy. Much easier. Much better.
You're very healthy, very
all
healthy.
off at the time, and both of us were...
To be clear, I think that if you've just done it, you should probably tell them. If it's like recent, if it happened yesterday, then you should probably tell them. But if you like are already fucked up and past that stage of telling them immediately,
you keep deceiving them.
Exactly. Yes. True. Agreed.
That's great thinking.
You're both insane. Yeah. Oh god, just give them a pass to cheat. Honestly, yeah. Well, actually, the second your partner cheats, just propose becoming open. Easy.
Yeah, you never have to do the
bent on keeping that secret to the grave,
but
but
phase out.
well, my girlfriend tore down the wall. I cared about her too much to keep up the act. While we were waiting for Ashley to clock out...
God, I cared about her too much to keep up the act. Oh, to be fair, actually, hold on. This situation is different because it's an ongoing affair, so fair enough. Oh, fair enough.
And get in the car. Parked in this exact parking spot, as a matter of fact. I told my girlfriend what we had done. Naturally, she broke down.
To be murdered by the
all of her worst fears had been realized. Her girlfriend and one of her best friends had been completely disregarding her mental health and conspiring to just keep her in the dark
Why is it
about
mental health?
what we were capable of.
For this person,
and she only found out because of what must have appeared to her to just be a fluke in my programming. When Ashley got in the car and found out that I'd let our secret leak, she was furious with me. So I drove the two of them home feeling lonelier than I'd ever felt before, knowing that I deserved that much loneliness.
She drove the two of them home.
What?
She drove the two of them home.
No way. No.
The girlfriend in the affair while the other person was in the car with her.
No. Disagree.
What have you heard? What do you think?
Too insane. No. I heard the same thing you did. I disagree that happened. That can't be true. That's physically impossible. There is no reality in which this has occurred. Why would you tell them while they're right there? What? That's impossible. No, it didn't happen.
That's
Move
such
on.
a powerful aura. This person is so powerful. So powerful.
She's so evil. That's incredible. She's a genius. She's actually... I respect her now.
That's her turning to a good person.
That's the most honest. right? And you, sorry, hey, all of you, tell the truth, motherfuckers. Look upon your works and weep. This is what telling the truth looks like. A narcissist getting narcissistic supply by destroying two women in front of each other. This is what the truth has borne you. Are you satisfied? You animals, you cretins, you freaks. Yeah, die with it inside. Just cheating on people for attention.
Amazing.
God damn, dude.
Genuinely amazing.
And more. I did my best to answer all my girlfriend's questions honestly, but I just couldn't. I wasn't a strong enough person to be completely honest with her, and so I kept a lot of details hidden.
Oh no.
To be honest, I thought I was finally doing the right thing, but only telling her half of the truth feels
It's
like
way worse.
the
That's
most
the worst case
selfish thing
scenario.
that I've ever done. She had her reality shattered, and I got to feel like I was finally being honest.
Look at her. She's smiling. She's a narcissist, dude. Look, she's enjoying this story. It's crazy. I've seen this. Look, so I'll be honest, okay? So, no, I won't be honest actually. But I can tell what this looks like. I know what this is. I know what this is. I see the glint in her eye. She's loving it. She's loving the fact that she was this evil. It's so exciting and interesting. God, I can read this because it's a mirror. It's a mirror, Wiz.
Yes, I know.
All without worrying about committing fully to honesty.
She looks like the cat that ate the canary. Yeah. So classic.
I just plain didn't learn my lesson. I thought that I could go right back to keeping secrets. This would be around the time that I started work on that Disco Elysium video you saw in the beginning.
This video is a half-truth.
All about how
For sure.
being completely honest, open, and communicating with people without compromise seemed like a fantasy that the laws of physics could never abide, and how the filter of language would always dilute any thought or feeling I had to the point of not being perfectly pure or accurate. Go figure. Well,
Go fish.
over the next couple of months, it seemed very clear to me that Ashley couldn't keep
Full
living
house.
with us. My relationship would never be able to heal from this if she was around. And what I now know was a lie, a bid to keep me from hating her. Ashley told me that she didn't regret what we did. Ironically enough, hearing that is what made me hate her. Regret had been...
Oh, hold on. Embo's upset. I still don't get the disconnect between thinking someone doesn't deserve the truth while also respecting them enough to not to engage in similar behavior in the future. That's what gets me about your point, Smug. I agree it's a rare instance, but like if I had cheated on someone like 5 years ago, I would not tell them because like you've built 5 years of relationship on top of that already. Assuming the relationship is good, you would literally only be potentially destroying something that's objectively good for both people. Again, this is not advice, I'm just saying, because most people aren't equipped to understand whether their relationship is genuinely good in both directions, blah, 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 blah. But assuming a good relationship, it seems pointless to destroy it over something that happened so many years ago. People change every 5 years as well. This is crazy. I know I sound like I'm coping, and I haven't cheated on anyone, I'm just saying. I think it's very silly. I think it's very silly to be so... I think the only valid reason... Yes, I've been cheating on you for a while, dude. I'm sorry. I had a stream with Straderade before she showed up. I know I introduced her like it was no big deal, but actually I did a whole sugar and spice pod before you got here. You're justifying the sunk cost of digging the hole? But there is a sunk cost! 5 years of your life is a sunk cost! And someone who's stupid enough to... And also, like... Okay, to be clear, a lot of this I'm coming from like a non-monogamous standpoint, right? I think that some people... Yes, obviously. I think that it's really dumb to blow something up over, like... hooking up with someone one time in a dumb way, right? But like obviously most monogamous people can't deal with the idea of their partner having sex with anyone else so badly, they're so insane that they literally will blow up anything over that happening, which seems insane to me, right? Like the default is I think the default is that the second you find that someone cheated, you break up with them. That's it. It's over. Dead. Doesn't matter if it's a 10-year relationship, 20-year marriage, you've got kids, doesn't matter. It's over, right? Like I think that that's insane. Now, my dad was a serial adulterer or whatever. He cheated constantly. He was a piece of shit, and obviously doing that repeatedly over and over. Obviously, if it's a pattern dynamic, whatever, that's horrible. But if you do it one time, it seems insane to me to blow up a 20-year marriage over that. That's deranged. they'll figure out the truth eventually. I don't believe that. I think that if you are, unless that thing, now if that is eating away at you in a way that changes your behavior, then obviously they'll find out the truth because you're literally expressing the truth. But if you can sufficiently repress it and just accept, hey, I'm going to be 5% less happy for the rest of my life because of some dumb thing I did, I kind of think that's fine. I kind of think that's like your burden for doing something shitty, right? I mean, imagine, I don't know, like, do you have to okay, do you have to there's a House episode about this. If there are two people in a relationship and one of them ends up murdering a dictator, God, it's such a good show. One of them ends up murdering a dictator.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I often
Yeah. It's happened. Okay, they end up killing, and then he tells her that he killed the dictator, and she breaks up with him. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's insane. Why would you ever tell her? That wasn't even. Just live with the burden. You don't need to know everything about the other person, actually.
I'm sure this isn't justifying your guarded worldview.
I do have a guarded worldview, but I also tell my partner everything. So I'm saying this as someone who doesn't have anything to hide, but then obviously, you can take that with a grain of salt if you want.
Flawed logic.
I just think that...
Just wait until the 1984 Gestapo comes, okay?
I think truth is more important than facts, and if the truth is you have a loving relationship that's been built over 20 years, and the fact is you had one fuck up 15 years ago, it just seems like the truth is way more important, right? It's insane to blow it up over what feels like a technicality, which is that you fucked up 3 lifetimes ago, because every human changes every 5 years. It's insane to me. But then again, I'm not a monogamoid, so I don't know. I've never really experienced jealousy. Like I think in the way that most people experience it. I just haven't. I didn't grow up with that. Possibly because my dad was such an insane serial adulterer that maybe I just assumed that jealousy was pointless because whoever I dated would end up cheating on me anyway. Whoa. Maybe, but it's just not a thing I have.
Bro, your dad was
then say that truth.
Cheat on you, dude.
True. Although he never had like a secret family. He just had a hooked up with 18-year-olds. Yeah. Every day of that 15 years, you're waiting for it to be the threshold of it not being worth it anymore. Huh? The fact is you cheated. Truthfully, you cheated. Factually, you cheated. But truthfully, did you cheat? If you cheat emotionally, I think that's probably worse. But like, if you have one fuck up, then like, fuck, man, who cares? Just lie. It's fine. Confess it to a priest and move on. And this is Ed, and this is why you're right about every of your soul. Throw it on a priest or a therapist, and then shut the fuck up. Why not live the truth of who you are? Because who you are is not the things you have done. Who you are is a thing that you build with intentionality, right? Like, who you are is not the things that you've done or the things that have happened to you. You were overwhelmed one night because you got too drunk and fucked up, right? That's not who you are. Who you are is something you build. If you think that who you are is just the things you've done, you are debilitated. You are paralyzed by reality. That is horrific. That is a nightmare. That means you do one bad thing and you are that person forever, right? Like, you are anti-rehabilitation. You know that, like, fucking people who've committed sexual offenses have the highest rehabilitation rates, right? Like, but the way that we look at that, we are this all. By the way, I appreciate this all sounds like I have raped people and I'm trying to deal with it. I know how it comes across. Not only did you
cheat, but when you did, it was raping someone.
It was yeah, that's bad. Yeah, if you were a rapist, you should turn yourself in. But you should also have the opportunity to rehabilitate, having served your, rehabilitative justice. That rehabilitation comes with honesty. Does it?
It does. It is easier.
That
built off a foundation of honesty.
Oh, you're right. It's easier. I agree. It's easier. I think that for most people, you should be honest, because I think most people aren't equipped to resolve a problem without being honest to the people they've damaged. I think that is like a way that you get a normie to resolve an issue, because that will eat away at them.
Honesty and like truth is like fundamentally like the easiest way to win a scenario.
Yes, I think that's a really good way of putting it. Actually, it's the easiest and most reliable method, and the one I would recommend. But if you have the capacity, I think that it is possible to do it the other way.
I'd recommend from personal experience.
I wouldn't. I think that if I cheated on someone, I'd probably just be able to rationalize it down into atoms and then never talk about it again and have a very happy life until I die.
Okay.
I think so. I don't think this stuff doesn't eat away at me.
Well,
now, to be clear, I'm also someone who
should do is probably you shouldn't tell the person, just break up with them. If it's not like a serious relationship.
Oh yeah, obviously. I mean, but then again, this all relies on.
Here's my take, right? Here's my take.
Yeah. Help me out here, buddy.
If I say I dated someone short term, right? The relationship was like less than 2 years or something like that, and I cheated on them, right? What I would probably think is the correct moral thing to do. Maybe I don't tell them I cheated on them, but I end the relationship.
Yeah, you weren't that invested, so but that's because
if I end the relationship and also
you're reading into the cheating.
Hey, I cheated on you. I think that's then selfish. Like, they don't need both those details.
Yeah. I think yeah, and I think we underreport the number of people who will tell someone they're cheating as an ego boost very deep down secretly, right?
It's like a fuck
I definitely think that happens.
For a lot of people, it's a fuck
or even just a, like, you know, you weren't enough for... Yeah, it's like, you weren't enough for me, right? Like, just out of interest, would you argue the same principle on a smaller thing, like feeding people a food or medicine they don't agree with? Like, if I feed you meat by mistake, I shut up. Oh, that's a great question. Yeah, I think so. Assuming no second-order negative effects, like, for example, I'm allergic or something. Yeah, if you accidentally fed me a meat burger and I didn't notice,
just don't tell you.
I would probably prefer you don't tell me. Yeah. But if it wasn't intentional, if it wasn't like a mean-spirited thing, I would think, and it was a one-time fuck-up, and you're like, because that's the thing, right? Like, with genuinely decent people, if you cheat on someone... Yeah, if you cheat on someone and you are devastated by the fact you cheated on them, you already have all of the like
punishment
learnings you will get from that will prevent you from doing it in the future, right? If you genuinely feel bad, if you don't feel bad about it, you should probably confess because you probably need to work through some shit. If you do feel bad about it, then that's probably your burden, is to feel bad about it, right? That is the punishment. The punishment is you feel bad, and as long as you don't then end up expressing that outwardly, which is difficult for 99% of people to do. Again, this is not advice. I'm just saying I think that morally it is possible for this thing to be acceptable morally. You're very likely to just do it again? Yes, statistically. What? The assumption of one-time fuck-up? Yes, Embo, yes. That the whole premise started with one-time fuck-up. But assuming that you cheated on someone like 10 years ago, well then you've gone 10 years without doing it, right? The circumstances of that one time probably aren't going to happen again, right? So like you're kind of safe. It's an insane assumption. It's not an insane assumption. I think it happens often. In fact, I know of instances of it happening. Right? Like there are like true. Yeah. To be fair, everyone's insane.
Everyone cheats in London. That was the weirdest thing about living there. Everybody cheats. Every single person, even people you think definitely wouldn't, absolutely do. Everyone's shagging somebody.
I think that's. Yeah, but then I'm also in the non-monogamous area, so they're not really cheating. They're just doing it openly.
Yeah,
they're like, "Hey, I'm going out to fuck someone else." I know.
Me?
I don't like the principle in that it puts a lot of agency on you to say what ignorance is bliss. Yeah, obviously, again, oh god, this is what sucks. It can be true. It can be what I'm saying can be true. I'm just saying that in 90% of cases, you cannot trust someone to make the decision for them. It's better that the prescription is that honesty is the best policy because most people will deviate from it. I'm just saying, you know what? The best thing to do really
is a high-level strat is what you're saying.
It's a high-level strat. What I'm really saying is, I'm going to tell all of you that honesty is the best policy and you should absolutely confess. And the only people who are capable of doing what I just did are also capable of knowing that they can handle it, and so they won't do honesty. They'll know to disregard the advice. So really, you should just say that honesty is the best policy, because the smart people will do it the way I'm saying it anyway.
Stop giving anti-autism advice, Smug.
It's true. Maybe you're only denying your partner a life experience. Violent smoker, actually. Yeah, you're denying your partner the life experience of being cheated on. Honestly valid.
Ooh, that's a very good argument. That's very good.
I like that.
You're infantilizing them by thinking they can't handle it.
Yes,
they can't grow
you
from
are.
The experience or forgive you.
Damn.
You're just
That's
doing
pretty
what
good.
Good old Leadhead did to her babies.
Yeah, because I would probably.
Because you would be mad. You'd probably feel infantilized if your partner cheated on you and you didn't tell you. Because you feel as if you could handle that. I bet.
Yeah, maybe.
Because it's the opposite. You're saying it's a high strength move,
but maybe
you also consider yourself as a person with high strength that you wouldn't want to be deprived of the being told because you think you can handle being told. What you're really doing is a value judgment on your partner and deciding for them that they don't have the ability to be told.
Yeah, but I already said that I wouldn't want to know about the meat, so I think I'd be fine not knowing about the thing as well, so long as it didn't have second order effects on their behavior. Right? I've already agreed to the meat thing. So if I've bitten that bullet,
it does because it already subscribes to them in your mindset that they're a weak person. It will just change.
Yeah, but it's not about
by
them
inherently choosing for them. You change how you view them.
Yeah, but it's not about you're basically saying denying them pain, right? Like you're basically denying them pain. So which again is a life experience.
You're denying them growth. You're denying them the information to be able to grow, and of that experience, they may want to decide to be with you or not with you. But what you've done is you deprive them the ability to make that decision or grow or develop as a person to decide if they want to do that. Because you've done the growth, by the cheating and coming to terms with it, but you're not allowing your partner to go through that same experience, which they are entitled to because it does involve them.
It's interesting. I think that does bring it down to a 50-50 though, because you could just as easily say that you're denying someone the growth of you being like a crazy batshit person who isn't working on their issues, and then by helping you through like your BPD or whatever, and the fact that you're not dealing with it yourself means that they're growing by virtue.
They're the victim in this scenario. They're the one wronged.
How do you know without telling them? It's their informed decision to make. Yeah, you have to guess. I mean, unfortunately, yeah. This is the pleasure machine thing. Everyone opts for the truth, not a nice life, if they really offer the choice. Yeah, I think Nick is, but I think. Yeah, but hold on, no, because with the pleasure machine, if you're already in it and you don't know that you're in the pleasure machine, I think it's people. I think if I remember correctly with the pleasure machine, if this is like you get locked into a jar and you have the perfect life, right? Would you step into the pleasure machine? Would you agree to like experience the most perfect life ever, but it isn't real? And most people will say no. But if you go to most people, I think if you go to most people and you say, it turns out this experience, this life, the one that you are in currently, is the pleasure machine, that you chose to have this exact experience, do you want to switch it off and go to the real life that is definitely true? Everyone says no. So it's all about proximity. It's just the life that they currently have that they want. So the pleasure machine example doesn't hold true. If anything, it reinforces my point, which is that people would rather live in the world that they think they exist in today than have that turned upside down on them. So actually, I think it's a good point, Nick. But actually, I think alternative questions to the pleasure machine kind of unravel that idea. Smug justifying the Matrix. The Matrix is good objectively. Like
I watched the Matrix. What do you mean? I watched it at Christmas.
Epic. Good movie.
It's pretty epic, dude. It's an epic movie. Okay, I don't need you to be a hater.
People in relationships are messy. Sometimes it's better to gloss over a thing that only hurts now with it been a long. Yeah. I think it's okay to gloss over things that have happened a long time ago. Like all it will do is create pain now. You can argue that pain might cause growth, but you're still causing pain for no one's benefit except your own, because you don't want to feel guilty about it anymore.
Whoa.
Yeah. Anyway, this is definitely. I also Spore, I think, is a good bow on this. I think this is stuff you should talk about with your partner early on. This is like the kids' question. These are the kinds of things you should be on the same page about.
By the way,
literally, unironically,
chicks dig that when you go, "Hey, do you want me to know when I cheat on you or later?" No.
It just seems bizarre to me because you're justifying this based on a long relationship while also infantilizing and disrespecting them. But you're not infantilizing them, you're just denying them pain, unnecessary pain. That's it. It's unnecessary suffering at the end of the day.
Well, no, you are infantilizing them because you're considering that they can't handle it.
No one's going to accept that if it's something you talk from the beginning. What? Sorry, so everyone would say, okay, no, it's fine. I forget that you're all, monogamoids. It's fine.
The focal point of my existence.
Back to the video, I guess. Jesus Christ.
Back to being based.
Oh, man. Good discussion, guys. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Very, very nuanced, interesting contributions. I appreciate you.
But there she was, telling me in private that she didn't regret it. I didn't realize that she was lying to me until much later, and that she did regret it, but that was the final straw. My girlfriend said she would be okay with it if Ashley kept living with us, but she told me it was my choice in the end. I kicked her out, and...
What? They were living together! What? She was cheating with someone she was living with?
From this if she was around. And what I now know was a lie, a bid to keep me from hating her. Ashley told me that she didn't regret what we did.
Wait, hold on,
all about how being completely honest, open, and communicating with people without compromise seemed like a fantasy that the laws of physics could never abide, and how the filter of language would always dilute any thought or feeling I had to the point of...
By the way, just on this point, I know it sounds like she's agreeing with me here. I disagree with this. I think that, again, there's a difference between fact and truth. Truth is the fact that you assign meaning, and fact is the thing that happened. So your first thought in the morning might be, you goddamn bitch. But that's not the truth. That's not authenticity. That's just the first thought that was created. And then you, as a person, dictate what your construction is, and you decide which things you give meaning to, and that's what the truth is. The truth is meaning. So just because you had a bad thought, an intrusive thought about someone, doesn't make it true or important or meaningful. The meaning is what you assign truth to, is what you want to create in terms of like your thoughts and feelings about someone. So I don't agree with this. I don't think that demanding some kind of like perfect truth or perfect fact ends up being more inauthentic. It's the difference between like someone artfully putting hours and hours, a ContraPoints video versus a Chud Logic stream, right? Just because Chud is spitting out shit as it happens minute to minute, technically that's more authentic than the cultivated thing that ContraPoints has put together. But ContraPoints is speaking a truth that has been cultivated and has had meaning attached to it, and this thing is probably a more worthwhile deep dive into like the truth of something than a streamer just yapping incessantly. Like me.
Not being
I'm
perfectly
the yapper,
pure
I'm the
or
yapper.
accurate.
Dude, you think
It's
people
me.
better?
Go figure. Well, over the next couple of months, it seemed very clear to me that Ashley couldn't keep living with us. My relationship would never be able to heal from this if she was around. And what I now know was a lie, a bid to keep me from hating her.
Wait.
Ashley told me that she...
They kicked her out?
No, wait. Dude, don't you get it? The three of them
What?
were roommates.
Yeah, no, that's what I realized earlier. Yeah. That was my revelation earlier. Yeah.
Was living with.
No. All three of them were living together. This conversation happened while all three of them were in a car, and they kicked out the one that she had an affair with. This is insane.
Because
This is insane. She had an affair.
because she couldn't finish her healing.
So she had to kick out the person that she hooked up with, evicted them, made them. Oh my god, dude.
And freed up enough space to
regret
adopt
what we
children.
did. Ironically enough, hearing that is what made me hate her. Regret had become the focal point of my existence, but there she was
Sorry, I keep
telling me in
missing
private
it. Let's
that
just
she
one last
didn't
time. I'm so
regret
sorry,
it.
and then we'll
A
go
fantasy that the laws of physics could never abide.
Okay,
and
I
how
need to
the
hear this
filter of
properly. It's
language
so
would
dense.
always dilute any thought or feeling I had to the point of not being perfectly pure or accurate. Go figure. Well, over the next couple of months, it seemed very clear to me that Ashley couldn't keep living with us. My relationship would never be able to heal from this if she was around. And what I now know was a lie, a bid to keep me from hating her. Ashley told me that she didn't regret what we did. Ironically enough, hearing that is what made me hate her. Regret had become the focal point of my existence, but there she was, telling me in private that she didn't regret it. I didn't realize that she was lying to me until much later, and that she did regret it, but that was the final straw. My girlfriend said she would be okay with it if Ashley kept living with us, but she told me it was my choice in the end. I kicked her out, and when my girlfriend and I couldn't find an apartment of our own, and our landlord raised the rent past what two people could afford on our own, we lost the apartment and had to move.
They kicked her out and then lost the apartment? This is incredible. What's happening?
Back in with my parents.
This is insane.
That's why I said in the
Wait, sorry.
This
Sorry,
is the
I just
best
heard
rumble I think
Minecraft.
we've ever found, dude.
video that losing the apartment was, in some small butterfly effect way, my fault. Though my
my God.
girlfriend insists that it isn't. In that video, I talked about escaping the harsh reality of losing our home by starting a Minecraft world with my girlfriend. What I failed to mention to you all was that all of this,
Amazing.
the affair, was the other thing that
Amazing.
This is a fucking gold mine. Holy shit.
Amazing.
Holy shit, dude. This is
Amazing,
incredible.
amazing.
Holy fuck.
Amazing.
Starting a Minecraft world to... It was that the title of the video? Starting a Minecraft world to get my girlfriend to forgive me for cheating on her? what a
Minecraft
killer...
to repair my relationship after I betrayed my
What a
wife.
killer title. What a killer title for a video. Holy shit. That would be amazing. Rebuilding my relationship, brackets, in Minecraft.
Brick by brick.
Oh, God. Incredible.
I were trying to dissociate away from thinking about. I hated myself. In some small way, I'm sure my girlfriend hated me too, though she would never say it. But the two of us didn't hate Minecraft.
This sounds like an incredibly coercive... What?
And I thought, what about breakfast at Tiffany's?
Wait, what? Why
Song.
did you just echo? No.
And I said, what about breakfast at Tiffany's? As I recall, we both got a
I don't know it. It's horrible, though. This is all still Minecraft music in the background.
As
Oh
much
my
as we
God.
tried to just forget about it and move
Unintentional
on,
art, dude.
it wouldn't be possible. Around the time we moved out, I had internalized that there was only one way for me to handle this if I ever wanted my girlfriend to feel safe and comfortable around me again. I decided that I had to commit fully to this. Penance would
Go Polly.
need to
Go
become
Polly.
the focal point of my existence.
Uh-huh.
I would need to spend months and months and months letting any decent mood I managed to get myself into be instantly shattered by my girlfriend asking me another question about what happened or reminding me that she thought she'd never be able to trust me again. I felt like I needed to just swallow my pride and say over and over and over again, you have every right to hate me. You'd be in the right to break up with me. I'm sure our friends would be okay with you living with them. All while her leaving me and moving in with those three, particularly Ashley, was my greatest fear.
Sorry,
Move in
the only
with
option
the
for her girlfriend
person?
was to move in with the... I'm gonna lose it, dude. I'm gonna lose it. This is insane. Okay, okay.
Amazing.
This is...
Amazing. I'm
I
so
want...
happy.
Please... Please watch this and understand that this is the... manipulation. The second that you get caught and it all crumbles and falls apart, you become this, like, monk-like... you know, rehabilitated golden person who's like willing to take on the burden and the pain and the suffering and the, you know, like, oh god, just this fucking performance of rehabilitation. It's so excessive because it's masking the fact that obviously it's not happening. And again, one of the nice things about narcissistic supply, like gathering up all of these resources and validation from people, is that you can spend it by you know, you can accumulate a debt of suffering. You know, you can spend years as a narcissist just fucking feeling miserable and conveying like totally positive feelings to everyone else around you until the moment when you meet that threshold where suddenly you need to, you know, justify re-consuming all of that supply again. This is where you reach the turning point of like, I'm not going to be the giving tree anymore. I'm going to stop sacrificing myself. I'm going to do blah blah. Or this is when you know, decide to recontextualize all of the terrible shit you did into something that, you know, is more justifiable, and then you realize actually my partner was abusing me by forcing me to go through this song and dance of rehabilitation. Like, this is toxic ass shit. You shouldn't need to go through this kind of torture for months and months and months. It's not real. People don't do this. It's not real. Anything but therapy. Yeah, anything but, like, actually feeling any of the feelings associated with this, instead just doing a grand performance of it.
Wait, so these
Jesus
are the two
Christ.
that were raising two kids?
Yes, and they're functional enough to be trusted in this power dynamic.
God.
Well, she used to be evil, but now she's the perfect mother. It's fine. It's fine. It's
Here.
fine. Don't worry about it.
That was something that I
The death of the
genuinely
false self,
didn't
the shared
know if I
fantasy
would survive
crumbles.
or not.
True! Spawn knows the MPD memes are very cool. Yeah. You gotta fuel the false self, fill the
But
void.
in my mind, I had to say things like
The
that
giving
to
tree
her
is the
for
abuser in the
practically
book?
months, every single day, because
What?
That's
well,
good.
it's true.
I like that.
She
That's
would
good.
be in the right to leave me, and
You read a book?
I
Nice.
hated the idea of her staying with me just because she had nowhere else to go. I hated the idea of her staying with me just because she had nowhere else to go.
God, it's so performative.
Therein
It's
lies
crazy.
a way of thinking that I didn't realize at the time was the backbone of so much of what I had done wrong. I disregarded her personal agency. I was convinced that the only reason she would ever decide to stay with me was because I must have manipulated her in some way without realizing
Embo.
it. I
Embo,
felt
she's you.
bad for her because she was in love with me, a duplicitous whore. In fact, it was a similar removal of agency that kind of led to the affair in the
That's
first
good.
place.
Good banger, bars, good line.
Part
Actual
of the
good
way
line.
that my girlfriend's brain works is that she has these really huge upswings and downswings where she's incredibly depressed or incredibly optimistic.
Oh no.
She would tell you as much herself.
Uh-huh.
They can happen multiple times a day or last months.
None of this is real.
Hey, it's real to me.
Dude, this isn't real. You know this isn't real, right?
It's real to me.
Like, this many mental illnesses cannot co-occur. Statistically, probabilistically, it's nearly impossible. What is in fact happening is there are extremely toxic dynamics that are resulting in extremely toxic behaviors that everyone then pathologizes as mental illnesses, as explanations, rather than looking at the social dynamics that are causing the behaviors.
Yep.
The insane up and down swings is because you're dating a narcissist, probably. Right? Like, you're dating, or forget narcissist, someone who's insanely abusive and manipulative, right? Someone who is literally creating false selves to make you feel guilty about torturing them, and then you realize that it's all bullshit and they're fucking with you, and then you freak out and scream at them, and then they go back to becoming like a, loving, perfect person, and then you're on the upswing again. Like, you are the person who is creating these dynamics. You are the person who is putting them in these moods, up or down. Like, this is you. If everyone around you is insane, it is just as likely you are making everyone around you insane. Is she dramatizing? Maybe. But the way that she talks about any of these things, like, if this is all
There's
fake,
too many things
then kudos
that
to her.
together really well for it to be
Yeah,
clear that it's not
it
just
can't
her
be.
dramatizing or whatever.
I don't think she's good enough
kids,
at lying.
alongside the way she talked about the hurricane, the way she sort of mentions her drug abuse and all this sort of stuff. Yes, it's dramatizing, but like the elements of truth in it are bad as well. Like they probably are just as bad.
Smug, have you been convinced by our perspective? Wait, Moose, I haven't seen you type anything. What? What's the perspective, Moose? Make the movie. Yeah, we do need to make the movie. It isn't heroin addicts. Yeah, it's not heroin addicts. I'm sorry, guys. It was honestly my model of the world that made them heroin addicts was honestly much kinder and sweeter and made more sense. This is way worse. This is way darker. It was optimistic. I'm a hopeful person deep down. At heart, I hope that they're heroin addicts.
One of
Yeah,
the
I don't think
longest
so. I think
downswings
this
since I've
person
known
is
her when the
evil and
affair
insane
started.
and is damaging everyone around them.
Let me tell you what was going through my head at the time. Every day she's just so down and depressed, and no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't get her out of it. I started to feel like our relationship was hopeless. Like, no matter how much I loved her, it was nothing that I said mattered anymore. That's why I say that I never stopped loving her, even during the affair. All I wanted was to feel like I could fix her depression, but...
Okay, again, doing some narcissistic diagnosis here, okay? As someone who's very, very high on the MPD scale myself, I think, again, this hints at the idea that the biggest problem was that the other person in the relationship wasn't reacting to them, right? Like, oh, she's down in the dumps. I'm no longer able to affect her mood in any direction whatsoever. She's just in a depression. So what do you do? You have to go find another source of narcissistic supply. You have to go find another person who can kind of like start to that you can feed off of, because that person is no longer reacting to you negatively or positively. Yeah. This is I think that's pretty consistent.
It felt like nothing I did would ever be able to do that. That all stems from the fact that having genuine respect for someone's agency was such a foreign concept to me back then. And then Ashley comes along and she's hanging on my every word. The things I do had a huge impact on how Ashley felt. And
oh, there we go.
After
was I right? I was that right?
Dude.
That's crazy.
The
Did I just call that fucking word for word?
insane.
I can't believe I picked up on that. I mean, to be fair, like my dad is a diagnosed sociopath and narcissist, so probably I've got a brain perfectly wired for catching that shit. But fuck me, that's crazy. Hold on,
Practically given up on
did I
improving my
hallucinate
girlfriend's
that?
mood.
Hold on.
It felt like nothing I did would ever be able to do that. That all stems from the fact that having genuine respect for someone's agency was such a foreign concept to me back then. And then Ashley comes along and she's hanging on my every word. The things I do had a huge impact on how Ashley felt.
God, I can't believe I nailed that.
So after I'd practically given up on improving my girlfriend's mood,
Oh, sorry. Another thing about narcissists is that they're constantly in recovery. Like, there's always every year they like used to be. I used to be evil is such a narcissistic thing to say. I hate to do this like armchair MPD bullshit because I criticize most people who do it, but fuck me, it's very funny how spot on this is. forget the DSM diagnosis. Use it as a framework for understanding a set of behaviors, a dynamic. You know, maybe it's not pathological. This is just a thing that this person does. And it seems like this person is doing a lot of these patterns of manipulation. This is so fucked. Forget that. I don't like the DSM. DSM's bullshit. Think of MPD as just like a framing device for understanding a style of person that does things that cause other people problems a lot of the time.
No, Ed. I just finished building my Lego set.
He was building Lego. I called it. I knew it.
Yeah, I just built the Galaxy Explorer, guys.
I still have to carry this fucking show even when he's
started to
streaming.
take comfort in the person who I felt like I could have an impact on. And one thing led to another. There were, of course, other factors, like my...
Oh, sorry.
What the fuck? What did you show? Oh, I nearly caught that, you bastard.
What are you talking about?
Problematic libido and my whole they don't know won't hurt them philosophy that I talked about earlier, but feeling like nothing I did could fix the issues we were having was one of the roots of the whole thing. At least, that's how it felt at the time. The thing is, just like how I felt I must have manipulated my girlfriend in some way for her to stay with me, just as I felt she was a victim of her love for me, this was just me removing her agency in a different way.
See,
it was stupid and even controlling of me to feel like, as her girlfriend, it's my job to cure her depression. Like, anytime she's in a bad mood, it's my job to fix it. I can be there for her, but I can't control her emotions, and I shouldn't try to. That is controlling and manipulative. Well, again, at the time, I thought that trying to control her emotions...
But again, that's the thing, right? Like, the whole I'm going to stop doing... I'm going to stop MPD
talk her out of being depressed was more important than just
I can see why there are whole TikTok channels that do that. It's very fun.
In practical terms, I thought I could just buy her enough treats and gifts and explain to her in clear terms why everything was going to be okay and that she would just snap out of depression. And I thought that trying to do that would be the affirmative action that a good girlfriend would take when...
Whoa, what happened there? Hello?
What?
Uh-oh. Oh no. Shit.
What's wrong? What's wrong? You okay?
Oh, if my headphones died. Oh, that's really awkward.
Your headphones died?
One sec. Hello? There we go. Oi!
What?
Why are you kissing me? What are you doing?
What do you mean?
Freak?
Kissing you?
What? Now the other headphone is not working. What's going on?
Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame, chat.
What are you doing?
Are you guys effing? Did stream die?
Are they effing and jeffing? Was it you?
You guys lying to me? We're back?
We're back. Oh,
stream died?
You got kicked, dude. That's weird. I guess it was you. It was your fault,
bro.
So it wasn't my fault at all. I was the hero all along. I was the hero.
Unplugging my earphones.
It was me. I was the hero. It was me. I'm the main character.
Whoa.
Okay, wait. Play the video. See if it.
You're still live?
I think it's good. I mean, I can still see you on Discord, so...
I think we're still alive. Yay! Yeah, continue.
Let me double check.
Play the video.
Really, all a good girlfriend would do in that situation was hug her and tell her that she'd always be there for her. That was one of the fallacies that led to the affair, and now, months later, I was making the same mistake again, feeling like the only way I could rationalize her decision to stay with me was by thinking of her as a victim of her love for me. Like, staying with me wasn't even a decision that she chose to make.
How much this narcissist is saying the same words as you.
Well, on one particularly bad night, I went to talk to an adult who's always been a super prominent figure in my life, and I told them about everything. That night, and I may have
Why is she
misunderstood him, but
emphasizing the
that
doll?
night he seemed to imply that he had cheated on his wife back when I was a kid. Instantly, I could pinpoint when this must have happened. He had work that took him far enough away that he had to get a hotel every weekend for a little bit, and he had run into a lot of money, so he was just showering his entire family in gifts
Why is she
every
talking
single
so
time
weird
he got
about her
home
dad?
from these weekend trips.
I know why. It's because she mentions the money. It's because she wants to maintain her like disowned orphan status, right? It's queer clout. So you can't say your dad. Oh, lame, dude.
Yep.
If I understood right, and he did in fact have an affair, then that has to be when it happened. They even took a great big trip to Amsterdam shortly after. The reason that I bring it up is because I have always considered the wife in that marriage to be a very repressed woman, and the husband to be a very pussy-whipped man. No matter how unreasonable she was being, he would always defend her, no matter how hard he tries to do these great big gestures for their anniversaries or for Valentine's Day or whatever. She would always be passive-aggressive about it. I never understood what the problem was. Maybe she was just the worst. To be honest, that was always my assumption of her, but learning that he had had an affair, suddenly it all made sense. He got caught, or broke down and told her like I did, and 18 years later, he was still removing her agency and her decision to stay with him. He probably felt like their kids were stopping her from leaving him. He probably still feels that way now. Well, as it turns out, 18 years of self-flagellation didn't get her to forgive him, and it didn't get her to forget. God, even if she did decide to stay with me for that long, 18 years, our relationship turning out like theirs became just my new biggest fear. I spent a lot of time in my life watching him try so hard to make her happy, all while never being supportive enough when she was sad.
This has to be her dad, right? Like,
I saw so many times how she would treat him like shit, and he would let it happen because he thought that he lost the right to ever defend himself to her again.
This is such a queer meme, like this whole thing of like, again, like very, very narcissistic, like, oh, I'm basically an orphan, like, I talk about my family as if they're just like kind of random people I encountered instead of you having a fairly normal upbringing. Like even with the mom thing in the other video, with her talking about like, oh, she gave me a look as if I was crazy kind of stuff, like, yeah, it's just her dad. This is so lame. Why did they do this meme? Oh, I hate it. What?
It's just everything about this channel is so funny.
It's so incredible.
Cheated. One thing was clear. These two never really talked about it. The truth got out,
invented Leadhead 10.
I guess they just did their best to bury it, probably for the sake of their kids. And to this day, 18 years later, it's never been resolved, and you can see that pain in every single interaction that they have. Well, Ashley was really conflicted. On one hand, she was dead set on keeping the rest of our secrets. After all, she'd get in trouble for it too, but on the other hand, she really hated lying to my girlfriend, and she was really hurt by me cutting her out of my life, and just furious with me to boot. Whatever it was that pushed her over the edge, one night she broke down and told my girlfriend the rest of the truth. All the things that I was too much of a coward to tell my girlfriend when I initially told her that there was an affair were out there now.
Okay, like what?
Her pain and distrust in me had been completely reset. She found out that I'd...
God, when they dodge the details like that, you know that the details would be unforgivable, right?
God, yeah. We had sex in your bed.
It's my guess would be, yeah, it's probably stuff like, my guess would be probably sex stuff. They mentioned the problematic libido, right? So it's probably like she was better in bed than you were depressed all the time, and I wasn't getting any, so I started hooking up for like some moral support, or what, it's that kind of shit.
Yeah.
She did things that you would never do. Ugh, things that I asked you to do and you said no, that kind of shit. It's gonna be that kind of fucking horrible, ugh.
Still been lying to her, and like that old man I was talking about a minute ago, all of that self-flagellation I had done, all of that penance, was for naught.
Daddy.
What little progress...
Oh, hello?
Is it happening again?
God damn it. What's going on with my headphones, dude?
Or is it me?
I might have to, hold on. Give me 1 second.
her and I had made was...
Is it the headphones chat, or is the video dying?
I think it's my headphones.
Why do your headphones kill the stream? I can hear myself.
That's weird, yeah. Oh no, there's an echo? Oh, that's not good. We might be cooked, bro. Why didn't you tell me I was facing the wrong way? I wasn't paying attention.
I just assumed you were doing your own thing.
Damn it. Okay, hold on. Well, I'll mute myself and we can watch a little bit more.
Stream's fine. Thanks, Ed. No, don't mute your... What is this? What's this fucking thing? Huh? What's this? Whoa,
How
where'd
can
he
you
go?
not turn that thing off, dude? Turn it off.
Where'd he go? What was that?
Look, I can make it manifest. Watch.
Oh, shit. What is that? Is that a bomb? Is that a bomb? I don't like it. I don't like it. Whoa. Whoa. It's grow... Whoa. Whoa. I don't like this one bit, dude. I don't like... Whoa, it's kind of silencing me. It's kind of... Whoa, it's getting so big. It's kind of silencing... Oh shit, it's kind of silencing the whole stream. Oh no. Oh look at that. The whole stream's muted. It's muted. They're done.
Nice one. That was funny. What a hacky half-ass way to finish. That was great.
No, I accidentally moved you off screen. Wait, transform.
Just Control D, Control D,
Center.
dude.
There we go. No, I got you. There you are.
Control D, Control D. Just Control D.
No, I'm just gonna shrink you
You're
down.
so annoying.
This worked really well. It was super easy, and I didn't have any internet problems. There you go.
Just use push to talk, you apes. Oh yeah. Wait, they can hear you, dude. You didn't end the stream, you idiot.
Control D.